Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We recap all of it. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first day of quarter three. Yes, today is July 1st. Everybody's talking about it. You got Q3. We had a very interesting day yesterday. We have a Friday. We got a holiday. Monday is going to be off, but statistically that could end up being good, but we got to see how we get off on a right foot or not. You got bonds moving. You got a little bit of dollar moves. Oil and natural gas have already picked up. There was some weird GM news in the morning. Other than that, not much. There was a couple of bank downgrades on GDP and a couple of things. So we'll see how that plays out. But some people did wake up kind of negative here on the financial side. So we're going to find out. But Chad, it is Friday. So I hope you're locked and loaded. And I hope you're ready for it. But good morning. Yes. Good morning. How are ya? Oh, how you living, baby? What's up, Chad? What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? How you living? What's up, Liam? Oh, what's up, Saciel, Malik, Carabo, Todd, Reed, El Chapado. Chapadado or Chapado? David De La Torre. What's up, Forever Young? Yo, Forever Young, I've been seeing you on the watch list, bro. I like them recaps, baby. He's bringing back the tradition of the UMAD watch list. What's up, Casey Rice? What's up, JJ? How you living, my JJ? My JJ, that sounded weird. I was saying my JJ comedy, but then I didn't finish it. So then I just said my JJ. You know what I'm saying? Then you're like, what? Anyways, what's up, Boomer? Good morning. Slipstream Creative, Vincent Estrella. What's up, baby? Nick Wing, G Unit, Najee Wolf. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Ivan? He said, good morning, Cole, baby. Amen. Good morning. Good morning. Dev the Lurker. Amen. Oh, wow. There you go, Twitch. What's up, Teddy? There you go. You said, all right, my JJ. What's up, Kobe McGuire? Y'all living good? It's Friday, baby. Wake up. It's the first of the month. Ooh, so I told you guys yesterday, and honestly, we got kind of lucky today. Because there's really not that much news, so that's both good and bad. We're gonna find out. However, we got a little bit of time here to let's go over some ideas. How does that sound? So I'm gonna go over some of the top news headlines, and then I want to hear your ideas. Let's go. Let's have a little brainstorming session in the morning. Okay? No news is good news, maybe. So it's the start of the quarter. They failed to inject much optimism in the stock markets. Futures declined. European and Asian equities sank. The dollar rose against all major peers except the yen. Oil rose as supply disruptions deepened in Libya. And then the Bloomberg Commodity Index touched a 4-month low as metals slipped. Halfway house, we're about halfway through the stock market adjusted decline, according to Michael Burry. S&P was down 25%, NASDAQ 34%, and Bitcoin down 64%. He said that was multiple compression, and next up is earnings. Goldman, they also downgraded stocks, as well as Bank of America, and the Bank of America bullish bearish index is at the maximum for a third week in a row, and about 5.8 billion in global stock funds have exited in the week through June 29th, aka this week. So let's see. Treasuries began the second half of the front, at least there. Bitcoin is cooperating with blockchain.com is cooperating with probes into Three Arrows. BlockFi is in talks with Sam Bankman-Fried. He was approached about a deal with another party that includes LEDN, people familiar said. Janet Yellen pressed U.S. authorities, including the Fed and SEC, to work with lawmakers to regulate stablecoins. Micron got clapped. Airbus won orders for 200 jets worth $24 billion from 3 Chinese airlines. And BNP Paribas is exiting commodity finances. European CPI, that one's a big one here today. If there's anything, wait till Euro close. But Euro area CPI rose to 8.6 to a new record. So theirs keeps going up. Credit risk Gasoline demand is sent to bump up in July 4th weekend. Manufacturing PMIs at 945, Baker Hughes at 1, and then U.S. June auto sales. And I think that might be it. Again, U.S. manufacturing activity coming up. The bad news in the U.K., the 2 or 3 downgrades on the economy by some of the banks today. Then Xi Jinping, his crackdown in Hong Kong. He said he justified his crackdown on it. China's manufacturing bounced back more than expected in June to 51.7 from 48.1. Copper plunge, deepening a metals route. So that's part of today. You're watching all of them get clapped. Oil rose. European natural gas futures headed for the longest streak of weekly gains this year, and soybeans fell. Libya's oil exports fell about a third of last year's 1.1 million barrels a day. New York Stock Exchange trying to get Middle Eastern companies or tech into Wall Street. Apple hikes iPhone and iPad prices in Japan after the yen tanks. Poland is bidding to host Intel's chip plants. Apple's near-term estimates resilient amid headwinds. The price of fireworks is up by 30%, but more people are buying them than ever this year. Three Arrow CEO Su Zhu is looking to offload his Singapore mansion as his beleaguered crypto hedge fund faces liquidation. He bought the home for $35 million, quite the turnaround from last year where he tweeted he was thinking about buying all the good class bungalows in Singapore to turn them into parks and regenerative farming sites. So that didn't work for him. The Hamptons COVID-era buying frenzy is officially over. And on this day in history, novelist James N. Cain was born in 1892. He was a progenitor of the hard-boiled school of U.S. fiction, along with Raymond Chandler and Dashiell Hammett, and is best known for The Postman Always Rings Twice and Double Indemnity, which became hit movies. Cain's own Hollywood career was less successful. He was fired from the remake of Ten Commandments for criticizing the story treatment. He died in 1977. Wow, look at that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I also got a couple of plays. We're going to go over them here a little bit, or kind of pre-market movers. Again, I don't know if you saw GM. They just got halted in the morning on news, and then they said that they have like 92,000 cars that they can't finish or something like that. So we'll see what happens. But, ladies and gentlemen, talk to me. Talk to me now. Okay, we went over, again, there's not that much news today. We're going to get data. Again, oil and energy is a big key to watch. Europe data was not good today. China came back a little bit, and now we're starting off the quarter, and we're seeing how everybody is. And again, the banks were not there. But now, give me a money-making idea. Honestly, you could keep it to stocks, but like shit, if some of you just like, if you got an idea for the next squatty potty or something, I'm down with it, man. We could just talk about it. Maybe a side hustle. I don't know. I just want you to have ideas and to start just, getting the juices flowing. So tell me, Chad, give me a stock idea. I want you to tell me it and just give me, if you could add one sentence as to why you want it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you're like Micron because everybody was expecting it to go down and now the guidance was bad, yibbity yabbity boo. Anything. Just give me one sentence, one extra sentence. Kohl's, watch for downsize. Yeah, no one is going to afford Uber Eats this morning. REITs, TLY, bullwhip effect, oil plays. I got 2 app ideas. You down for app development? I could always weigh in on it and let you know what I think about it. If anything, maybe refer you to some people. Who's Chad? A Colt Farm. Crocs, but in the shape of Ugg boots. Okay. That's actually, I feel like that would catch on. VOO, easy play, always beat professional. Okay, there you go. He said, go for the ETF. I feel you. Vanguard. He said, hit up that Vanguard. Hood, if you believe in retail and young investors. Okay, what about with everything going down now? Do you think they will be there for the long term? Love it. Auto Nation, very undervalued, and share buybacks. And a lot of auto companies have been doing good. I guess, how would it compare to Advanced Auto Parts? You see, look at this. We could have ideas, and then boom, we going to have questions back. Let's start thinking about them. I'd invest in tech, great long-term, short mainland China stocks, banks with ticker symbol Chad, not joking. Looking at ENWG, is it starting to react? It's more reactive to news now. I agree with that. Again, I think any moment now, especially with what's happening with Europe natural gas, that is definitely the play. XOM earning plays. So XOM earning, I'm down with it, but what if... I feel like it can move more off of speculation before earnings than not. We'd have to go check how they moved on the last one. TSM puts due to recession and possible Taiwan invasion. And yesterday, there was news that Samsung beat them to like make faster chips or something. Airbnb is creating passive income for people before they knew what passive income was. Amen. That's why Airbnb to the moon. I'm with it. Sold. Vroom price for bankruptcy. Nice sympathy play for Carvana. Do you know that Carvana, the insiders got $4 billion last year? The average price that insiders sold their Carvana stock was at $275 a share. Its stock is worth $25 a share right now. Yeah, I didn't know that. TSM for political event. Definitely, it's a politically related stock. That one's a little bit more extreme. You know, it would take a lot more to happen, but I think that could be a good one. I like TSM. I think TSM coming into earnings before and after, that one might be a good one. That one might be a good one. Yes, they top tick the shit out of it. Add the shit out. Let's go. What else we got? I like that, actually. Again, pushing the green movement. We got to find a domestic uranium provider. And just don't forget about the solar bill that we had the other day. I still like those plays. I think that is a good idea, especially yesterday. They were even holding up, too. Disney for long-term, COVID lows, Shanghai opening catalyst, stream growth, sustainable earnings. If anything, I like the value. So I feel you on that one. I just think the overall value's there. Obviously, there's a lot of other names, and Disney might struggle a little bit. Even during like 2021, it didn't really move the best after some of its beats. But I like Disney. I got one share. It finally came down. I definitely could consider that one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You made 30K. What's your portfolio at? Oh, it's still down, bro. It's still down. Like I said a couple months ago, even with good plays, we still down on it, baby. What was the idea that made you that much money? Share with us the idea, my friend. Ever undervalued? Vertical farm stocks for more efficient and higher yields coming into food shortages. Okay, what about food companies? What do you think about General Mills? Anybody who buys or manufactures a lot of food? How would that factor into it? What is there vertical farming plays? What vertical farming plays are there? That's an interesting one. Yeah, Michael Burry's tweet, that was part of today. Again, not only Michael Burry, but like Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, they both literally have brought something up in terms of, the market kind of downgrading the economy this morning. Posted my idea on the watch list. All right, we'll have to get back to that one. Massive cup and handle on REVB. Dad's up 60 to 70, playing nothing but SQQ. Amen. Just started first time 2 weeks. Want to learn how to invest money. So far, I'm up 600. Make sure you get the long term. Uber call for upside in earnings. Yeah, I think that one. Uber is just a long term growth. Honestly, we got to think. I wonder if there's any other shorter term ideas for them. My boo labu. The idea with biotechs is that literally they just have more cash than what they're worth right now, and that right there could be a very, very good opportunity. Calls on my blood pressure. Oh, there you go. Let's see what the Twitch got. I didn't even get to see the Twitch there. My bad, Twitch. My bad. You got mobile electric car chargers coming to you if we forget a charge. Grab meta calls, Airbnb properties near railroad junctions. Railroad, the way of the future. MCHI on the upside. China going to fake their summer cycle while everyone worried about their own inflation issues. Maybe, actually. That could be a good one. You said you like Meta. What about Google? Yeah, I like Google, but Google is just, it's been a lot stronger. That's it. Google has literally just been a lot stronger. So I think Facebook, Meta, they just have a lot more value, more or less. That's kind of what's attracted me to them. Altria dividend 6.66. No, I rebuke it. Crazy at Peloton. Yeah, and I think the average price of Peloton insiders sold out at $100. So I think even the former CEO sold 1 million shares at $100 on Peloton. Pretty wild if you think. Again, they've insiders, bro. They ran it up. Grab down big from IPO, Uber of Southeast Asia. Come on, Chad. Mo. What about I like Walgreens for the value play. Obviously, their quarter was good yesterday, but people didn't like it. You're going to need to kind of let it flush out, especially if it's a fixed income stock, kind of like Ultra, when they kind of go through some of those downside moves. You want to let them just do their thing here because there could be a lot more volatility. The thing about value plays, they kind of hold their trend very, very well. So I like Walgreens. We're still in it. It came back down here, but I'm definitely going to wait till it stabilizes a little bit more. Red today. Oh, yeah. Let's see, actually. Let's see what the chat thinks. And then happy Friday. Oh, no, I messed up on this one. There you go. There you go. More JPM for the long term. Add flat to the survey. Oh, I forgot to. Damn it. All right, my bad. I don't know. Flat Fridays, we've kind of seen that. So we only got 2 minutes now. All right, there. Good ideas. I like it. I think TSM came from it. I like food stocks from it. A couple of random earnings plays are kind of setting up on names that we like. Let's go. I want more. That was just number one. That was just the warm-up. Okay? So by tomorrow, by the end of today, if we do this again, you're going to be better the next time. We're going to have even more ideas, okay? Good. Accolade Health, ACCD, they're edging higher by 0.1. Analysts are positive on the healthcare company. ACBUS surges 42% following news that it will receive $55 million settlement fee from Otsuka Pharmaceuticals, ending their collaboration license. Coupang CPNG gains 2% after Credit Suisse upgrades the South Korean e-commerce site. Endo falls 12% after the company said results of Phase 2 are not statistically significant. Kohl's tumbles 19% after its board concluded a strategic review without agreeing on a potential $8 billion sale. And then Micron drops 5% after the company issued a weak forecast for the current quarter. Qualcomm and Nvidia are down 1.8 and 1.4. Amara, I think they all came down. I mean, crypto has been a very interesting space right now, but especially its impact on the stocks. They have been knocked. But ladies and gentlemen, you got America Day on Monday. But every day here is America Day, baby. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, God bless you and thank you for your service. And shout out to the vets, baby. And shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you do. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh my gosh. We love it. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Chattadonia? So I got a couple plays. Yeah, we got a couple plays. So GM, Ford, again, auto companies, any of that news we got, GM was halted. They had some weird delivery production news this morning, so watch out for them. Watch out for Micron, WDC, and Texas Instruments. Micron had the bad report yesterday. They moved around a little bit, but watch the sympathies on WDC and TXN. UNG, it's already bounced up a little bit. Again, Europe natural gas keeps going. Yesterday, UNG got clapped, so we'll see. Akba, they're up 42%, so I think that one could be interesting. And then Trip and HD. And remember, we have the HD from yesterday, so I really want to see how it's going to open up. But we'll find out. We'll find out, my friends. We will find out. But get ready, Chad. I love you. Good morning. I hope you're ready. You only got a minute and a half left. And then we start this day of quarter three, the first day. Then we get into the holiday. And then we still got 7 hours here for the day, baby. market closes too. I think the bond market, but I don't think the actual one does, if that makes sense. The actual market. Oh, dollar's up a lot today, so that's not going to be good. But let's see what happens right at open. It might do a little bit of a gapping, and bonds have really rocketed up, bro. How did Home Depot was down 1%. Now it's positive. Scammers, absolute scammers. So you got less than 1 minute, Chad. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Put a smile on your face, and just get ready. Let's have some fun today, Chad. Let's have some fun today. You know what I'm saying? Let's have some fun today. Yeah, Airbnb or Netflix, he had the same amount in both. Maybe 50-50, but I think Airbnb's at a better price right now. Netflix has just a little bit more blue chip nature to it. And the valuations came down. I think you might get a better deal on Netflix, though. Yeah, the PE ratio is at like 15. I mean, it's high, but definitely not what it was. I don't know, maybe 50-50, but I think Netflix a little bit. I like the price on Airbnb, the quote-unquote value. I think you got a little bit more of a better deal or more stability with Netflix a little bit. Again, ooh, that was loud. Round one, fight. Good morning. So watch the dollar. That thing's up almost 1% already today. And then the Japanese yen is already weakened, so that's going to be interesting. Don't sleep on healthcare today. Definitely a good look on there. Good call out. So XLV is already down a little bit. Let's see what we got. Uber running. Snap 1.3. There's the UNG. Which one? I wanted to see some. Trip is up. HD is up. Tesla going. UNG's up 49%. No bid on the Home Depots. Let me check the UNG. Morning, semiconductors down. Yeah, UNG at 199. It's like 30%. Honestly, thought we'd make a little bit more on that, but not too bad. Not too bad. SPY shooting up. High frequency lag. I guess SPY is green. SPY's up 0.03. Honestly, I thought we were a little bit more red than that. NASDAQ's about to go green and Dow too. They're both matched up the exact same. UNG. GM is going up. BA. They came down. Micron. I don't know. Micron. Roblox, CL is up 2.5. Yeah, again, the Libya stuff is affecting oil a little bit harder today. Come on, load. Dang, XLU has a wide spread. They give me that. All right. I'll take it. I grabbed a small plate. Which one was it? TSM says major clients lowered chip orders this year. How dare you, TSM. UNG still up, kind of coming down. TSM's down 5%, which is big. Even Intel has dropped a little bit. Micron's still down. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I went with Micron for the post earnings. I spent about $30. I think I'm already down on it on a next week put. So I grabbed a next week put on Micron. Again, they're already down a little bit, so I think that premium already got clapped. Again, it's volatile. It's going to be like those Nikes or HDs, if you remember. So just watch out for that. Be careful, and we love you. LGVN halted. Intel's on the low. UNG staying kind of pinned. HD is going up. Trip is going up again, too. The UUPs, I think I have one set, or actually I think one of them expired, though, too. That is the problem. 10-year gone from 3.43 to 2.8. Yeah. Again, that's signs of the recession fears. I mean, dollar is up a lot today, but that literally the 10-year doing that. Now think about rate hike expectations. They've all dropped pretty much in the last week. So that's kind of the good and bad part, but related to the whole recession narrative and what people are worried about and how bonds reflect that. JPM. Banks look like they want to go up. XLV wants to go up. Utilities are still rocking right now. Yeah, dollar's up a lot. That's why if the market catches up to it, it will not be good. NVIDIA big re. Micron. Yeah, semi. Again, the Micron earnings was just kind of confirmed everyone's fears. I'm surprised they're not down that much, but I mean, it was definitely the Michael Burry earnings compression, to say the least. Why would the dollar be increasing in our inflation, stagflation scenario? Again, that's the paradox with the dollar, because obviously you still have inflation. So you're like, how is my dollar getting stronger? It's simply because other currencies are getting weaker, and we got Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Oh, so hold that thought. Hold that thought, baby. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. 5 minutes into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nah. Oh, good morning. God bless. The SPY went down off that, though. The SPY said, okay. The SPY capitulated at the peach. So new low of the day. You're back to 376. You got Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. God bless you, man. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. We love it. So thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Oh, good morning. So, and like I was saying, the dollar, it gets confusing because you're having inflation and it seems like your dollar is losing value because prices are going up. But when you look at the dollar, it says it's strong. That is because it's the comparison to global currencies. Now, that's the first part. The second part is when the Fed begins to say they're going to, as if the Fed outlines a plan to tighten rates and to tighten financial markets, the dollar, any global currency or domestic currency, if their Fed was doing that, it would begin to strengthen up until they stop doing that. So really, up until the Fed is ready to start signaling that they're going to pull back, the dollar is going to go up. And that's something we talked about even yesterday, but that's something you'll see. So just as the Fed started getting more and more hawkish, the more they get hawkish, the more they keep raising until that environment changes, the dollar will keep strengthening as the Fed goes down a path of tightening. Peach stays strong. Amen. I did not close the UNG. No, not yet. We got 50% on it, right? You said? Something like that in the morning. Yeah, we put like what? We put in 1,500. We got $400. That's like 30%. But why does that bring the market down? Because, think about what I just said. The dollar getting stronger, it correlates with what the Fed is going to do. So if the dollar's getting stronger, that means the Fed is tightening. All of this is tightening financial conditions. That's why the dollar gets stronger, liquidity goes down. So pretty much, a strong dollar is good up until a point, right? It's like you could deal with a stronger dollar for a little bit, but this has been the biggest run up we've seen since COVID on the dollar, and then this is like the biggest yearly move, I think, or first half move since 2011. So the stronger the dollar gets, it just starts to have negative consequences on both your domestic market and global trade and everybody else. It starts moving things around a lot. That one's trip. Where is it? We got let this government spending and ultra defensive. I'm not following. I still have the EWZ. Yeah, they got clapped from day one, but I am looking to average on those. That's what I wanted to see, especially if we could get more continuation with energy and all that. However, today though, like metals have been down. So again, like vol, like there's like Brazil, just straight commodity. So it's been interesting with oil going up, everything's still lagging a little bit. That's why we got to find out. UNG, Microsoft's at the low, Visa on the low, AT&T on the high, Airbnb. Come on, it's 4th of July holiday. We're supposed to travel. Come on. Traveling, why you make this happen? Meta flushing. Oh, yeah, Meta, again, they lowered their guidance and they had something this morning. Remember yesterday, that little CEO note. But, yeah, Meta is actually, like, outpacing to the downside big. And NASDAQ down 0.5%. SPY down 0.18 and then Dow 0.11. Boeing's up. HT, that plays clap now. Unless this thing really makes a $10 move lower. Beto came down a little bit. UUP might hit 52 high. It's already up 1% though. Almost up 0.7. But yeah, actually, shit. Dude, the dollar is up a lot, which is very interesting coming into this weekend. That's probably the last, like, even if the market holds up green today, last thing you'd really want to see is a 52-week high on the dollar coming into the weekend. ISM is like, isn't like internal survey manager? What is it? Delta pilots protesting. Yeah, a lot of them are. They were saying that's what they're going to see this holiday. Trip puts are up 123. Oh, you went for the downside. Good work. Good work. It's weird because it's still up. Our plays are like, there's just a wide spread on it. When is PMI? The ISM comes in 20 minutes. So I was just looking for it. Institute of Supply Chain Management. Yeah, there it is. It was like, I thought it was like survey manage anything. And what trip puts did you get? I don't see any puts that are up. I don't even see any volume on the trip chain. SPY, huge pop. And then our trip plays, I want to check those out. They're kind of back up. They're up on the ask, down on the bid. Green, Starbucks, Institute for Supply Management, for Supply Chain Analysis. Rev running. Apple still down. Apple's about to go positive again. Meta is down a lot, but they're bouncing. You're at 377. So we're positive. I mean, we're higher than yesterday. We're getting back to some of these levels. It's going to be an interesting Friday. Again, data comes in 20 minutes. So pretty much after the data, I would expect a certain type of move more or less. UNG starting to come down. Energy's moving up. Breakout 390. Fubo reached deal with Univision. Canada Day. Happy Canada Day, my Canadians. Happy Canada Day. I hope you're feeling as Canadian as ever. And God bless Canada and America. Okay, we love you guys. I'm sorry for my joke yesterday, Canada. Okay? I pay homage to Canada. I pay homage to Canada. Thanks, man. God bless you. God bless you. And then his bonds move. Bonds are moving more actively today, and the dollar kind of already had its gap up. So we're gonna see. SPY puts on my mind. Actually, I wonder if we could have a weekly today. I feel like they're still gonna be expensive though. 374 to 50 cents. Where were we at? We're at 375. $18.01. Micron coming down. Enphase up. Baba is up. Yeah, manufacturing. Does it come out in 5 minutes or does it come out in 15? I'm seeing 10 a.m. I read somewhere. I don't know why. I think I saw somewhere today it said 9:45. Yeah, Baba's ripping up here. Zim on the low. 10-year bond 2.9. Shout out to Pops. AC to the moon. AMC to the moon. And Micron is coming down. I don't know where the plays are. The plays actually went up on Micron, so that's good for now. I think I read somewhere 9:45 this morning too. Yeah, that's PMIs. Oh yeah. Manufacturing PMIs, and then ISM is at 10. No, that's it. Yeah, PMIs in 1 minute, and then we'll get everything else. PMI about to come in. 52.7. Estimate was 52.4. So it came in a little bit better than expected. So manufacturing PMIs didn't do too bad. Again, we got to wait for ISM, but I think that was good data for now. Like, it was kind of neutral. It was just barely above. So, and it's manufacturing data. So let's see if let's see the type of weight that it holds with this. 2-year 10 become minus. Are they really? No. Really, Habibi? About to. It's at 0.04. If it could go to 0.04, we'll find out. Or if it could go below that, like if it actually goes to like 0.01 or something, I'd be on the lookout. Concerned about VIX? Not necessarily. I mean, the dollar, that's what has me concerned. The dollar's up a ton today. Again, I mean, I didn't really believe it when someone was like, we're near 52-week highs. I thought they were tripping out, and then I looked at it. I'm like, nope, it's actually way too close. So that's the thing. That's the only thing I don't like about today. Or if anything is going to stand out to me, it's like easily, without a doubt, the dollar. I mean, there wasn't that much news today. I mean, we just got the data right there. It came in the middle, but until the dollar, like if the dollar's still up like that, that's what we got to find out. Good news is bad news. Bad news. Well, that was neutral news. Again, I mean, ISM or PMIs beat by 0.3. So I don't know. It's kind of just right at the middle or right at expectations. I mean, 52 isn't a good number for PMIs, but we are going up now. Again, manufacturing data, I just don't think we've been responding. But let's give it some more time, and then 15 more minutes here, you're going to get another data set with ISM. Two-year, 10-year future spreads. Okay, I thought the actual bond, but that's pretty much implying that it'll get there. Amazon on the high, dollar dropping a little bit, so that's good. HD running, beat it down. Yeah, HD is probably dead now on the weekly one. We'll see what happens with the other one, but they're like killing it. Bro, they were down 1% this morning. FedEx, they're down. I think I have a little bit of profit on the FedEx too. I know Lewis, man. I'm sorry now. Now Lewis, you could have went from tacos to like no tacos. No, sorry. PMI was global. ISM is a red star event. And that 379. This is good. This is good. Cheeky Billiam, 24 months, baby. What's up, man? God bless you. Happy Friday. Happy America Canada Day. What? All right, I bought a daily 375 on the spot. Put. I might play another one too after ISM, but it's a lot cheaper than the one we sold the other day, so why not? And again, with the dollar up, I don't know. Unless the dollar really comes back, we'll see. Kohl's, they just had an update on the deal not going through of them selling out like the franchise unit and all of that stuff. It just was not, man's not hot, as some would say. As some would say, man's is not hot. Micron's coming down. Those plays are still barely up. Around 380. Well, my plan here is I'm going to grab one of these. If it makes another rally and I could get something way closer to the money for that same $50 price, pretty much like the 377s come down to 50 cents, I'll go and I'll buy another one there. And then depends on when the data comes in, though. I would only do that if that happened before the data was released. Because pretty much I think after the data release, we'll get an idea of where things are going to go. NQ positive. Cold on the high, so that means UNG's dropping now. Damn, come on, UNG. Everybody in the UNG. USO. 10 minutes till ISM. Looks like consumer staples are killing it. S&P, dude, everything is green. So consumer discretionary is leading, then energy, then industrial. It's kind of a mixed bag here. And then healthcare, materials, and then communications are on the low. And then tech is the only thing negative. Everything else is green right now. And tech is one of the only negative names. Very odd. Very, very odd. Deposit in? I believe so. I don't think I'm going to use it, though, today. Definitely not right now. It's first day of the quarter, so let's see. Mm. 372 from yesterday is pretty clapped. The put, yeah. I mean, again, I remember I flipped out of the 374 yesterday, so it's like we kind of knew what these were going for pricing wise. But I mean, that's a pretty decent move. Again, 3 days of time killing, and we're pretty much at roughly the same level. And then you've been having like 3 to 6 point moves intraday. AMD. See if Micron breaks lower. This one could kind of develop a little bit. Yeah, Nvidia's red. Chips just are not doing good right now. Boeing's ripping 2.6. Yeah, it's mainly the semiconductors. Maybe that's what's holding down tech stocks. Yeah, literally, as far as tech, every other tech aspect is pretty much green. But the semiconductors are down 2.3 as an industry. UWMC, Micron off the bottom. UWMC up 6%. Yeah, the Micron and GM news was just all bad. But GM came up off that. Very surprising. Again, Ford and GM were down like 4% in the morning. Hood barely green at 0.85. Do you have thoughts on 3D printing? The wave might come back again. I like the technology, but as far as the stock market, it was like 2014, 2015. There was like a 3D printing bubble. So, like, everyone was going, how there was like a EV bubble right now and how like everyone's like, oh, this is going to be the next thing. So in like 2014, 2015, it lasted for like 3 months. 3D printing was a wave in the stock market. So I don't know what company is going to be able to take it to the level of mass production and like mass use. I like the technology a lot. I think it has a future, but I don't know any companies and I don't know about its viability on the stock market as of yet. Yeah, DDD, that's the one. Like, no, we played this one back in the day. Like, look at this. Like, if I pull up, like, this 2014, this is what I'm saying. This was the first bubble. It made 2022, 2021 look like dog shit. Like, I'm telling, we were going crazy back in the day on this. I made a lot on this play, I remember. But then it's like a lot of people lost money too. So the 2014 on DDD, bro, is insane. Literally, it went from $10 to $100 instead of going like $5 to $50. It gets kind of similar, both 1,000%, but this one was nutty. But 3D systems is going up. Yalla 3D system. Make it to 3D, Habibi. Make it to 3D. Yeah, Strata System. They're a 3D one too. How does the poll have double the votes versus likes the videos? Well, we've done a recent study and we found out some people it pains them to hit the like video. You know, they can't, they have so much hesitancy towards it. It's like a weird cognitive dissonance, you know? So it's honestly a personal issue is what we figured it out. So, you know, we accept everybody. We don't want to shame anybody or knock them. So, you know, if you vote, you should like the video, but it's fine. We understand people go through stuff where, you know, it just, there's just, every time I keep going, it keep pulling me back, me back, me back. You know, it just happens like that. Free YOLO play. Hit the like. Brought to you by Tesla. What? YOLO. UNH low today. Oh, that's weird. Very, very weird. So SPY's just holding 379, 379.12, going up a little bit. Apple trip is moving. Let's see. I got that issue. Algorithm fears. It's okay. It's okay. You get a free penny stock with every like. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if it would have disastrous effects on the community, but still, sounds like a good offer. Sounds like a good offer. ISM data, no, it comes out in 4 minutes. Actually, can I go to the bathroom before ISM? I thought it would have moved a little bit higher here. But are they doing ads right now?
The FOMC minutes on Wednesday, and finally the main event on...
Yep. They're already getting ready for next week. We're not the only ones. Okay, everybody's on.
Ken, from New York City, from me to you, try and enjoy your long weekend.
Hold it, Josh. PTO request approved. Permission granted, baby. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. They said take a day. You deserve it. We appreciate you, Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Did they call you that at work or no? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Imagine Bradley Frizzle, like he has a alter ego. Bro, like, dude, they don't even know who he is at work. Holy shit. They just probably call him Bradley. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, what's up, Brad? They have no idea he is Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. Holy shit. I just thought about that. I was like, wow, they have no idea who they're dealing with. That's amazing. Well, God, I hope you bless them in the same way. I'm sure they feel the presence. Did you hear Robinhood news about fractional shares not being held? No. I don't know. I don't know. I guess pre-game July 4th, we found out that Bradley is one step closer to Batman than anything else. That's it, bro. Like, he just goes into work. They think he's, what's his name? They think he's just Bruce Wayne. They think he's just Bradley Frizzle. They're like, oh, yeah. Oh, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open, he's Bradley Frizzle in the Peach. And he has a wrench. They have no idea. It's actually fascinating and inspiring. So we start looking at China plays. Yeah, China plays and earning plays are probably going to be next up on the list. But the problem is, it's like even with earnings, we still got a little bit more time. A couple more weeks can make a big difference. So we'll find out. Jobs come and go, but the chat is forever. Amen. Amen. TLT's coming down now. I don't know if dollars dropped on this. No, dollars kind of just back up to where we were. That's not the good one. 2 minutes here, ladies and gentlemen, in a minute and a half. So get ready. ISM is going to come out. So is construction spending. This data should move more things. Global PMIs did not really do too much. Again, we were actually able to bounce off of it. So locked and loaded, Chattadonia. About minute and the data comes out. So let's see. This could set the tone for the next couple of hours or immediately afterwards. But I mean, again, with not much news in the holiday today, I think this data set the wind that we get from that should give us a direction for the rest of the day. Let's see. Let's see, my friend. XLU utilities are up. XLV about 40 seconds. Mattel. Yeah, Micron's still at the low. I like that. We'll take it. Yeah, I think UUP might be snap. That's why I was willing to grab one of the puts there. We'll find out, though. 30 seconds. Watch the candle. We are closed on Monday for sure. Yes. Every time I keep pulling me back. We going rip. 2, 1. Beep. So ISM manufacturing came in one below. ISM prices paid, that dropped, so that's good. New orders missed, and then ISM, they all missed. Bad data. So, but it was good because prices paid has lowered. So prices paid dropped, but then every new orders, employment, and manufacturing all missed on estimates. Some by not too much, about a point or two in some places, but bad data, good reaction. That's why the dollar tanked. Well, let's see. It's, again, bad data, good reaction. Manufacturing data is doing the opposite, whereas consumer data is doing the reverse. Again, that's what we were talking about yesterday and on the watch list. So let's see. Give it some time, though. It's just the first candle. It just came out immediately, so let's see what happened. But, yeah, prices paid going down is positive. Prices paid was expected to come in at 80, and it came in at 78.5. So that means prices are going down sooner than people thought. Then manufacturing was off by 1.5 points to the downside. New orders was off by about 2.5 points, and then employment was off about by 2.7 points. I don't trust that wick. Well, we'll see. Again, it's manufacturing. 50 isn't 50. 50 is good. I think it's like 51, 52, but anything below 50 is contraction. So new orders and employments are contracting. Prices paid is doing great, but that was positive today that it came down. That lowers inflation fears, and then manufacturing just came in slightly below, or about 1.5. But yeah, this is bad data for the most part. Little mini green reaction, but let's see if it holds. Could be bullish. We'll find out, but they're talking about it now, and then construction spending fell 0.1. Estimate was 0.4.
Story here.
But I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Tim,
I'll be back.
Talk me through these numbers. What do I need to know? What's the instant analysis?
Okay, so we definitely disappointed. It was a bit of a surprise to me, but there's some pretty good movement here. First off, the supply side, the input side, is showing signs of getting better. Supplier delivery number drops considerably, which didn't help the PMI number. The second thing is that on the demand side, we kind of were flat, slightly contracting, but backlogs came down because new order rates aren't where we would like them to be. New export order rates are really low. Customer inventories are actually still in a very good place. But I think that whole demand side is really, we over-ordered and we're still trying to compensate for that. So the disappointing thing from my standpoint is that production didn't perform better than what we reported at 54. Now we had a seasonal factor that took a few points off because it's June. And then employment we're still struggling with employment. So overall, the summary on this thing is that we're moving in the right direction. It's just, the number is disappointing a bit because of the fact that we've over-ordered and we lost a bunch of gain there on the supplier delivery side. And, ultimately, we're looking for that production number to get back up to 58, 59, and the employment number to get to 52, 53. I don't think we're ever going to see a really hard, heavy employment number, though, unfortunately, at this point.
Well, Tim, you just said that maybe companies over-ordered and they've got to work that off, but does this suggest that it goes beyond that we're starting to see a slowdown in orders, a slowdown in the economy, and manufacturing's going to slow overall into perhaps recession?
Well, I think we're seeing a slowing in order rate placements. But remember, the order books are still full, and people have ordered much more than they normally order in terms of time periods. So, and prices were still at record highs, but you can see that the prices are easing, which is a really positive thing. That'll probably get buyers back into the market to place orders. Nobody wants to place orders at high prices 1 year out and have to pay that high prices when prices were a lot less. So I think that's still the story. It's been the story for a couple months. Unfortunately, on the index side, the new order number came down because of that. But I think it's just really an adjustment, and buyers waiting for those prices to continue to come down so that they can then re-up on the order books.
Okay, let's just kind of go to the heart of what Mike is asking. Is there anything in here, Tim, that is consistent with the idea that the US economy is heading towards a recession this year?
No. I can tell you that we had 17% of our respondents on the headline comments indicate that order rates are softening, but softening means
This is literally the ISM Manufacturing Business Committee chair speaking. He's lagging though.
Watching for, back to Mike's question here, is lead time starting to come down? We've got prices easing, we've got suppliers delivering better, we've got employment, the ability to hire people is better, but we still have a turnover rate due to quits. The issue for me now is lead times. We're still at record CapEx and raw material lead times, and until those really start to come down, I don't think we have that, that really softening moment that people are predicting, and I don't believe we're going to see it this year.
Well, Tim, looking at the prices paid number and commodities reported up and down in price, still
again, this is
a lot
ISM
of
chair talking,
rising
not him,
in price.
that's who he's
not
asking
as
the
many,
question,
not
so I
very
want to
many
listen
at
to
all,
this.
going down in price, although the index drops some. Oil prices over the last month have been falling. Industrial metals have been falling, but it doesn't seem to be reflected in what your members are paying.
Well, we have about 10% of our respondents saying that prices are decreasing compared to, I think the number was 5 or 6% last month. We've had a steady progress in that area, not big, but a steady progress, and you can see it in the prices number. The commodity markets are definitely softening. The price of steel, aluminum, copper is all softening. The oil prices are still pretty strong, which is driving a lot of your issues on transportation and general energy stuff. So I think we're moving in the right direction here. I think the fact that demand was a bit weak and the fact that backlog got consumed is because people are not still placing orders at 2x the lead times. They're waiting for those lead times to come down and match better the pricing structure. So I think that's kind of where we're at this month.
Mike, let me just turn to you and just get your take on what is happening here. The US 10-year, the yield dropping fairly sharply as a result of the data we've just seen from Tim. How do you think the Fed will be reading these numbers?
They're going to be incorporating them in with everything else that they have seen. Now, the interesting question is going to come next Friday when we get the jobs report. If that were to come in significantly weak, then I think you'd all of a sudden have a rethink of this idea of 75 basis points at the end of July. Right now, it's probably still there. These numbers are still well above the recessionary levels. But the trend in pretty much all of the economic data we've gotten lately is slowing, if not significantly falling. And that has sort of built a recession view into Wall Street. And at some point, the Fed may have to reflect that.
In terms of what the Fed is going to do, Tim, it is making it very clear. And we heard this from Powell when he spoke at Sintra, that the narrative is...
Thank you. So interesting. They're saying some stuff. I mean, it came off mostly good. It's weird that the dollar's coming up on that now, though. Yeah, the dollar's going. I genuinely don't like that. It's a little bit confusing. I mean, for the most part, some people, again, the ISM head himself is saying none of that is recessionary, but it doesn't really. I don't know if the market is taking it that way. Again, with the dollar going up and kind of what he was saying, I think the big point is related to the fact like prices paid, where he's saying, some, and then new orders are dropping because now, why would anybody want to lock in at these higher prices here? So very, very interesting. It's fishy. This is a very interesting reaction again all week. Again, the opposite reactions and what we've been seeing. A lot of this data across the board was bad and good in some ways, but I'd say for the most part negative. But I think we're getting real recession fears from it, but the dollar is the wackiest move out of all of this. That one makes zero sense. Because then it's like, okay, if it's more recessionary, I don't think the dollar would move up like that. And the yen is stronger today too. Wow, the dollar is that strong. You still hold on. I didn't have RH. I got HD instead. And Micron did not go down on this one. But the HD plays, that being a weekly, if it already moved 2% in the morning, that one's going to be clapped. Wheat, not damn. Wheat at $9 now. Maybe, just maybe. But at this point, I think if it's starting to break $9, I mean, you wait till it gets a little bit lower here, or until it starts reacting to oil. But eventually, I mean, it's either going to start turning up with oil, or it's going to come back down to earth. Because again, we saw that with corn the other day too. Yeah, dollars going up, but commodities are getting crushed. There's a very, very weird move. At least on the dollar. And then oil's coming down there again. We'll see if the dollar keeps going up. That might even affect it too. What a day. What a week. A lot of back and forth though again, and just so much data. So much data and confusing reactions from data. But always fun, you know? Always fun. Yeah, I still got the UNG call. Yeah, commodities are wrecked. Energy's even coming down. XLV is coming down. Thankfully, utilities have been holding up. July is going to be so volatile. It's summer, baby. It's a new, bro, it's Q3, man. How crazy is that, Chad? You are already in Q3. Just imagine. And then, bro, we're just pinned. We're right at last Thursday's close, leading into Friday, and then right where we closed around 2 days ago, and then just above yesterday. Very key level here. But VWAP is coming up. I mean, that I could take as positive. Again, the dollar, maybe the dollar has some more volatility and comes back down. Bonds are absolutely rocketing. This is breaking bonds out now. I think this is the first time you've seen this all year, where it's been able to kind of break above the earlier low, more or less. You see that? So this is actually kind of different. Now bonds are finally, it looks like they're stopping that trend where they're not, bouncing back up but going lower than the last kind of move where it dropped from. So I think if TLT could get up to 119, something may have changed. Does TLT have X dividend? Might. It's basically traded sideways since June 13th. That's always fun. Continuation. Let's see. It's coming down lower now, 377. So this is still kind of what it's been. I mean, it's been about 11 minutes since the data came out. This is kind of our digestion here, more or less. But taking another candle lower. Puts on the dollar at some point. Yeah, I mean, once the Fed kind of signals it, or if the recession, the yield curve does, the dollar downside could be a very great play. All them gains went bye-bye, at least here on the day. And then bonds are still ripping. XLU is even flipping now. Apple's going down. Oil flipped. We got 100% on that SPY put on the daily, so let's see where that takes us. Low ticker gas. More oil calls for August. Maybe a little bit more time, but I mean, we're going to find out still. Oil, it's came back from the downside, I think, as we start getting into July. And then once we see the demand from this weekend too, we'll get a better idea. But, more time is better. It's pretty much the hard part is going to be timing it. I play downside. You could go after, there's futures you could go for, or you could just get puts on UUP. I grabbed a 375 daily put. So we waited on the bounce. I waited because remember, we flipped out the 374s yesterday. So the idea was, I was like, all right, they're 90% off. Market more concerned about recession or inflation? I would say recession for sure. That's been the narrative the last couple weeks. The bonds, again, are breaking out and entering into that new level. So it's definitely going to have recessionary undertones, more or less. But SPY's at the low of the day now. VWAP is still pretty high, so let's see how this trades. 26. Neo headed lower. I did not sell the put yet. No, I have it. It's a good time to sell. I mean, you could get what just over 100% on it now, 150%. Buy for 50, sell for 120. But we'll see. I mean, if it goes in the money, that'll be also amazing here too. But I don't know. It's a very interesting level. There's still not really much clarity at it today, and it's just one of those Fridays. But dollar is still up. That's just the thing I don't like. EU traders no longer price in half a basis point by July. Roblox puts. You're up 150 on. Are you double dipped on the HDs? Are you weighted? That's a good one. XOU came down. Wheat is definitely clapped. Again, commodities, metals, everything except oil, and even oil starting to move down here now. 375.80. This feels like Tuesday. A little bit. I mean, we did get the data. And again, remember right when that 10 a.m. data came out, we did sell off. So if this sell-off continues, definitely. A lot of people not selling to the weekend. Again, I mean, Mondays are usually bullish. It's the beginning of the quarter. We had the rebalancing, but I mean, we're gonna find. That's it. We're gonna find out right here. But for the most part, I just the dollar. I think that's the spookiest thing coming into the weekend. So little mini bounce. Adding contracts. Well, again, the play never went below on the daily. So I didn't really have a need. I thought the data could have probably driven us up. Then maybe we came down, but we just sold off right away. The dollar just way too much strength. Especially if it hits a new 52-week high, we'll see. Shout out to Chad, baby. Q3 2022. Let's go. Game time. Dude, it is quarter 3. It's kind of like mind-blowing to me. I don't know. I was like, damn, Q3. Already. Look at how time flies, Chad. We're already in July. Isn't this crazy? If I said November in like Thanksgiving and Christmas, that feels like it just happened, right? Is that just me? Like November doesn't seem that far away. You guys remember November? You remember all that? And like Thanksgiving, doesn't it seem like we just had Thanksgiving? Well, here's a fun fact. You are closer to the next Thanksgiving by almost double than you are from having your last Thanksgiving. It's already July. So you're like 4 months away from Thanksgiving, the next Thanksgiving, when it feels like we just had Thanksgiving. But Thanksgiving was like 9 months ago, dude. You could have had a baby at this point. Yes, I know. It's wild. It's wild. Mm-hmm. Feels like we were just making fun of the hot dog prices coming down. It's the inflation fog. It's just so many things. You're like, what? I don't know what it's been. It's just, where are we? Who am I? Oh, Micronian. There you go. Micron's almost doubled, finally. Those did not want to move, and then it did. The HD's clapped. HD's going to be clapped for sure. I haven't even looked. I'm just assuming. Yeah, it's still positive. It would have been great in the morning. They were down 1% pre-market. With you win some, you lose some. The other ones we still have, but 267s are clapped. 40 cents to 12. Market can't even get going on the most. No, today's not the most bullish. Next week is bullish. So that statistic that I gave you guys on the watch list for 4th of July, that's referring to the weekly gain. So if you guys didn't watch the watch list, here's the key from it. 4th of July weekend, where's my picture? So 4th of July weekend, or the week after 4th of July, you have a history behind it. Of the last 50 4th of Julys, on average, the week ends up positive 62% of the time with an average return of 0.39. Okay? But here's the kicker. When 4th of July is on a Monday, which has been 14 of those 50 times, the average return has been 0.7 on the week. And then the time that's been positive has been 3 quarters. So very good stat to have, but that's all about next week and what we're going to be dealing with. Let's see. Low ticker gas in, put the watch list, and you were looking huge in the tank. Oh, thank you, thank you. It was Chad requested, man. Chad requested. And then dollar climbed up a little bit there. Let's see what happens. SPY hit a brand new low of the day, and doing the little mini bounce. I mean, it's not flushing and doing the buttering that we saw. If you recall, remember, I think that was Tuesday where we just buttered every single level with like 0 questions asked. We chilling, we dancing a little bit. A little bit. Let's see how it holds. Again, all of this is just from the data that came out. Again, most of the ISM data came in negative. Well, I find odd. Europe, I know, and they had really bad inflation numbers too. Christmas rally, same vibes as July 4th. Maybe, actually. I feel you. Excuse me. Tesla deliveries. Like TLT could push. TLT's been doing good. Dollar dropped off that, so let's see what happens here. Because, I mean, market's giving up that little dance move, but bonds going up. Just saying, yeah, we're terrified of recession. But the dollar, again, dollar's up almost as 1%. It's 0.75% right now. Huge move. That means it recovered the 0.5% loss from yesterday and then continued to go up another quarter and even another half almost. So I think we did have a bounce by the end of the day. Yeah, if dollar holds, I see market ending up really red. It's possible. Very, very. And again, it doesn't have to happen, though. Remember the other day, just yesterday, dollar was very strong, and before you know it, the dollar did end up flipping, so we'll find out. The raid was good. Oh, I need to hear. You guys are sending it to me. I want to listen to it. Here's somebody sent it to me.
I don't even need to ask for it. Anyone I don't even need a fast. I was never greedy, I just never.
Oh, yo, that's actually hard.
I ain't never fucking going past shit. Please stop asking. Y'all need masking. Little more balancing, a lot of bit of can. Fuckers can. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a map.
Yo, that's actually hype, bro. Yeah, I mean, you guys are emailing it to, bro, what? I didn't get to see that yet. Holy shit, that's fire. Yo, that's fire. How is he so on point with it? What the hell? He's like, da, 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 da. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's what we're going to play now from now on. That's going to be our rollie on the... dude, that's who we rated on Twitch last night. It was a, what's it called? It was a drummer person, and like, dude, I not even think he had the ability to do that. That's insane. Bro, to just pick up a random song you've never heard and then just like play a beat to it. That's crazy, actually. Go work. What was it? Was it McGregor? How do I write McGregor? Shout out McGregor, baby. That was hype. That was very, very hype. Yeah, how did he do that so fast? That's great. That's crazy. All he needs is the tempo and drum style, I guess. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Need him for the uncle concert, right? I wish I could play the drums. That'd be dope. UNG, big candle, up candle. Good, up candle. That did make my soul smile. Amen, amen. Apparently he knows 3,000. I mean, I'm sure he has 3,001 now. I wouldn't doubt it. That's like, what? Look what I can do. So SPY trying to bounce here. You have over 100% on the SPY daily if you want to take it. now would be a smart time to. It's either you take it now and it bounces and you get them cheaper, or it flushes and you make a lot of money. So literally, you either need to take profits now or forever hold your peace. It's either you're gonna go for degenerate mode or go for easy $100 right there. Simple as that. So can't say I didn't tell you. Okay, I don't know. I think I might go for YOLO degenerate on it, but I don't know if it's the best move. I still think there's not really certainty now on today, and even the dollar came back to when the move started. But let's see what happens. Took profits, rolled into next week. That's a smart move. I saw 150. Let's more run. I'm running it. Degenerate mode is my lifestyle. The chat is spoken. Take profits, Chad. No one ever cried over profit. And what about the boy who cried profit? You know, don't be the boy who cried profit either. Okay, I feel like that'd be an ancient parable in Chattadonia. You know what I'm saying? Qualcomm and AMD clapping. So they making another new low right here. The microns, again, those are still up a little bit. Where should SPY be? SPY should be at like 370, 372, I'd say. I mean, last time SPY was up here. Actually, no, maybe you could justify maybe like 373. Somewhere around this level. In between 373 and a little bit, I guess. No, it dropped that day when, but then things came down with it. It's so weird though. VWAP is like it edged down, but like came up a little bit. So there was a lot of volume here in the morning, comparatively. I don't know why the VWAP is so strong. 17 million in first hour, kind of large. So now you have 200% on the dot on the SPY play. The boy claimed he had 1,000%, but when his friends looked, the option had expired worthless. Dun, dun, dun. Monkeypox cases rising. Y'all nasty. How is it? So monkeypox is an STD, right? Is that fair to say? Is that why? That's it. Y'all just raw dogging each other nonstop. That's it. Can we get a hiatus, please? Thank you. Thank you. SPY 375. Big red degeneracy. So for now, at least, let's see. Just get in contact. Well, just stop. Don't touch. Just stop touching people. That's you know what I'm saying. Just don't touch me. Just don't touch me. Relax. And the 160, I don't know, a small move. 375 is going to be tough here. You covered the bond market. High yield, I mean, high yield has just been awful. I think HYG relates to it. All bonds around the world, the yields have kind of came down a little bit. And then for high yield, the spreads are widening. And it's simply because all the recessionary data, it's pretty much pointing towards, we may see the Fed cool down faster than expected. Whoa, is that real volume? I don't think it was, but we're going down now. You broke 375. You're down 0.5% now. Dow is down the most, but I think we were just here yesterday. I don't know. This is slightly lower than where we were at coming into yesterday, and then we didn't go down into the 372. But pretty much where we break from here will be very key. BA's tons of meat on the bone. Let's actually check. Yeah, the puts are slightly down. I'm honestly kind of down with that one. But Kara says working to respond to current monkeypox outbreak. Puts on S&D, XLU running. And 375. Bonds are about to make another move. Keep eye on the dollar. Made them move back up again here too. I don't like that. That's not going to be pretty. That will not be pretty. IWM dailies printing. If you got any of the dailies on this little move here, they've been pretty nice so far. The question is, how are they going to hold up? Volley down at 13, so that's going to affect EWZ. UNG's coming back up. Dollar wants to come back, and SPY wants to go a little bit lower here. Oil's even coming down too. I think if oil starts coming down with the dollar too, that's just going to weigh down on everything. That's why it's kind of interesting what UNG's doing. Clovis pop in 4 days. SPY hit a new low right there. We'll see if it flushes. Again, this is 375. So watch for butter. I mean, last time we did this, you kind of buttered before to like 373, 374 if it's aggressive. Otherwise, we have held as support yesterday coming into the close on this one. And then UNG is coming down or coming up. Real estate's leading. Utilities, discretionaries, and staples are still up. So it's a little weird mix between defensives and not holding up. It's kind of all across the board right now. So frustrating watching my portfolio go down. I don't look at it, honestly. I mean, at that point, I don't think, just understand too, if you're constantly like focusing on it, it's like watching a plant grow. Honestly, I think it could be equivalent. It'd be like planting a seed in the ground. And you're like, if you watched it every day, every minute of the day, 7 hours a day, waiting for a sprout, it would be just as frustrating. So if you are feeling like that and the volatility shaking you up, what I say is just kind of take a step back, but don't, stay in the game, but don't let it, don't get frustrated. Kind of change your expectations. Keep depositing, it goes down. Yeah, just pull back a little bit. Just wait, let it kind of do its thing. You see what I'm saying? And then change the expectations, take a little step back, and you'll see what happens. But 100%, again, if you guys didn't get the statistics yesterday, you are in the worst market ever. Like, you know that, right? Like, literally the worst, some of the worst history that we've seen in a very, very long time. Like, legitimately, again, NASDAQ has never dropped this much in 6 months ever. Bonds have never moved like this ever. On at 371. Well, 374 kind of holding. Where's the Micronian? The Microns are starting to do a little bit better here today, too. 374.50 now. You might just have to go to 374 and we see. Tips, Tesla. A 180. A little bounce, but dollar's still up. Strong here. If SPY breaks, dive head first. I think 370, are we just going to see if we go to 374 flat or not? Otherwise, it could dance a little bit around 375. And then UNG starting to rocket up a little bit more here. Those are getting a little bit more active. It's nice to have the peace of mind that things aren't taking off every day without you. Yeah, I guess that's on the like FOMO hot money side, I feel. It's good, not everything's going crazy. Like I'm saying, the real silver lining in this is that you're going to watch the market come back to normal to a degree of, just much more orderly, I guess, is the best way to put it. $74, 55, 53. And then Micron, where are those at? Yeah, UNH red all day. It's weird, though, because healthcare is kind of decent. Where is it? Where's our bonds going? Dollar's dropping a little bit. Low ticker's picking up. Rivian on the low. A lot of Rivian lows. Coinbase 2, another low. SPY, dollar's even coming down now this time. So 374, you're getting more of a bigger break there. They're scamming heavy. All right. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Okay, I sold out at 192 on it. 50 cents to 190 to just under 200. In like 30 minutes? Not too bad. And then I'm going to hold the Micron because, again, that one's a daily there. What do we sell it at? 192. So some love, baby. It's the first of the month. Josh, you the GOAT. Coach Chaz, I love you. Keep your head in the game, baby. Oh, that notorious Friday. The notorious. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't. The notorious Friday notorious. Or not. Let's take it. Let's take it, baby. God bless you. Happy Friday. Make sure you have a safe holiday out there, baby. All right? Amen. Amen. So SPY's still at the low. We sold our daily put. Happy with like 200%. It might go even crazier. Who knows? But I'm just going to ride that Micron daily because the Micron now is approaching 100% almost, or 36. I need 70. Nah, so it's still down. I need 10 more cents. But SPY is coming down a little bit harder here. 374.30, brought to you by Tesla. 200, that daily was like 400. Really? Oh, my bad. I guess that wasn't really. Sometimes I'm good at the percentages. Sometimes I'm not. I don't know. Today, feel good. Is it 50 cents to 200 is 4? Yeah, I guess it is 400. Give or like 400, depending if you go off the gross or the net. But yeah. Eat. Bot, penny. We heard that one. Again, Rivian's on the low right now. Micron's hitting another low. Put call in for Tesla. Tesla's only down 0.5. I thought that would be down more. Sold another one. If dollar and SPY, more is inflation lowering. If dollar and SPY correlate more, not really, or just going to be more we have inflation. You see what I'm saying? So until inflation actually goes down, it'll never cool. But the thing would just be people are more concerned about recession than inflation. So if the correlation or the dollar keeps going up, SPY keeps going down, people are, that's just going to highlight people are more worried about severe economic slowdown versus, inflation becoming the actual problem. And then that's the thing. You got to realize eventually or essentially a recession should theoretically stop inflation. You see what I'm saying? Because if you are now in a slow growth environment, that means prices would come down, things would come down. The consequences of a recession should be, again, hype. That's why, that could add to some of the uncertainty. But theoretically, the consequences of a recession should be inflation coming down. First time we've seen mild candles. Yeah, honestly, that's why I sold out. I thought it would be more buttery. And you could get 215 now on those. But we'll see right now. I mean, the butter hasn't really taken into place, but we've seen many times it's only been an hour in the day. If you get a slow meltdown, that's it. If the dollar keeps going up, I mean, we are going to have a problem on the day. I'm just telling you, if the dollar stays at this price, shittiest thing that could happen coming into a potentially bullish week. Exit those SPY play. I already did. I took out $200, $50 to 200. Very solid play. And then we still have the Micron daily. Those are up at 64 now, just under 100%. SPY straddles. No, those expired a week too early. I mean, we were right on our target, but the timing, we would have made 50 grand on those. But unfortunately, that's the name of the game. That's why options are difficult. The time. NASDAQ 100 continues to fall. UNG still going up. 370, 392 now. Well, it's UNH. Yeah, UNG's towards the high now. TLT puts, nah, I don't know yet. It just depends on the data. Because you got to realize if the market gets worse, if earnings are bad and the stock market keeps coming down, TLT is going to rocket. Because people are going to start saying, nah, Powell's going to pivot. So that's what you have to keep in mind. The worse the stock market gets from here on out, if it's related to recession and not inflation, TLT is going to go up. And that's why it's like it's finally breaking out, and that's something we really haven't seen. The Fed futures, I haven't checked them, but I could tell just by looking at the bonds all across the board today. All the bond markets have the yields are going up. Again, the 10-year fell below 3 to like 2.8 today. And it's just literally telling you what we got here is that all of the bond expectations are starting to drop. So Fed futures, the 10-year, everybody, again, more recessionary fears. Dollars going up a little bit here too. People are reacting more to that, and you could just pretty much extrapolate it. UUP still going up, 374 flat. We might make a little break and test the 373, so see what's up. $370, $393. TBT puts, maybe. That could be in the cards. It just, again, it depends on the data, and just remember, coming into next week, we got a pretty exciting schedule. You know, we're going to have the Fed minutes and a couple of other things, and then it's going to lead right into CPI the next week and then dealing with everybody. I think SCOTUS on the EPA will bring down inflation. It could. I think it's a good ruling in the sense that it'll stop some bigger changes from happening. So hopefully that will upset more things. But that's kind of the only way I see it for here. And then little bounce finally. So let's see what that does to premiums. Little pop. Yeah, if we get a good pop, I mean, I might be down to double dip on some SPY plays if they get cheap enough. Again, if these like really, really pull back and we get a bigger bounce. Again, VWAP didn't move. Like, that's the crazy part about this. Like, that was a big move. The dollar moved big. Again, the bonds moved big. But VWAP was not playing with it. So we'll see what happens. Did Micron bounce? Micron plays are still up a little bit. Yeah, Micron at 49 is an interesting one. Looking at for TLT play. Well, we're looking at the macro. We're waiting for the macro environment to confirm a move for the dollar or anything else. That's the best way I look at it. And that's why I'm saying it's like the macro environment is going to give you confirmation. Okay, boom, this is really what we got right now. In the meantime, though, it's just like these are all reactionary, and we're seeing how things are shaping up. Again, it's getting a whisper and then finding out when we could confirm it. You know, that's really what's happened here too. You know what I'm saying is that it's like you have to really think about it. we brought this up again. I brought it up on Monday, and literally Michael Burry was telling you the same thing yesterday. We were talking about earnings compression again. Monday's watch list, we brought it up. So that was the whisper. The whisper, it started on Monday. Little voices on Wall Street. People are like, yeah, earnings estimates are still way too high. Earnings estimates are way too high. Eventually, someone's going to have to lower earnings estimates. What happens when these companies lower earnings? Oh, my, you see, and it's the same thing with the macro and the global, and that's what we're going for. So that's to see. Do I have the chart? Yeah, well, this was it. Remember, this was the chart I showed you guys on Monday. This is how we opened up this week because we were talking, and again, this is what Michael Burry was talking about. But that's what I'm saying. It's like pick up on you hear about stuff and then we watch it come to life. And that's kind of how you're going to determine your plays and find the confirmation and everything like that. But, this is the net margin estimates for all the companies and what they're expecting. And then here's the S&P 500. So this was the whisper at the beginning of the week. And now, coming into the end of it, we're hearing it more. You're going to hear more about it next week. So it's the same thing now with bonds, recession, or pretty much is the Fed going to pull back and how are things going to be digested? That's the macro we need to monitor. And depending on that, that will confirm a dollar or a TLT play, maybe even oil too. Who knows? Yeah, Fed futures are lowering again. All the bonds, all the bonds have been again. Bonds sold off heavy today. The dollar, you think next week will be bullish? I mean, we have history on our side, but like I said, the thing that spooks me out the most is actually the dollar being this high, especially coming into a weekend like this. So I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it. Happy Friday. It's a good Friday. Good Friday. Little mini bounce. Not too much movement there, though. Let's see what this does. Dollar was this high in 2002. Yeah. And the last time we've ever moved at this pace on the dollar was literally COVID. And then there's even like a point where the dollar was like this at 2011. But, I mean, pretty much it's been a wild one, to say the least. Honestly, over this. Well, we're still at the same levels of 2 days ago. So at the end of the day, I mean, not much has changed. So, I mean, I would beg the question, were you sick of it yesterday? And that will should give you some insight. But, I mean, we're going to find out as after this earnings season. I think that might very well be, I wouldn't want to call it your last leg, but we're definitely getting closer to the climax. Because it feels like a good movie. I mean, if you think about it. If you really think about it, it's just like a movie. Imagine how the story is played, how much time it took, all of that. And now it's like, we're really getting closer to the climax, especially after we see where things go from here. People are getting tired, and that's when it's going to rip. Well, not even rip, but like one more. If, again, once we, now, yeah, we're in the third act pretty much. It's like wait till there's like a real flush out now where it's eventually one more. Like this hasn't even been the final villain scene pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like these are just like, it's like one of those movies where there's like an alien and there's like 3 mini battles that lead up into it. And then we deal with the final alien. And then, you know what I'm saying? And like the main character's like side chick dies or something. And then everyone's like, no. He's like, I can't believe it. And then you think all is lost. And then everybody ran away. Then they can't find their dog. You know what I'm saying? And then they're like, I had the dog the whole time and now I can't find him. And then so then it'll be like a boss fight pretty much. And then people are like, it's over. And then we rebuild. So then, yeah. I don't know. That's kind of how I view it a little bit, more or less. Middle East crude supertanker shrinks as demand. So SPY bouncing a little bit there off the bottom, getting a little bit towards VWAP. So let's see. The UNG, I don't know how much I'm up on it. 23. It's like still the same, like 180. I think it's like 30%. People are saying 50%, but I think it's like $1,500. Got back 500, so about 30%. But the spreads are very, very wide. So the spreads have widened up to like another like 10, 15 cents. At least UMC is green. That's always beautiful. Good close on the SPY puts. I want to see if I could get another one. I just like those. I like that 50-cent price. 50 cents on a price I saw literally a couple trading hours ago. So if we could get any of the cheap ones, again, we might double dip on one by the end of the day. We'll see, though. Don't want to force it. And see coming down a little bit. Any news on Etsy? They talk about credit spreads are high when the talking heads discuss that. They're talking about this spread on credit. So you could there's bid and asks on bonds and credit, right? So if you wanted to buy a bond or you wanted to sell a bond, there's a spread. So when there's a lot of volatility and there's not that much money in bond markets or credit markets, this spreads widen. It's just like an option. So it's like looking at your option chain. If you saw an option chain and the spreads were off by 100%, you'd be like, wow, this is very illiquid. That's what's happening to credit markets. High yield credit, investment grade credit, all sorts of credit. Any credit you could think of. Anything related to fixed income, the spreads are getting blown out. So right now, as volatility is increasing, the orders, the bids are dropping, and the asks are still kind of holding those prices. But pretty much, it's hard to do credit deals when the spreads are high, or now it highlights the level of uncertainty. 374, we're coming down again. For 154. Those bond mortgage spreads widening, jacks up spreads for mortgages. Exactly. It's all related. All related. Roblox +5, not sure why. I don't know. Maybe Sam Bankman-Fried is going to buy out Roblox. I don't know. I could use some streaming services effects. I'm looking kind of boomerish. Come on, man. Why are you playing me like that? Oh, but I feel you. A FIRA activist note. Oh, yeah. Arena Pharmaceuticals. Off. Social media signals rise. I'm not seeing anything. I think it might be on Twitter first. It's not hitting the wire, but stock is definitely moving. HD Flushing, the Cavill share. I do actually. I think I still have them. They got clapped. I think we only bought like 100 or 2. I think they came back up a little bit. Or no, I think I got in like 250. You know, our chip makers are down because Micron. Simply, Micron confirmed the worst of fears for everybody. and simply is that chip makers can lose money. Literally, they lowered guidance by almost 30%. They missed by almost 40%. So it wasn't good. And then some people are worried that if it parallels with other things, then we're going to see what happens. Strong dollar didn't help. Yeah, that not at all. But again, I mean, it was bad, bro. To go from, to lower your guidance by a couple billion and then even a miss on your operating by like 800 million. That's a lot of money. Again, I mean, I told you guys it was like a month or two ago, we called out the chip makers. That's what I said my next worry was. And sure enough, it's coming true. That's what Micron showed. Because a lot of people were worried and they're like, nah, chips have been great. Everybody wants the chips, the chips and everything. But chips are starting to have deflation like we talked about. Or at the very least, that's what the earnings is showing. TikTok tells U.S. senators it's working with government in agreement to safeguard data. CO letter says protected user data will be stored in Oracle Cloud with limited access pursuant to protocols being developed. Kind of BS, though. The analysts didn't rein in estimates. It was clear everything's going down. I thought they did, though. I think that's the thing. Like, that's why Micron should be down a lot more. I feel like even when you saw the reaction, by the end of it, Micron was at the low price. So I think people were expecting, like, every article leading into Micron was bad. It just kind of confirmed the worst of the fears, more or less. Data was bad today. Yeah, and we had like a little positive reaction for a second, but then it came back down. There was good data with inflation numbers coming down through ISM prices paid. Meta at 155. McGregor in the house. Oh, he's in the house. We got McGregor in here. Oh, yo, there it is. Oh, I can't believe I didn't even see that. Yo, McGregor, bro, you're crazy. Bro, I don't know if he's still here right now, but bro, this shit was crazy. So, Chad, if y'all don't know McGregor, look at this, bro. He's...
When I put him on the motherfucker's dead. But it's more funny, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a scrimmage.
Oh, so hype.
But it ain't changed nothing bad. Same old J, smoke more J, still make them plays, but I play less games. I'm ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for a passion.
Come on, Chad, stop playing with me.
I gotta stay safe, lot of money on the table, boy, that look like paid. I'ma think before I get it, boy, that look like fate. You know where the story goes, though I love that fake. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they
come on.
Now they still in heaven, they ain't playing with their
Oh, that's so hype. Yeah, we already got it queued up. But, bro, that was dope, man. That was very, very dope and impressive. I was saying it this morning. I was like, dude, you got to be, like, ill with it to be able to just pick up a song like that and just pop. It's beautiful. Very good. Very good. We love it. We love it. So God bless you, my friend. God bless you. Brought to you by Tesla. What? Uncle live perform. That was dope, man. That was something you might. That was cool. Good vibes. Good vibes, bro. Good vibes. They had the technique. I like the energy. I like drums. I don't know, like, I think it's because I have long hair. So anytime, like, I hear drums and, like, the bump, I just start, like, headbanging, and I just start moving my head around, and I'm like, I'm a real headbanger. That's kind of what I do. I use my hair to move with it. It's just like, it's, I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, the curls, just feel it. You do headbang. Always. I have long hair, but it's shaped like an Egyptian mullet, the Arab mullet, if you're not familiar. So, like, the first front top part of my head is running away from me. Honestly, we got in a fight. He wanted to be more independent. It's kind of like Elon Musk's child. He wanted to emancipate himself. So, the top end of my hair is running away from my forehead. He's not okay with any of that. But then the rest, there's a nice suburb around the sides. So it's good. It's good. Yeah, Mo, it happens. It happens like that. MU on the low. Here we go. Meta is very weak. Meta was down 3-4% just to start, and they've kind of been down there. Business in the front, party in the back. I think it's too late to get in the UNG. I mean, they're up. I mean, I don't know. The short term. Where's that guy who bought the weeklies on accident? I hope he held it and flipped it out when it was up. You still got good gains on it, but I mean, the Octobers are up 30%. So 30 to 50, some people depends really what price you get it in and the spread and all that. But that's kind of, lately the longer terms, when it has more time, it's harder to kind of move that option if it's out of the money. And with those already up 30, 40, I mean, it's just at the end of the day, they're expensive. That's kind of the only way to put it, more or less. So just watch out for the expense, Global JP Morgan Manufacturing PMI 52.2 versus 52.3. Sold was up 900%. Yalla, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Honestly, any of those days where if you ever see a commodity drop 10%, I feel like there's always a play within it the next couple days. Because those are just very big moves, Today's Friday, bro. Oh my gosh. Did y'all know that? Clovis still going. Called the bottom on it. Well, thank you. I mean, it's good. I like it. And even then, it was one thing for a day trade. I hit a day trade on it last time, but like this time around again, my energy theory is playing out. So let's ride this one and see where it takes us. Again, with this volatility, the best part is like if you even feel if you feel like you sold out too early on that one, or if you feel like you want to get into it, the thing is this volatility, chances are it's going to come down. Again, like even the first time we hit the second time on UNG a couple weeks ago, I hit it, but a couple days later it ended up going lower. So point is you're going to have a opportunity. You'll have another opportunity to play it again. So don't even worry. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Play that shit again. It's good, right? It's good. I don't want to rock that. Pull up in a bit body. Vossi Bob. Biden to award Medal of Freedom to Steve Jobs and Simone Biles. What? I just need good times like Spy at the VWAP and To the Moon. I hate to, but this is the problem. Are you ready? You're like, I want the old times back. I want Spy at VWAP and To the Moon. And then for me, I'm like, I'm excited because old times are coming back. Do you see the problem? See, that's the problem right there. That is the definite problem. Because to some people, old times, you're like, oh yeah, old times is like fucking AMC. You buy everything every morning. You were like, you have FOMO because like 18 things were up like 90%. People would just buy it if it sounded funny. Bro, like, you're like, that was your old times. But then, like, my old times was like options were dead cheap. I was buying options for a quarter, 30% out the money with a year of time because nobody wanted to trade them and they were too risky. You know, there was a time where earnings was like the only real big catalyst. There was a time where if something was warranted to go short, it would die because nobody would buy it because they wanted to try to squeeze it. So there's a lot of going back to the good old days, but just don't forget, the stock market was a lot different than the last couple of years, the last year or two, really. So just keep that in mind. But that's where it's like, you know, we're probably going to get more to normalization than not. To be fair, I was only 13 years during the meme craze. So what the fuck? You're 15 now. So yeah, you're still, you just get the long term. That's it at that point. You know what I'm saying? You're 15 years old if you get the long term, and then if you use that 15-year-old charm to go get a real estate deal, you're gonna be the richest one in here in 10 years. Okay? So just you don't even need to trip on anything. Honestly, like, life is good for you, fucker. You're lucky. Honestly, you better use that. I hope you actually use your like I said, you got 15-year-old charm, bro. If a 15-year-old came up to me and was like, you want to sell your house? I'd be like, why the fuck are you asking? And then he was like, I'm 15. And I'll be like, you really want to buy it, kid? Okay. Why not? I would sell my house to a kid. Even if I didn't want to sell it, if a 15-year-old really had that hustle and grind and like asked me, I would sell my house to them. I would say, sure, why not? You win. Fuck it. I'll be like, dude, you're 15 years old actually trying? I'll be like, take it. Just take it. Well, how much you want to give me for it? I'd say, you give me your offer. Let me know. I counter him back once to see his counter strategy, but then that's it. Old times when you had to call them shits in on the phone. Nah, old times was just when, like, the stocks would just move based on normal functioning things. Like, again, it would actually require a good catalyst to go up. Something material. When something was meant to go down, it would flush out and go down. It wouldn't get, purchased. Again, like Redbox wouldn't be trading where it's at. The market's not back to the good old days of what we dealt with. Again, option prices just dirt cheap simply because there's, again, you see it nowadays. Again, options are frustrating. You're seeing people lose on them. Eventually, and we're talking about it. Look how hard the options market is because prices are so high. Eventually, nobody's going to want to touch options, and the prices are going to disintegrate. So, there you go. There you go. Wall Street bets made options more expensive. Yeah, 100%. At Wall Street bets and everything, it was just it just became trendy. Like, everything got trendy for it. So that's what I'm saying. Just going back to normal has a different view depending on your outlook and time in the market. Cheap money made everything expensive. But that's the irony, though, because then it made us settle for a lot cheaper stuff. So cheap money made everything more expensive, but then we started settling for cheaper alternatives. Everyone wants to be doing parlays now. I feel like parlays always been the wave if you've on it. But I mean, all gambling has gone through the roof. I don't know how recession fears have affected it, but bro, I've never experienced this amount of casual gamblers in my life. Like, everybody knows about everything now. That's it. Like, you used to be able to bring stuff up nobody would really know about. Now it's like everybody knows what a parlay is. Everybody knows what an option is. Everybody knows what Rubit is. They all know what the damn, what is it, stake? All of it. Like, that's why I'm like, all right, man. It's crazy out here. It is crazy out here. Oh, the FedEx. July 8th. Are these dead? Yeah. Oh, nice. So I have 500 on the FedEx, even after losing on the options. I think I'm going to close this one out. I got like one more week. All right, I close out the FedEx trade, $500 even after losing $500 on the insurance. And I have the insurance for one more week, but I'll take it. Was that 219.70? FedEx turning around. It was good. I mean, I know y'all got mad at you. Like, easy money FedEx, Josh. Well, ha, 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 ha. There you go. What was it? 270, 219.70. And being involved. Uber and Airbnb again, and even a couple of growth names. I even like Home Depot. Again, Home Depot's cheap. The dividend's good. I was kind of excited about it. BA on the moon. Are you keeping thinking it keeps moving lower next week? FedEx or in general, like the market? I think it depends. Again, we're going to get data, and that those minutes are going to come out, and the minutes are going to be the minutes will be important. Like, remember, the last Fed meeting was just so big, so just keep that in mind. You know, the minutes could reveal something very, very big about, you know, what their plan was, how they got to what they got to, all of that stuff. The game is rigged. Would you change it or keep it the same? Who can learn it? Who can't? More stable financial markets, you know, linked to value. That's what we're going to get back to, and it'll be nice. And then I think everybody got a learning experience too for the generations. You know, it's going to be interesting how it plays out. But I think overall, I think it's good. Again, I mean, I think all of this is kind of necessary. It's been one of the worst stock markets ever. Again, worst opening half ever for the NASDAQ, worst for the SPY in 50 years. But it's good. I mean, I think this is it. It just injected a little bit different of an experience into to this generation. You know, again, if you haven't seen it in 50 years, that means now anybody who's going to be trading over the next 50 years has been exposed to something. So it's kind of good, but we'll just we'll see what happens. A lot of people learning to never invest. Some people got that conclusion. Some people it's going to push them further. They're going to realize it, or they're going to ride. Again, imagine the person who started to invest, got scared by this, but then they're able to hang on through it, get the long term, do all that, and then they end up winning off of this in the long run. You might have just created a different type of animal. EWC, I think it'll come back up, but again, what's it called? I mean, metals and a lot of things have been getting clapped lately, so we will see what happens. We will see what happens. UWMC, they're up 6 too. Buying more. Micron, I mean, we're up on it like $10 now. Came down a little bit. I thought that player was going to get clapped from the get-go, so not going out for it just yet. No Micron. Disney touching green. Is this how Kathy Woods was made? Maybe, actually, if you think about it. She's, I mean, You've seen it. Kathy Wood's been in the game for a long time. We've had a lot of Kathy. You've gotten a lot of Kathy. So, but maybe that. But again, if you are able to live through a growth cycle, I mean, I have too. It ended up being good, but that's the part where I think it gets, like for me, I'm pretty bullish on growth from what I've seen, because I've seen growth get absolutely clapped early on, but I invested in stuff like that, and I always believed in it. Again, like tech and all of that, and then it, I saw what it did. So maybe it is how Kathy was created. We haven't got a sustained fear sell-off. Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying earlier here, where I was like, okay, we need to face the final boss, but that's either going to happen end of summer, end of the year, and then by that point, we should start to see bonds pivot the other way as people forecast, okay, final boss has been met, Powell is going to start pulling back again, and boom, everything is over as well as just beginning. That's the thing, though. You got to realize once they start cutting the 3-month, though, once they start cutting the rates, that's, it will be the end and the beginning at the same time. Imagine the COVID low will be the support. I strongly doubt it. That's the thing. I don't know if the COVID low is 220. I just genuinely don't see us going that low. I mean, is it possible? Yes, but I don't see it as probable. I mean, even if it did, I mean, it really wouldn't. It wouldn't change more of my plan if it did. But if that happened, I'd be very surprised. Anyone besides the Fed is buying this debt? Who the hell is buying the bond market? I mean, there's a lot of liquidity there, and I mean, at the end of the day, it depends what you need to accomplish, right? So, like, if you need to, let's say you need funding, let's say you need to do certain things. I mean, it could. There's different resources and things that make sense. My plan is to stay 50-50. I've acquired a lot of assets over the years. We've been buying. We still fully invested in the long term, so I'm fully invested, and I have stuff I'm holding, but then I also have a lot of available cash. So my plan is little by little, wait for the signals, play the yield curve, and once we get the confirmation, a mix of downside trades while buying every month, but then just taking advantage of really what we have going on here. So it's a mix of just 50-50 cash and investments, but on a big scale. Have a lot of investments, have a lot of cash. I'm kind of all over the board with it and looking to play a downside move as well as set myself up for the upside as well. That's why it doesn't matter to me where the prices go. I'm still going to be invested. I'm still going to hold stuff, but then I'm also still going to have the ability to double up anything I want if I really needed to. So that's kind of the idea there, and that's why I don't care what price it goes to, but the plan is follow the macro, follow the commodities, again, oil, dollar, but also the yield curve and the Fed policy. Once I get my Fed confirmation, it's going to be easy. That's it. Once Powell pulls back, if he does indeed do that, it's going to be the easiest trade in the world, I think. I think the part leading into it is the hard part, which we're going through now. But once you have Powell confirming, it'll be just as easy as buying houses once they give out $4 trillion in stimulus. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of along that line of logic. And Powell pulls back, hyperinflation begins. Airbnb about to hit high of the day, really. SPY came up, so that's good. I think we had a good sell on that other one. Let's see, is it cheaper now? And then we closed out the FedEx. Again, insurance was already clapped. But maybe it goes crazy next week, but we'll see. What are these? These are FedEx. Amazon on fire, homie. Back to 71 cents. Maybe if those go to 50 cents again, maybe we could do another one. I think Ethereum is going to bounce eventually. I like Ethereum. I'm holding the deposit. We just got it. I don't plan on doing anything today. Maybe next week early on if we really see some stuff, but till then I'm not really there. But yeah, Ethereum, I do think it has some bounceability. Like I said, I wanted to see it break 1,000, and we got to go through a lot of things, but we're gonna find out. We are going to find out. Spotify testing in-app podcast creation tools. Wow, that could be good. I still like JP. Yeah, we added to it. That's the thing. I would have got more JP for the long term, but that's it. Where ex-dividend is today. So now I can't even get the dividend. We got it a little bit before. I don't think I'll buy it until next ex-dividend because we'll see where it goes from here. And now we have a lot of it. So, but I'm really aiming for growth now. I'm 50-50. So I think the long-term portfolio is 50% dividends, 50% growth now that growth has lost value. So I'm going to use this opportunity to kind of get us back into growth and take advantage of some of the low prices. Now that, again, this whole year, the best part is 6 months into this year, we've increased our dividends on our portfolio. It's obviously, I think it's down maybe 7% or 6% now on the value plays or JP that we picked up. But my plan now is, take a little bit more of the growth and go from there. If you buy Citi, I don't know. You got to check their, you got to see what they have pretty much. No way. What do you think on Gush? I don't know. I don't really play Gush, any of the oil gas ones like that. I've just been going either with the futures or some of the plays. Again, I like these plays. They move a lot, but just they'll move weird sometimes, and usually the prices are a little bit more difficult to snag. Nissan second quarter U.S. sales, 183,000, down 38% year over year. SPY going lower. Well, you could double dip on the put. 375 is 80 cents, so it's $30 higher than what we paid on it. The 374s are down to 50, but I think I'm gonna wait a little bit more. It came back up pretty good. I'm glad that we had that level. We almost got pretty much a top tick on that one, give or take. But let's see where it comes from here. Again, it's still Friday, kind of boring. We're slightly below where the data came out. We're about 8 minutes from Euro close too. And again, Euro had bad inflation. Surprisingly, Europe did good. So we'll just see what happens from that one. I don't even know. Europe close is going to be hard to forecast. Dollar came down too, though, in the midst of all of this now. So dollar is about to hit the low of its intraday move. So that one could be interesting. Did bonds calm down? Oh, yeah, bonds chilled out now too. Bonds chilled out by 1.5%. Woo, that's actually crazy. What is the true top on today's S&P without the artificial pump from stimulus? That's a good question. So I think that's a great way to look at it. And without any stimulus, the true top is 338. And we're 40 points above there. That's why I'm saying it's I don't know. Some people are calling for 220, but I don't know, with all that artificial stimulus, everything going on. And again, a lot of people made money, unless you were in Bitcoin, honestly. Did you hear that statistic? 80% of Bitcoin millionaires, pretty much Bitcoin lost 80% of its millionaires since November. So from November till today, the amount of crypto millionaires has declined by 80%. So it's like, again, a lot of losses have already taken place, and that's what I'm saying. It's like we have so much money in the system, and even then, with that happening in Bitcoin, Bitcoin's still at $20,000. Ethereum's at 1,000. Yeah, 80%. 80% of the Bitcoin millionaires. So pretty much 2 out of every 10 people who got millions off of crypto since November, 2 out of 10 still are millionaires. So 8 out of 10 have lost millionaire status. But that's why it's like, it's like just a lot of things that move. That's even my tinfoil too. Are you ready? I got tinfoil. I don't know if you can handle it though. My tinfoil on a firm yesterday was top tier, by the way. Hope you know that. Are you ready? Can you handle it? Are you ready? So, my tinfoil is that why everything feels like it's crashing so slow is because real estate is saving everybody's ass to a degree. Again, even the crypto guy this morning of 3 Arrows, he is listing his $35 million mansion. But if you look at it, I was like, damn, imagine, because again, all the crypto, if you lost a lot in crypto and you're getting clapped, if you had a house, you got saved. If you lost a lot on stocks, you had a house, you got saved. You were able to pull money out, or you just sold your house. Again, a couple people are doing it, but that's kind of what I was thinking about. I was like, maybe with there being a lot of equity still to pull from real estate, I think that's what's making the crash feel so slow. That's why it's like I'm looking around. I'm like, bro, 80% of millionaires wiped out in crypto. This amount of people clapped on this. If I'm even losing money, I'm seeing people lose 10 times as much. And I'm like, damn, this is weird. But then I'm like, why does it feel like I look around and everyone's still playing at the park? Everything still kind of feels fine. But I think the backup bank, piggy bank, has either been Tesla stock or real estate now. And that's what I think has been making this feel slow, more or less. There's kind of adding a cushion. And in a weird way, I think real estate is the only thing offering a quote-unquote soft landing, if that makes sense. Is that if they could keep real estate up, it's allowing them to have a soft landing because you're just pulling the money from real estate for anybody who has been, really detrimental and clapped. Boom, they had real estate parachute. Some people, it's, kind of in the middle, or who knows. The people at the park have no savings. But then why are you at the park, son? You know what I'm saying? When I had no savings, I wasn't at the park. We ain't able to get down like that, man. But no, it's just like people don't even care. I don't know. It's just weird. I look around, I'm like, this is weird. But I think it's real estate. Real estate's saving grace. Another housing value. They don't need to lose their home for housing to affect them. Yeah. But at the same time, too, you could also pull money out your house without ever having to lose the home either. And that could slow down the process another year. That's what I'm saying. People don't. You have to really think about that. If let's say somebody bought a house, or they owned a house, and then they bought crypto, made a shit ton of money in crypto, added a bunch more money to crypto because they thought it was the future, and then now they're down, 40%, 70%. They can't afford certain things, and then they go and they pull out equity from their home. Now they got saved from the drop. They still live in their house. And now for anything to happen to that property, it's going to take another 12 months for them to default on anything related to that. So that's where I think it's, if anything, it's just, I think real estate in any capacity is just kind of, I just think it's kind of holding things up and slowing down the process of downside, or at least feeling it, because there's money to pull out somewhere, or acting as the quote-unquote saving grace. The value of houses, they're mega clapped. It depends how it plays out, but yeah. If you take out HELOCs, don't you have to waive single home protection rights in the event of foreclosure? You might. I'm not too familiar. I think it just depends. HELOCs have been very different lately. Again, even like Wells Fargo pulled them the other day. It's just like, I mean, a home equity line is just very, there's a lot of rules now on it since. That's why it takes so long to even process. Let's not pretend the asset causing people to be broke is somehow some hero now. Congress is already on the job. You love daddy government, huh? But I'm sorry, excuse me. But at the end of the day, I'm saying if you owned it, it offered you a parachute. If you were already renting and it was already going up and it's eating in the savings and all of that, that doesn't really apply. More or less. But I don't know. I mean, yeah, Congress is on the job. It's been a great 24 months. We've seen a lot of progress. So, but it's, but that's been my plan from day one, or that's been what I suspected. I mean, you could ask anybody. I said it on the video in 2020. Again, I thought real estate was going to go up. But if real estate goes too high, I've said it from day one. I've been waiting for government regulation on real estate, or waiting for government to step in and assist it, and I think that's going to be bullish. Again, anytime the government so far this year has stepped into an asset going up, what has happened? Let's play a fun little thought game. So anytime there has been something where the government said we are going to step in and facilitate this, what has happened? The only time that it did the reverse was the chips. Now chips are going down. CCG seeking 1 million pounds of uranium for reserve. What? CCJ popping off of that. Remember, we had a Friday. Wasn't there a Friday uranium one last time? Oil is clapped. I win. Yeah, you're delusional. I feel. CCJ, I don't know. Remember last Friday it had that move. URA is going to move too. I remember there was a crazy one. Was it? I think it was literally last Friday we had the news and CCJ went nuts. I don't know. Yeah, McGregor's. Just as you shout me out, thanks again. God bless you, bro. I wish I saw you earlier in there. Bro, I'm telling you, it's hype. I still have it up. See, every time I see your name, we're gonna finish the song now.
I told him take a check to pay yourself, that's your money. Put me on the bench cause I ain't playing with you, though. They ain't give us nothing. Even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was sick of shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip.
Look at even the camera quality, bro.
Need the ass for it. He was a freebie, I don't even need a fat.
Dude, too fire, bro. Too fire, bro. We loved it. You got the chat, bro. You got the chat. We love you, man. Very talented. And we love music. So keep it up, man. Keep it up. You're probably going to see us rating you a couple more times, too. That's what once we find the good ones we like, I'm telling you, that was insane. It was insane. If you like the cameras, wait until I get my bullet time cam. Man, you're going to have to teach me some shit, man. Because that shit, your shit is A1. A1. When live Uncle album. We'll see, man. I'll have to talk to Uncle on that. You think this was an overreaction today? Maybe. I mean, in general, we got to get through it, and like we've been talking about all day, you're gonna have a Friday or a Monday next week off, but it's a bullish week, so we'll see how it plays out for real. But it could be anything as of right now. Uncle Answers Unplugged. But are you happy for me? I am happy for you, my cynical person. God bless you. And I hope you're having a wonderful day. Good day. Good day to be alive. Good weekend. America Day. Well, Canada Day. But then it's going to be America Day soon. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite gold. Plastic injection molds are for like 3D printing. Or for like what's it called? A C&E machine? Or is that what it's called? Or a CAD machine. Processor 3D printing. Yeah, bro. We were talking about that today. Again, I love the technology with it. But I just don't know if we'll see it hit the stock market as it did back in the day. I've never watched Stranger Things, to be honest with you. You could use hemp to 3D print. I saw somebody 3D print a house. So they're working on like big like industrial 3D printers to be able to print homes. And again, CCJ, there was a government wanted a million pounds of uranium from reserves. So CCJ got a pop. Keep it on watch. Again, last Friday it had news and went absolutely nuts. Market done for the day. It might be, honestly. We'll see if it could do a crazy move, but we're only at like 0.0304. I don't unless it comes back down big or there's news, today might be over. like we said, it could either be very exciting or very boring, but we're gonna find out. Fear of going. Traders already at everybody's been in the Hamptons. I say everyone's been in the Hamptons since since Memorial Day, and then nobody comes back till August. But even then, just in general, I mean, I think a lot of people were kind of locked in here today, though. There was a lot to expect, so we're going to see how it plays out. But, I mean, it could still get crazy, but I would assume, once all the data is there, if we don't get any more volatility, that should wrap things up. AMD, I like it, but again, I mean, I kind of wish I held the short. What did I close? I think I would have made another $1,000 on the short. I closed out at 80. But remember when we called it up around here, it was a very, very good move. But I said it a couple weeks ago. I definitely think chip makers are going to be the next one to kind of suffer more deflation and volatility. So we'll see, but I'm not really like too locked into it just yet. Oh, XLU, baby. Yo, XLU is 1,000%. Wow. That expires in 2 weeks. Do we take it? Yes, we do, my friend. I just sold out at 205, over 1,000%. So slight, I think it was like 1,100%. So we bought it for 19 cents, just sold out at 205. And then we sold the other one at like 70 cents or $1, I think, on the first run up. What was he? So we bought XLU. So this was the XLU play. We played it last week. Again, we literally bought it at 19 cents. I think we bought it a little earlier. I think we were here. But we got it last week, 19 cents. I think it was a little bit more in the last week. It was a crazy run up. We grabbed them at 19 cents. I think we sold out one set around $1. And then they came down a little bit. And then today I just sold out at 205. So $20 into $200 or $40 into like 300. Grab XLU put for next week. Maybe actually it's been an outperformer. Maybe. Can this market go up strong without some kind of Fed injection? Yeah, it just needs to stabilize. I mean, again, and, everything just takes time. But, if you wanted to do it fast without anything happening, no. Only thing that can make things happen fast and without a catalyst is free money. And that's why they did it during COVID, and you saw what happened. Nobody fucking went outside, but the stock market hit a new high. Why? Because they stimulated it. So you could get growth and you could get you could get high prices in a normal market, but it takes time for things for things to take place. So only time, you get moves off of nothing and big moves is if you do give stimulus. So at this point now, that's why we got to give it time. We need earnings. We need it to stabilize, and then we're going to go from there. If Russia was to declare a fake victory, everything will pump. Maybe. But again, you've heard the way they've politicized it, it's like it's turned into politics now. Like we barely hear about it in a way, but it's just like everything that's been happening as of late is like bad. Like, bro, they're talking a Russian price cap, and then they're talking about by winter or early winter, Russia may cut off everything. So there might be like a fake victory thing, who knows? But the point is, where it's escalating now on the energy front is awful. Again, if we do a price cap, it's going to be the worst thing ever. Oil will go to $200 a barrel. If the EU and America agrees to cap Russian import prices. So, but then also too, Russia is very close. Again, we just forced them into default, and a lot of things, like they really plan to squeeze out Europe. Like Europe hasn't even happened yet, for the most part. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know if we'll get like victory or anything like that. Once that headline does come in, though, it will be bullish. But at this point, we're like kind of deep into the narrative here of what type of turn this could take. Yeah, Sweden and Finland, bro, there's just so many things. Obviously, the market doesn't like care about it as much, but it is boiling up to the point where it might hit one of those another event where everyone might have to start paying attention. So EWG, it will be. Even right now, it could be a good time. It just sucks that it's lower, and then the premiums are still behaving weird and all of that. But it's definitely in focus still. I think we were just a lot earlier on it, and it still opens up the door for that flash crash scenario. His girlfriend asked her relatives about the current state of things in the motherland. Yeah, things are just chill. Everybody's just kind of talking about, United States inflation and what's going on here. But like Europe, they're chill, especially Switzerland. I told her the currency is going to probably weaken. She said, nah, you're crazy. That's about it. Why are markets so high? I mean, there's a lot of money in the system, and there's been good earnings over the last year or so. Hate to say it, because it has been good, whether it's been influenced by fake money or not. It's by fighting VWAP. At the 375, I'll equal out the 370s with 380s. Are the 375s back to the price I bought them at? Nah, they're at 75 cents. It's all fake money. Indeed. Indeed it is. You see my question? I did not. Top has been put in for the next 10 years unless they print the same rate. I don't know. I understand why people would expect that, but like I said, I mean, if things stabilize eventually, it will just take time. So it will take a lot of time. So maybe it does take 10 years if they don't add any more money, but I think it's just a matter of stability, time, and then ultimately too, like anything that happens production-wise. I mean, who knows? What if anything changes with China, India, new technology? Again, if we saw how cloud and subscription services, that opened up a door from 2016 to 2020. That's what people don't realize too, though. You got to realize that. Like, think about 2015, 2016. The market was kind of coming off the free money and everything. Things were kind of slowing down, but you got to really think about it. 2015, 2016, the invention of cloud and the popularization of the cloud, as well as subscription services, that added another 30-40% to the stock market. So no free money involved, just two technological business shifts changed the stock market forever. Literally. That's why Amazon went up. I bought Amazon when it was $300 a share in 2015, and people hated it. People said they burned their money. It's a growth company. They're not doing anything with it. And then they say they were spending all the money on AWS, all of that stuff. And then it eventually shot back up. And then it went from an industry that they were making no money on to now AWS brings them almost as much money as everything else they're doing. The profit, it generated $15 billion a quarter just by becoming this new invention of the cloud. That changed money. That changed the stock market. That brought real money, real value, real growth into the market. Again, let me show you another company, Adobe. 2015, 2016, Adobe made a pivot from going from subscription or going from software to subscription as a software, right? And that's why Adobe is what it is today. Otherwise, 2015, they would have been dead. And then you could even see it a little here, 2014, even 2016, they struggled because they had to make that shift to Adobe Cloud. Then they put it on the cloud, they put it on subscription, and then boom, that turned them into a company that almost 10x'd in the next 5 years. That's a lot of market cap, that's a lot of value, that's a lot of, money and productivity generated. So although fake money and free money and stimulus is driven up the stock market a lot, I strongly encourage you, don't underestimate the fact that, business shifts, new technology, anywhere, anything, that could change the dynamics of the market. Again, EV, if it really does take off, that could add so much more value. So anything else could happen in that sense. So that's just where I'd keep that in mind, where if there is a technological shift, if there is a business development, who knows, it could actually move things up. Yeah, even if they also acquired companies, I mean, go look at how much money they're making off damn Photoshop from 2015 till today, comparatively. And it's simply because they've switched the service. They're not getting pirated. Their business model was different. They literally did a 180 of their whole entire business model, and their company went up 10x. Again, Amazon, doesn't matter what Amazon did. They created a new segment of revenue, creating billions of dollars a quarter that other companies started getting into. Again, Azure is the primary growth of Microsoft. Again, the whole cloud in the last 5 years has added 30% to the stock market, I would argue, maybe 20%, just in general, not including any stimulus or anything like that. So keep that in mind, but it's a good thought experiment to think about on both sides. Again, how long will it take us to recover with stuff? Will we ever see highs? How is it going to relate to stimulus? And then how does business changes and business developments and model changes, how can that forecast, where the SPY could be going from here in the short term and the long term? Boring today. Boring. It was either going to be exciting or boring. So it was kind of exciting in the morning. I mean, think about it. We got a nice 400% or 500% SPY play. Things are moving. The data came in, and then, we see where it's at. Yeah, but the top is still in for 10 years. Okay. We could boil it down to that. We'll see. That would fit very well with 1970s. So, I could feel you on that. You know what I'm saying? I think 1970s has been so parallel to what we have right now. So if it plays out like the 1970s, I mean, you're damn right. Be ready for 10 more years until we hit it. Maybe 8 more years at this point, I would say, because we've kind of gone through it a little bit. Maybe like 9 years. I guess 9 years is fair. SPY went on vacation. Everyone going on vacation. It's 4th of July. Pin to VWAP. SPY coming down a little bit of a cheek light. I get the 70s. I want to fast forward to the 80s. I do, but I want to buy more dividend stocks before then. You see? So that's why I said no matter what happens, my plan, either way, I think we're going to be accounted for everything. But I do, don't fast forward the 10 years. Let me acquire dividend stocks first in mass, so then I could drip that. And then if I'm getting a 10% yield, I'll make 100% no matter what. But 5%, I'll still make 50%, which is great. Yeah, here's a chart with cloud. 277 billion websites. Does it say the dollar amount? But then Amazon, Google, Azure, again, all of this, Oracle. Bro, these are all on the stock market, and that's what I'm saying. Like that shift. So who knows what the next shift is going to be. We'll see. Cloud kind of came out of nowhere. And maybe it's Web3 and Ethereum and all those other things, but we'll find out. Wall Street. Oh, no. World Series of Poker main event. Where is it? How do I play in it? I need to play some poker, man. A lot of traffic. I know, that's what's going to suck. You going to watch the World Cup? Some of you might hate me for this. Probably not. Wall Street 10K and you're in 10K? Oh, y'all rich. Y'all are 10K. I've never gambled with $10,000 unless we're talking the stock market. But I've never taken $10,000 to a casino. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. $10,000? Wow. The World Cup ain't even till November. Oh, we good then. Discord. No, we don't do Discord. We do Accord. Agreement rather than disagreement. I could not take 10 cards. Love how honest this dude is. Yeah, well, I feel like Why would anybody even front on that, man? I can't do that. I can't do 10K at a casino. I think the most I've ever walked into a casino with was like $3,000, and I didn't even use it all. That's why I was like, that's why I trip out when I don't know what it is. I have a very big disconnect. But that's why the stock market's good at it. You know that. That's how the stock market robs you. This is why they disassociate you from everything. Like, that's why, like, you don't feel it on the computer. Like, they do that with casinos and with chips and stuff, too. Because, like, you got to, like, pull out the money, and then, like, you got to do this. You know what I'm saying? But, like, oh, no. Oh, no. I lost $3K on a cruise casino, man. No, but it's like, dude, it's a crazy, crazy, crazy amount. But, like, look at here. Like, tell me this. Are you ready? How many times on this whole screen, look at this whole entire screen, how many times do you think the word price comes up? So just take a look. Look at, you barely even see dollar signs on this whole platform. 0? Nah, not 0. It comes up once right here just because it says current price. Otherwise, very rarely, your brokerages mention price. Again, when you look at a stock, there is theoretically no price. When you look at it, again, look at a level 2, it won't tell you price. It'll just tell you last trade. So again, a lot is associated with just a lot is disassociated. Again, that's why it's like, I guess it's easier to spend more money on the market than not. But yeah, I can't do that at the casino. Buying power, not account balance, right? Make you feel powerful. 375s went back up to $1.27 from 75. New lows, maybe. Honestly, we hit the VWAP. It was feeling a little bit boring, but if it does hit into a low, again, we still have to hit not a 373 and then 370, so it could get exciting again. We'll find out. That's why I said today was on the cusp of it could be really boring or really exciting. It just really depends on how some of this plays out. But if we had, start off low, kind of start off with volatility and then we bounce, but then we come back low again, I might start looking a little crazy, especially if it flushes at the key levels. Volume's killing it. Where's the high score menu? I know, there's not even a jackpot either. How lame the week has been after the multi-trillion expiration. We'll give it some time, but yeah, that does, I feel you. It does hold a little bit. And we have the weekend, or the long weekend, but let's see Monday. If Monday takes us into the bullish week, 72%. I'm averaging down, adding divvy stocks every down day. There you go. I'm waiting. Mine's every month or two. We've still been fully invested. Again, I like the balance. We got 50-50 dividend and growth, and then that's it. If you put open interest as high at 375, that's put a lot of pressure from it going in the money. Yeah, and even if it goes out the money too, it could reduce the pressure. But yeah, the more it goes in the money, the more likely that's going to lead to, volume and positioning. Did that 72% have inflation and everything? Nah. Y'all ready for this one? Blast from the past. Y'all remember last year? Y'all don't remember last year? This was the White House tweet. Planning a cookout. Catch up on the news. According to the Farm Bureau, the cost of the July 4th barbecue is down from last year. It's a fact you must have heard. Hot dog, the Biden economic plan is working, and there's something we could all relish. Since then, the food is up 8.6. Remember, a year ago with inflation, they were like, remember Psaki? She was like, I don't know, man. Price came down 16 cents. Inflation, who? Hot dog. Oh, man. Good old days. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to have a tweet this year. Hot dog. That's all it is right now. Now it's just, hot dog. If they tweeted that, I would be like, all right, I feel. That's it. I'll be like, all right, that's chill. I feel you. They're like, listen, man, we know inflation is up. Hot dog. Have a good weekend. Happy America Day. I would be content with that. I would accept that. I definitely would. I'd be like, word. Inflation's a bitch, but hot dog. They made a mistake. Hot dog honestly, hot dog accounts for a multitude of mistakes. It's almost as good as a GG. But there you go. How's the poll 50-50? Damn, nobody knows, huh? Sox S, I think, what is that? That means chips are on the low again. The MUs, I think, are still up, surprisingly. Just came here from the dentist first since 2018. I need to go to the dentist, too, I feel. The volume compared to I don't know, in the entire week. I mean, today, it seems a little bit lower than last week. We'll throw it up on the weekly. Oh, it's actually 3 million higher, so we're going to have more volume this week than last. That's a beautiful weekly chart. If you look at the 13 weeks, half of the year, you have 2 green weeks. Cool, bro. Cool. Last week was short. Was it? No. Or no, I might have. We've had way too many short weeks the last 3 weeks. It's been like every other week has been a short week. So 375.34. It's only 9. So we still got a little bit of time here. A lot of bit of time. Lots of time. Lots and lots of time. The 19th was 2 weeks ago. We have early close. I think bond market closes earlier, and that could, that could affect stocks. We've definitely seen that happen a lot. It'll actually end up being bullish more often than not. If the bond market closes earlier, then the stocks could just do whatever they want. So we'll see. We will see. But SPY's slowly edging down here. TSM, couple of more chip makers are on the low, and then the chips are up there. So what do you think about shorting the credit market? I'm unsure how to do this, but I think people start to not pay their bills because of it. So like credit cards, I'm down with that. If you want to go about shorting actual credit markets, I think it's a good idea. It's just going to be and this is why we want ideas. It's going to require us to get into a little bit more complex asset instruments if you want to really, really go about it. And it might even go into swaps and all of that, or even certain bonds related to companies that offer credit. But I like it a lot, actually. I think it might happen. I think by the time we're later in the recession, we could, but I keep looking into it. Let's see. I'm down to explore that idea a lot more. $375. Surveys 50-50. HYG. That's like corporate debt. Like, again, that's related to the bonds. I don't know. I think even more along the lines of even the, what's it called? I think it's like the, like going after credit card providers Again, like revolving credit. I'm assuming the logic is that once like there's a recession in place, people with credit card debt, and depending how things are, those will start to get clapped heavy. Twitter, huge sweep, $50 call, January 23. There was a bunch yesterday that came up too. It's definitely been interesting as far as like Twitter options. Any bathrooms refinished in Ohio? Maybe actually. There is one. I need to like slowly get that other house ready for the B&B. Everybody in the B&B. Actually, speaking of B&B.
I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop asking, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers dead?
Oh, so hype. Dude, so hype. Like what? Like what? Costco hot dog inflation proof. I know. It's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, that's who we raided yesterday. And you know Chad raids, Chad gets into a raid and they're all like, Airbnb, uncle, play. And then everybody's like, wait, who's uncle? And then these artists don't know who our uncle is. And then everyone's like, uncle, Airbnb, uncle. And then, but then he got him. And I'm saying that performance was just A1. A1. I was never greedy. I just never has. How about that? I ain't never going, but I'm just. Mm-hmm. Oh man, whenever Costco told the CEO, yeah, he'd kill him for it. It's a big deal. It's a very, very big deal. Wait until I find a saxophonist. Oh wow, I love the saxophone. Love it. Love trumpets. Trumpet, saxophone, fire. Is the play against the credit card for banks? No, I'd play the credit card. I think Visa, MasterCard would be there unless you want to go into the HYGs or any other methods to actually go after direct credit markets. Pretty much you could get the trade one step removed, more or less, and you could kind of get to it one step earlier. Like some Kenny G. You love the horns, I do. Big fan. Big fan, my friend. Big fan. V puts, not now, but I think as we get later stage, it could be a good one. I played the trumpet in high school. They told me my thin-ass Asian lips wouldn't cut it. Assholes wanted me to make... What assholes? What? What school did you go to? I guess it was probably back in the day. They would just call me a terrorist. That was like half of my nicknames growing up. And I would either get called Aladdin or terrorist, so I feel. That's Texas high school in the 90s. You do song requests. I have a few artists and want to see what you think. We've never really done them, and usually, we play Uncle because we have the rights to it. But I'm down. I think we could do it on Twitch a little bit. And I'm always like, I don't know, man. I love listening to all the artists on Twitch. I don't know. It's real. I like it. I like to see people working on their craft, doing what they're doing, and like, bringing it in. It's just so like, I love it. I love it. And then, especially when you see talent, it's just like, it's so cool to see. That's why, like, shout out McGregor's. This is just like, dude, this is just fire. Like, it's just fire. LYT, I do. That was the one. Was that a couple days ago? I remember there's a couple big 80% drops we've seen in the last year or so. Yeah, you see them as a person too. It's great. Yeah, there's a lot. Honestly, there's a lot. There is a lot of talent on there. There's talent everywhere in the world, man. I know Chad has a lot of talent too. Let's go, baby. Chest to the sun. You know what I'm saying? That's why some of y'all need to, let's go, get some ideas, unlock the beast. You are talented, and it's just sitting in there, man. Oh, come on now. USA's collapsing. Oh, no. Well, if there's any news on the collapse, I'll let you know in the meantime. So don't trip. You'll be good. Just join. Nothing. I mean, we had data this morning. ISM. All of the data was bad. It created a very I don't know how to describe it. Very weird response, especially over the last couple days, and that's kind of what we've been dealing with here. But it's other than that, we had one reaction, hit a low, went to like 373-ish, but then that's it. And then it's just been boring since. We've just been chilling. GM, no, they got unhalted. It was this morning. They did a random haul, and then out of nowhere, they were like, yeah, we got, what's it called? They said that they have like 92,000 vehicles that they can't deliver because of chips. And then some people were even talking, wait a minute, that kind of relates to, what's it called? That even relates to, how you say, the, the Micron. And that's where some people were getting worried if there was like a spillover effect. Mm. 90K plus cars without chips, yeah. So semiconductors and mindless short squeeze plays are coming down now. Yeah, especially, dude, the semiconductors, because even when I said it a couple weeks ago, people got like, a lot of people disagreed with me on it, but it's just, I mean, I even put out the tweet on the Twitter, actually. Again, actually, when was that? I forgot, but it was a hard industry to get come down. I mean, a lot of people were very bullish on it. You know, last thing, all you've heard over the last 2 years was lack of chips. Everybody needs chips. Everybody's spending money towards this, but it's just like, it's happened for a long time. So, you know, you got to kind of factor that into everything. Because I think it's just getting to the point now. And then like we've seen, yeah, I tweeted out on June 8th. So here's the tweet. You can follow me, and then you'll see the latest couple retweets. Oh, I need to retweet Troy so you can see him. You can follow Troy on there too. But this is the tweet. I was just saying, We covered it on the watch list. I just said look at lumber versus the Philly Semiconductor Index because, again, lumber was one of those things. Again, as me being in real estate and a lot of people, when lumber was going down, we were like, it's never coming back. Oh, my gosh, everybody needs lumber. The demand is so high. The demand is so high. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like you start looking at some of the deflation and how things are playing out. It's like they might very well just be next, again, with some of the deflationary wave. But that was June 9th. That's when I made the AMD short. I closed it out. I could have made another $1,000 a share, or $1,000, another $10 per share, $1,000. But isn't it time to buy semis as they fall for the long term? It is and it isn't. I mean, you could slowly start getting in anything. You could buy anything right now for the long term, and it will eventually be good for you because we're down so much. I mean, you're down 30% on the NASDAQ, 22%. A lot of individual names down 50%, 90% from their highs. You could start buying stuff, but I wouldn't put your whole investment. I wouldn't say, oh, yeah, I'm going all in. Again, it's just how I've been buying things right here. It's like you could buy stuff, and if you have time with it and you really do plan to hold good names, don't be afraid to add anything, again, even with the chip makers, but I wouldn't fall in love. And then here's the next thing we got to realize. These are all still at a premium. So even then, it's still getting to the levels like AMD was at $40 in 2020 at the low, right? And even when everything happened, it was at like 61. So just imagine how many companies, in the chip space, they have a long way to go still to the downside. Again, NVIDIA was at $76. It hit 320, and they had a split, and it's at 140 now. You see what I'm saying? So there's still cushion on the bone. That's all I'm trying to, just like with anything, you still have some downside. Even if you bought for the long term right now, you could still lose another 30, 40%, or maybe 20%. That'll take you back down to an elevated level here. So, but you never know. It could come back up. But like I'm saying, it's just a matter of how long it takes. But there's still premium and future valuation. But, they're still kind of good. But for now, again, I was just trying to, a month ago, beginning of the month, I was just trying to identify, okay, what kind of has some weakness here. And it looked like chip makers were the next in line. Server chips will have demand. They're always going to have demand, but are the prices and the growth are they going to be at the pace which we've seen? That's the question. And then where you get demand destruction, again, same logic with the price of lumber going up to $1,300 or $1,600. Tap for the weekend. Yeah, Intel's actually down, and they have a good dividend. But again, they've already lost their growth. You know what I'm saying? Interesting. Yeah, and they're still out of stock. So our chip guy, Sean, who would send me the updates, he just sent me this. And he said that it's somebody just bought these units. The price is originally $60.70, and they just bought 9,600 units for $173 each. And he said they're used to paying 60 or 30. And then the updated price is 60. So the prices are still up, but I don't even think you could get them if you even wanted to. But that's not good on the inflation front. $52-week lead time as well. PayPal, I like it. Do you ever play on stake or dual bits? Like count cards in blackjack or play mines? I haven't, actually. It's just because you need to do the VPN stuff, and I have VPNs, but on my other computers, and I don't want to put them on there, and I don't want to have it on my work shit. But then I'm like, it's just too much. I like the casino to go outside. I don't know. Like, I don't like online gambling. I'm not a fan of it. It's like, it seems like at that point, you just have a straight up addiction and you're trying to make money or you like the feelings of it. But like, I don't know. I just go to the casino. That's it. I'll just go to Barona if it's in San Diego. Otherwise, I'll just go to Vegas too. If my girlfriend will not be a punk about it. Can you teach me Baccarat for my birthday this weekend? Oh, I want to teach you, but I'm not listening. Josh is going to be the guy who taught you the long term. Josh is going to be the guy who taught you some tricks with options. Josh is going to be the guy who gave you some philo, you know what I'm saying? Got you understanding some of the importance of the mindset and positive thinking. You know what I'm saying? But Josh is not going to be the guy to teach you Baccarat, okay? How you going to let me how you gonna do that to me, man? You know what I'm saying? Then your parents are really not gonna like the cult. Then they're gonna be like, nah, man, this guy taught you gambling too. You know what Josh is telling you? Josh is telling you don't gamble. Okay? I'm like Warren Buffett. I tell you stuff and I do the opposite. Okay? If I gamble, that's fine. But I'm just okay. I'm taking a page from Nancy Pelosi's book. If I gamble, it's okay, but you can't. All right? I'm not condoning it. I said it the other day. Bro, I'm telling you, this generation has been addicted to it. Like, I do it because I work 90% of my life. I'm working. That's it. That's why for me, it's like a hobby-ish here and there. And even then, I told you, I was like, it's a bad habit. I don't like it. I don't even think I'm even going to gamble ever again. It just, maybe we'll see. Maybe this weekend, I don't know, but we'll find out. But at the end of the day, that's it. It's a bad habit to have. It's a very, very bad habit to have. Yeah, that's Yosh. That's Yosh, not Josh. Josh will never do that. 8K in the long term. Well, yeah. Well, I have my sisters, like their husbands and shit. They get to come out. So I want to expose them to gambling because they're I know they don't gamble, so I just give them money to gamble, and I like watching it because it's fun. I like watching people freak out sometimes. It's kind of exciting. Help, I made 600K with GameStop tokenized coin, but can't sell it with Coinbase wallet. What? Do you have to get it into a sway? Wait, what? What happened, Challenger? My guy, Co-Real Estate. How you living, baby? Hold up. What? Are you sure it's not a glitch? If you could get it onto MetaMask, you could probably do a Uniswap or do a swap on it. The largest casinos in Oklahoma. Yeah, WinStar. Yeah, my sister's husband told me about that. He said we should go to there. He said it's like an acre. It's like over an acre of casino floor. Yeah, Pancake Swap. But I think if you could get it into a tokenized GameStop is not legit. MetaMask, I'm going to go look. My dad and I bought it. So be careful on it. But if you have a MetaMask, so if you get it into a MetaMask, you could do stuff with it. It lets you switch stuff out automatically. There it is. But if you could transfer it to your MetaMask wallet, but then on MetaMask it'll just be a button that says swap. So if it lets you so it'll let you take your coin, but you might need the code or whatever. Again, I'm not as savvy with that stuff. Somebody might have some more advice on it. 600,000 square feet. It's about an hour from me. Come through. I want to check it out. I've heard of it. My sister's husband said he wanted to go there. He said it's just like a big tourist attraction. He's like, I need to get this out now, all flipped out. See if there's any way to even sell out and take it through there. But again, you run some risks. Current circulating supply of tokenized GME is FTX is 0. So that's what someone in the chat is saying. You might not even be able to get it out if they're, is there anybody trading it at that price? Why do you think it's at 600K? It could be a glitch. But the best way to do it would be MetaMask. But you need the wallet. I know you need you need like an ID number or something. Like that's how I did it with the Ape coin the first time. But I had the help of the Chad. So yeah, a lot of chat is saying tokenized GME is not legit. So is there any way to swap it? There's only 15,000 in trading volume on CoinMarketCap. You need the chain and tokenized ID. Don't swap. Wait, they said don't swap. You need to know what blockchain it's on first. Yeah, read the Twitch chat, Challenger. I think you got a lot of crypto people in there, and it's a step. That's what I had to do to get my shit out the first time. Chad walked me through because I'm kind of a boomer with this shit. OpenSea data breach. OpenSea email got leaked. Man, what is this, bro? Don't swap, believe it. How do you guys feel? We thought we were going to get another decline. Then it just bounced right back up to VWAP. 930. 930. I got the OpenSea email. Scammers. Swap chop. Let's see if we could go green. I mean, we're only down like a quarter. SPY's only down 0.08 and then the Dow 0.09. So it's a very small moving day right here. Oh, UG swipe. We may go green. We will not close green. We'll see. Is the dollar still up? TLT flip, bro. That one's wild. I mean, TLT's still up a lot. And it means bonds, chilled from that 3%, which has a lot of people happy. But my goodness. Dollar's still elevated, though. That's the weird part about today. Said it many times. That's the one I don't like. A strong dollar. That's the shit I don't like. Them high yields. That's that shit I don't like. A pound not being credible. That's the shit I don't like. No, you guys remember when that song was a hit? Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Some of y'all are still in the Gucci Gang era. You're like, yeah, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang. Oh. Chief Sosa. Sosa's always been different, man. He's been young, too. Good guy. Good guy. INO Financiera CFO Miguel Alderon steps down. For Young Thug. At Pound chilling. I need those microns though. We should have took the microns with everything, unless it comes down big. It's already 9:30 though. Still a lot of time. Volume's a little bit more elevated than the last couple days. It's kind of slowing down here. 34 million by hour 3. It did slow down in the last hour. You should do a weekend watch list where your girl says all the crazy stuff the chat says to you. I would break up with her. I'd be like, I don't need that negativity in my life. What are you saying to me right now? I would only actually that could be fun though. We'll see. We'll see. She don't talk to me like that. You know what I'm saying? She's actually really nice to me. She's really, really nice. She's really, really nice. But she got mad. I made fun of her yesterday with that I told you guys the meatloaf stuff. She got mad at that because she was like, now they're gonna call me Meatloaf because I call her Meatloaf now. I'll just call her Meatloaf randomly. But I said it's because she get like I guess my nickname. She calls me Bouncy. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, one day I just woke up and then she called me Bouncy. I remember the first time I saw her, she's like, hey, Bouncy. I was like, what? She's like, that's your new nickname. I was like, what are you trying to say? I was like, what does that even mean? And I was like, nah, man. Nah, you can't do that. And then so, yeah, I forgot because that's what she says that when she eats a lot, she calls it Bouncy. And then I eat a lot and then I'll say I'm Bouncy and then that's what she calls me. What do I call her? Call her Meatloaf. That's it now. None of them cook anymore. Nah, bro. I was gonna flex on y'all. Y'all should see. The minute I said I wanted to eat healthy, I didn't even know she could cook like that. She's like, okay. And then I got some good meals, bro. I haven't posted them. I was going to every day. Nah, it's good, bro. But it's not. Thank God she don't cook meatloaf. Thank God. You better start saving up. I gave my ex a 1.5 center stone and quarter stones around the center. Yeah, we've already talked about it. I'm going to get her the strawberry banana ring pop. You know, I figure we could save a lot more money with that, and it's a lot more enjoyable. You can't eat a real diamond ring anyway. So I was like, hey, strawberry banana ring pop, it's a rare flavor, and boom, ain't nobody going to have a rock that big. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen a ring pop? Those things, you could flex with them. You really, really can. So I said, you know, she was cool with it. I got you this bar of silver. What's wrong with meatloaf? Nothing if you make it yourself. I got VVS ring pop. VVs. I made the grinding look easy. It's kind of practical in these high inflationary times. It is. It is. It really is. Should we be concerned for this TLT move? Not really. I mean, it was better than not that it was up. Like when it was running up, that was a lot better. But now that it's came down, it's still elevated, but not too crazy. The most concerning thing for today is the dollar. And the dollar staying up. And even if the dollar goes up again here, it's kind of chilled out. VVs. Volume is dead. It did slow down considerably. The volume is dead. Volume never dies. It just goes places. Amen. Amen. Power hour, possibly. Maybe. I mean, I just watch with the dollar and anything else. But, dude, even the news flow even this morning, they were even saying there is just no news. And they were just saying a lot of it is based off of, like, even the GM. They're like, they don't want to speculate. Because the last couple of days, we've been getting some pretty weird news if you think about it. Just back and forth. Some stuff real, some stuff fake. So, you got people responding a little different today. Amazon has blocked searches for LGBTQT products in Amazon and the United Arab Emirates. Oh, man. Hold on. Well, that's what people were talking about that because it's like the corporate. It kind of shows like how corporations kind of what they go towards to generate activity. So again, I'm speaking kind of more marketing wise because like they've done a comparison. If you look during Pride Month, every company that changes their logo during Pride Month, a lot of their foreign Middle Eastern counterparts, they don't change them. So like literally it's and that's where people, this is actually even a case study to discuss, like why certain areas, demographics, cultures, how you kind of market to certain industries or where it generates certain activity. So that's why it's like United Arab Emirates. It's not allowed there. They don't have a Pride Month. They don't support that. Their culture is a lot different. But it's funny because every single company that operates here that does it, it's like the virtue signaling, but they call it something else. I'm forgetting the name. There's an academic description of it, of what they do, but it pretty much like you'll see all the logos in Saudi Arabia. They have separate companies, separate divisions that do not do anything that they do here. It's kind of it'll make you confused if you do think they do it all around, but not really. Do you think there'll be an official name for the bear market crash? What they would call this one? I would think they would call this the Great Recession Collapse, maybe, or the Great Recession, or no, excuse me, the Great Inflation, is what I think they'll call it. Like there was the Great Recession, the Great Financial Crisis, and then I think they're going to call this the Great Inflation Crisis. The ape recession or the Great Reset. Yeah, maybe that one too. The Great Equalizer. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. State of the U.S. real estate market. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram.
I love you. In New York, Boston, Seattle, San Francisco, and Los Angeles. We think the most important clusters of knowledge workers that populate the clients that we want to serve going forward are located in those cities. And so we're very committed to them, and we intend to grow in those cities. We also see in those cities, David, some more barriers to entry for new product. It's more... Some of our cities have laws that prevent development or restrict development. It's also more expensive and more complicated. And so we think over the long term, these are the places that we're going to create the most value for shareholders.
What Warren Buffett calls a moat around the business. That's always a nice thing to have. How's inflation affecting your business? On the cost side or on what you can charge for that matter?
Yeah, it does have an impact. So there are two ways to think about it. One is operations. So, we're managing 53 million square feet of buildings, and then new development. We're also building 4 million square feet of space right now. So on the operations, there's less of an impact, at least to BXP. Most of our operating expenses are a pass-through to our clients, so their leases are, quote, on a net basis. And all of our leases have some form of increases in them, probably 2 to 3% a year. Not keeping up with current inflation, but they're increases. So on the operational side, the impact to our company is less. But on development, the impact is greater. We're seeing construction costs elevating, 8 to 10% a year, and it is more expensive to build new buildings today.
It's costing more, but are you having a problem just getting people and getting supplies and equipment for the building at any cost?
Well, we are carefully executing our business. We are focused on our supply chain like never before and trying to understand what those longest lead items are. But we are being able to continue to develop our buildings on time and on budget.
One last one, Owen. I don't know that I ever thought I'd ask this question, but given the decision last Thursday, I believe it was the Supreme Court, about concealed carry permits here in New York and the implications of that, if you're running a big Class A office building, do you have to start thinking about whether people are bringing guns into the building, and how do you deal with that issue?
Yeah. Well, we have industry-leading security in our buildings. We have former chiefs of police, of major city police forces that work for Boston Properties that manage the security of our buildings. Obviously, we have to comply with local laws in all of the properties that we operate.
It's fascinating. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you.
David, great to be here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a great July 4th, by the way, Owen.
All right, same.
That is Owen Thomas. He is chairman and CEO
of Boston Properties.
The NATO meeting.
Takeover chatter. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of moving up there. I haven't been not confirming it yet, but you're getting some movement. Not seeing it on the wire. Fidelity exited them. Damn, why is it expensive like this, though? Do they have earnings, or is this just because of that pop? Let's see. Takeover chatter. That could basic mounting challenges that could attract an activist or a suitor. It's from the deal.com. So it's just people talking about it. It's just kind of one of those, if that makes sense. It's like one of those articles that brings it up. Yeah, that they could attract activist shareholders or stuff like that. Chop is nuts. I don't care. Today is it is, especially with what we got the last couple weeks, so we're gonna see. My rounds are not counted. Jesus. Texas. Uh, 50K of XLM. Yeah, I still am. It's probably worth like 10K now, or like 12. Something like that. All of them are clapped, even the Ethereum. No, I had 25K of XLM that went down, and then I had the 50K of Ethereum Classic that got clapped. I'm ducking from Caesar, I know, right? He's like, I got 4 times as many guns. I got 4 times as many guns as my age. Texas, CCJ moving. Watch Docu, I mean, it might pick up. And then CCJ, I wish it made a move like last Friday. $375. Where are we at? Where's the premiums? Let's see. Oh, the 370 back to 70 cents though. It's a little lower. If we could get those back at 50, I think it'll be good. We shoot photons. Wow. call or put well, the 375 is what we played earlier. I mean, I'm down to get another one, but I mean, we bought it at 50 cents. We sold it at 190, 200. So I'm just going to wait a little bit and then go for it. But it's like I wouldn't force it there. I've like right now to buy it at 75 cents with less time at the almost slightly lower. I don't know if it'd really be worth it yet. So we're just whiting, you know? Just doing simple whiting. Are you still holding ETC? Yeah, I plan on, I mean, that's it. I'm going to hold that one till the next crypto wave. Again, anything, I'm going to buy back into Ethereum. I mean, I don't think crypto is over for the next 5 years, but it's definitely going to take some time to get anything like we've ever seen in there. But usually we get pleasantly surprised, like with crypto. I never thought crypto would do what it did this last couple of years, and I got to live through the first run up on it. I thought that was going to be as big as it ever got. So, you know, with enough time, but I'm holding those assets. I mean, I allocated them then. Those would have been houses. Remember, like I said, you know, even like Roblox. So I would buy a couple houses. Anytime I couldn't get a deal, I would put it into certain assets to balance it out with inflation. Some did good, some did bad. The ones crypto related have all done bad. So thankfully we got out on some of them at the right time, but the XLM, ETC, I still like them a lot and I'm still holding them. I've never touched the positions, but it is, something we're going to have to wait on, but hopefully you could see kind of the plan too, you know, preparing for inflation. We bought a bunch of different things. Some of them were able to hold up, some didn't, but the whole thing was to try to get a balance, more or less. So I could walk away with it, but I'm walking away by holding. Yeah, the house flip was just the cherry on top. That was it. That was, you know, it's funny because like we took so many, losses with everything kind of collapsing at the beginning of the year. That was kind of my cherry on top, but I think the real thing that was just all the other houses I bought in the meantime. That's where we made a lot. And then even the long term, it could have been down a lot worse, like I'm saying, even if it's down 12, 13%. After that many years and looking at the market and being the worst market, I'm totally okay with that. Can I use 10 seconds of Let's Go for my YouTube outro? Of course you can. But now we own you. No, I'm just kidding. Of course. Say what's up to the chat, man. Shout out to Chad. Google, serious triple top 4 hours, weird head and shoulders. If the market will fall, it'd be a good pickup for earnings. I forgot. Split is in what, 2 weeks? HD 210, 20,000 contracts. Wow. Check if it was like a cross trade or anything. Market choppier than an episode of Master Chief. I haven't even watched it yet. I know a lot of people have. I have not gotten into it. And then Spy 376. I thought it was 375. He's bouncing, man. He's Oh, and did I tell you it's a beautiful day, Chad? Oh, Chad, did I not tell you? It's a beautiful day, man. So you're tuned in to the Stock Market Live right now, and we love you. And it's a nice holiday weekend coming up, but it's a beautiful day outside. So please take a look around. You know, take a look, breathe it in. I don't care if it's sunny or rainy. You could enjoy both of them. You know, smell the rain, smell the snow. I don't know. Some of y'all are in like Minnesota or Canada, you know, whatever it is. But it's a beautiful day. I hope, you know, take a minute right now. Just look around, breathe in really deep, and just enjoy it. You know, we didn't even do push-ups or anything. Maybe we remix it a little bit. Are y'all open for a little remix? I just want like a little awareness remix. You know what I'm saying? Just a slight little awareness. I just want you to just, you know, take a look around, see where you are, what you're surrounded by, everything else. You guys feel good? It's good. That's what we need. It's what we need right now. We love it. We love it. Burpees, you could do burpees if you like, but I don't know. Our sticky maple syrup, only one place. What? Oh, Canada. So what are you saying, man? So there you go. Just breathe it in. Breathe in. You could do I'm going to go do my push-ups too. So make sure you guys get the body moving. Okay, we're live Monday through Friday. You do the dragon. I'm going to just relax it today. Okay, just relax it. Just relax it. You know what I'm saying? It's good. So it's good. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be good for you. You know, breathing in, breathe out. Look around. Do you feel good? I don't know. Are you just relaxed? Like, are you chill? I want to make sure you're locked in. And that's it. It'll be good to go. Oh, crap. What just happened? Here, hold on. My mic thing just went crazy. All right. You guys hear me? My HD is 2.6. Got to be a hedge, 2.6 million. I feel good. Do you feel good? S&P downgrades Bed Bath & Beyond. LYT Pop caught it. It's lit. Oh, 62%. Then it probably did another 10% right there. 60 cents. Every 60 cents is a 10%. BlackBerry or Bed Bath & Beyond headed to BK. This is going to be called BBBK. Damn, it's already 9:50. Just able to hop on. Have a great day. We appreciate you. Fed futures. So I said it today. I haven't looked, but based on what the bonds have done, I could pretty much extrapolate that all of the rate hike odds have decreased. So yeah, I'm looking at it right now. They've all came down big today. Again, it was that's the one thing too you could realize. If TLT goes up, you could reasonably expect that the Fed futures are pricing in lower rate hikes. Does that make sense? So like take a look at TLT. If TLT starts going up, it's just like the chart. You see what I'm saying? Where the rate hike odds go down. So it's like if TLT starts going up and it does it, especially if it's a 2%, 1% day, you could reasonably expect that Fed futures have declined. That meaning that they're actually coming to an area where they're pricing in less rate hikes. If TLT goes down, you could reasonably assume Fed futures are pricing in more rate hikes. Because again, it is a bond based off of fixed income, more or less. That's what a Fed or a future. It's a Fed futures is a future based on the bond. So whatever all of the bond market does, you'll be able to see that. So even July and August expectations kind of came down a little bit today, but not much. But January expectations, December coming into next year. So remember I showed you guys this chart. You can see this one right here is for February. So coming into 2023, rate hike odds are starting to decrease now, getting us back to kind of where we were at in May. We had this yesterday. Smooth criminal. Any you okay? Oh no. Sorry. I just thought it flowed. So the next hike is 50. 75 is still priced in. But we're gonna see if that change. I think next one should be 0.75, but again, Fed minutes that come out next week, and then anything else again related to CPI, that'll probably dictate it. DocuSign's moving now. Damn, those plays went up. I had them up on my screen. Yeah, bonds exploded, then came back down. So that was the good part. Do we check to see what fixed income they should be getting that would affect more? What are you saying in regards to? It's a little broad. We early on docu. Well, it wasn't like we got it early and it now the premium's already moved, but I just didn't like it for the sake of it seemed like it was just a report of a potential deal, not necessarily a active like deal, if that makes sense. So I think it's someone saying why they could be a suitor for somebody or why someone could buy them, but it moved up nice. I mean, it moved up 100% though. I saw contracts at 20 cents and now they're going for 40 with extra time. If it comes down though and there's still a potential move, we might be able to play it on the weekly. Damn, docu's really moving now. So there it is. Again, the plays are still up 100% though. They're not going up too crazy, but watch out for that again. Potential deal news a little bit earlier. Canadian National Gas. I mean, it's been going up. I mean, all of the gas plays. That's partly why I'm in the UNGs. Are the UNGs still up? No, they went down. Oh, no, you still got some gain. 175. But the UNGs is that European gas is like literally going through the roof right now. So even though our gas is dropping, it's like if you look at European natural gas, it is literally a complete 180. Super chat of fragalistic expialidocious. Damn, another candle on it now. So now that play went up 200% on the ask. The bids are widening on DocuSign, so you're getting more movement on it. The Texas port, I think in like 30 to 60 days, and then they said they're going to have more. Any movements on ships? I do not believe so, no. They bought bonds that are going to be received fixed incomes are going to overload return. Amount of money they put in. Oh, yeah. Just go look up the Fed balance sheet and go see the Treasury securities that they're holding or which ones are set to mature. Yeah, we can look at that. I think you could get it on the Fed website. You could click around there, go through their balance sheet. I could probably find it here in a little bit, but yeah, that one's going to be more slower, but definitely you could see what bonds are going to mature. So then we have an idea of how much more the balance sheet will go up or down and what will react more or less. What's overdue from Snake? Win-win for Russia. Ukraine needs to remove mines to ship anything. But yeah, the wheat ships are still all at the port. 8 to 50 out that docu. I mean, yeah, that's nice. That's nice, bro. If you could get one on there, it's great. Freeport is under investigation. No telling when it comes back up. UNG came back down, but the premiums are still elevated. Seeing you happy on these watch lists brings me so much joy. Every day I keep the armor shining in 6:15. Alarm goes on. I'm excited for the day. Thank you, my friend. Is you happy for me? Horn. Amen. I love it. God bless you. Love the positivity. How do you tell the premiums are elevated? I mean, the best way to answer this question easily is use relativity. So it's relative premium. So like today, We made that SPY put today. We bought it for 50 cents, sold out at $200. But then I was like, okay, I could buy another one, or I might buy back into it. And the thing is, I'm just using the relative pricing of it. So if we bought it in the morning for 50 cents, why did I think that was a good deal? Because I had a put yesterday at the 374 that I bought for $1 that we sold for more money. So relative to yesterday, the 375s were a lot cheaper. So that's why I decided to go for it today. Again, it was cheap relative to yesterday. So then this morning I waited, and I think it went into, where was it? Is this the 375? I think it dropped. No, it dropped real big. It dropped to 50. We waited on the first. Nah, this is Friday in the morning. You see, it was going for $2 yesterday. Then it dropped to 50 cents. It went up to $2. I sold out at $2. Went up to 238. Came back down. So now it's like I'm looking at it relatively. I'm going to use relative pricing because guess what? I bought it in the morning, and this contract has 3 hours less of time. But now it's 50% more expensive than what I paid for it in the morning. So it's still expensive. I really, you might be able to go for it, but it's not really there. Again, DocuSign, that one started running, and I had these plays up on my screen already, and it was going for, what's it called? It was going for 20 cents yesterday at the low before the news. It was at 18. I had an order. I could have bought it at like 25 cents. Same price as yesterday, and then now it's at 35 to 50, or even the bid on this is 40, 100% higher. So just looking at the day before and getting relative pricing could go a long way, even on the current day too. Or if you see news come in and then like the news jacks up the option prices, have an idea of where that option is going up from, and then you could get an idea of what sort of premium you're paying on it. The inefficiencies in the market with natural gas. I think natural gas I'm hoping for it. It just sucks because it's so volatile, but it's came down a lot, and I don't know. I feel like if Europe does it doing that, it's gonna get nuts. Bank plays could be good. I think the stress test was in a weird way more of a catalyst, but any sort of guidance and consumer stuff will be key. New York City ends its coronavirus alert system. Natural gas has the highest suicide rate among traders. That's wild. They say that's the Widowmaker, that Japan, the Japanese yen short. That's it. New York City ends coronavirus alert system. That's bullish for Friday, right before the holiday. They say, come on, go outside. You have a delayed flight. U-gas, D-gas was brutal. It does get crazier. I'm telling those, especially on the levered ones and the futures. Again, remember when I made that future? Bro, I've never lost $1,000 that fast unless I fat fingered something. And I didn't even fat finger it. I just bought it. And then a candle came in. I've never been down $900 that quick. So I could see why. And then, again, if there's no limit to how much you could lose on that, it's nutty. But then again, I made the money back pretty, again, it turned into like a $600-700 trade on the upside, but it's still, it's a wild one. That's hella bullish once it circulates. New York headlines always hit. Y'all think it's bullish? Should we go with the calls? Was that 379? 379 for 20 cents? All right, I'm sold. Oh, shit. I bought 10 of them. Fuck. Hot dog. Rig count down to 4 to 4. Damn it. Dude, I swear I just entered in one. Like, I swear I took the time to take in one, and I saw it right as I said 230, and I was like, no. I know, right when I was talking about fat fingering them. Well, I guess we'll see. $230 now. We're on the call side. Let's see. Hopefully it doesn't flip too heavy. Hot dog. Wait. Which one did I grab, bro? I grabbed SPY 379. I'm already down, what, 22 cents? Or I'm down $3, $30? Scammers. I really only wanted 23 bucks. What is that? 3... Dirty dog wire. Well, that just made it today a little more exciting. So pretty much I need to sell it out on the first bounce, but it's probably going to just get mollywopped here now. Scammers. Yeah, I'm already down 55 bucks. I guess it's not too bad. I thought it'd be a little bit more, but still. Scammers, bro. I just wanted one. Enjoy some meatloaf. Get your mind off of it. Ooh, I could use a protein right now. Protein would be great. Protein would be absolutely great. You could adjust the default. Well, I like the default. I bought a SPY daily call, but I fat fingered it and I grabbed 10 instead of 1 on a daily. This is extremely risky. Do not try this at home. So not a recommendation. June was the highest grossing month since pandemic began for Cinemark. See if AMC moves off that. No, AMC, not good. Alcoa announces partial curtailment of Warwick smelter in Indiana. The market is closed on Wednesday, indeed. GG, hope we rip. Same. Just a little one. But I don't know. I don't know if we were going to rip. I mean, I only was confident with like 20 bucks on that play, but I'd give it a second to see if we could get out of it with a little bit. Fell out of triangle support. I don't know what that is. Futures market, yeah, it's not closed. It's I think it's an early close. Like it has limited trading hours, but it's not closed for futures on Monday. I'm going to Texas Roadhouse in an hour. Happy holiday. That sounds like a very American thing to do for 4th of July. It's like, I'm going American Roadhouse. Yeah, we are closed on Monday. It's 4th of July on Monday. Okay. Let me go get a carbo. We might have a PHILO. I got a mini one, but I think we'll see what happens.
So for me, like backing off because
follow me on
numbers
Instagram
around
at the
growth
Trading
are
Fraternity.
slowing,
I love you.
Doesn't matter. It's about inflation. They have to worry about inflation. So what I also think there's a conflation between what people are saying around peak hawkishness and peak inflation. So inflation can come down, but if it's actually at a higher level than the Fed is comfortable with, that means they have to do more. And I think the markets are kind of putting those two together. As soon as inflation starts to roll, their job is over. I don't see it that way. No one really knows, of course, but to me, the risk is that they have to do more because inflation is really showing signs of being much more sticky and broad-based than initially thought.
So, Craig, take that another step. With that in mind, how much pain is there still to come in credit? With investment-grade spreads through 150, you've got high-yield spreads through 550, almost at 570. Triple C's, the junkiest of junk. We talked about that, 1,000 basis points. How much pain is there still to come?
Also, I've yet to experience a credit market that actually doesn't widen in a recession. So if you think there's a recession or a high probability of a recession, then I think there's more spread widening. At the same time, 150 in IG is at the long-term average. So you're at the average, right? And so the averages are a little misleading in credit because you have these spikes and then it kind of rests and stays lower spread levels for longer. But to me, I think there's a lot more room for spreads to widen, both in IG, both in high yield. The credit cycle hasn't happened yet, right? We haven't seen the hit in fundamentals, and that's on the come.
And yet what we hear Greg, is it even if we get a recession, it will be a shallow one? Had a lot of messages about that this week. Just how much the consensus has changed through 2022, and just to go through some of the ideas that we started with and quickly got dismissed. The Fed won't hike much. Then it was the Fed won't hike 50 basis points. Then it was the Fed won't hike 75. The Fed will pause in September. Then we talked about a small chance of recession, a 50% chance of recession. And now the new consensus is recession, Greg, but it will be a shallow one. Now, walk me through what you think the risks are around that consensus view and ultimately what you think that means for credit.
Yeah, it's the pause that refreshes, which I struggle with as well. So the depth of the recession, I'm unsure of as well. I do think there's a lot of excess capacity that needs to get washed out of the system. So I'm not convinced that it'll be a shallow one. Clearly, a shallow versus a deep recession matters a lot in terms of defaults and ultimate recoveries. But to me, we're not even at the point where we're pricing in a shallow recession. So it matters. I think it's really hard to play out at this point, but ultimately we have to get to pricing for a recession. And people are using this verbiage of a shallow is going to be fine, get in now, I think is way, way too premature.
Troy, your thoughts?
Yeah, no, I am more in Greg's camp in that the thing we left out in this calculation for the Fed, and let's face it, it's a very challenging environment, the heterogeneity of economic outcomes in terms of sustained inflation with heightened recession risk is unlike anything we've seen really since the early 80s. But the one thing we haven't discussed is the political calculation, right? And that was really what got the Fed finally moving. And clearly in DC, there's a consensus that inflation is a far more prevalent risk than having a mild recession. In terms of mild recession question, if you look back historically, somewhere between 75 and 150 basis points of peak to trough GDP decline, real GDP decline, makes a lot of sense, which would still be relatively mild, nothing like the global financial crisis, but substantially worse than the recession in 2001. And if that's the case, you think about where even if defaults stay relatively low prior to those periods, which they should, given how much debt's been turned out and the relatively large equity cushions that are still in borrowers, you're still talking around 800 in high yield, right? It's very rare to have a recession where high yield doesn't hit at least 800 and then go up to 1200. So there is a potential, if the Fed doesn't in fact drain their balance sheet overly aggressively, that high yield can hold at around 800, but we're a far range from that right now. We're far away from that. That's still
pretty much. They're saying we still have a long way to figure out everything here. And that shallow recession, non-shallow, all of it is just talk for now. So we got to see. Toyota-thon takes no prisoners. Hey, happy Honda days. Our sales were down 50%, but doesn't mean we can't make your day brighter. It's a beautiful day outside, and we want to say happy 4th of July. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car while watching fireworks. Okay. That's good. Or chip makers about to really puke. Maybe. I mean, NVIDIA and a couple hit a lows. Micron ended up coming back up. So we'll see. I thought my SPY calls were going to come back up here. Got pump faked. Ugh. But what time is it? 10, 11? We got a couple hours left. And we get into the long weekend. There was a first big move, and now it's like a small move. It's like, oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. So we will see, my friends. I'm in a coat. Toyota, then sponsored by Tesla. Tesla does everything. Charge your house, charge your car, charge your dog. Brought to you by Tesla. Sorry, I can't. It comes over me, and I can't control it. You know what I'm saying? NBC Sports to wind down Olympic Channel, September 30. Burry tweet on mortgage-backed security. Let's see. Michael J. Burry said drugs are hard to kick. Fed was supposed to sell 30 billion treasuries and 17 mortgage back per month starting June 1st. During June, mortgage holdings rose 3 billion. Treasury holdings fell less than 10. That's what we were talking about yesterday. So this is what we were bringing up, showing the balance sheet. And again, somebody was talking about it here where they were asking about what's it called? They're like, can we go and see the bonds that are going to roll off and all of that? So, I mean, he's right. This is literally, this was the head scratcher. So pretty much, I mean, they're starting the tapering really slow. We just have yet to see real balance sheet reduction. And that's when I think, Burry's not saying that, but I think that right when we actually see a noticeable decline, then we will start to see more market reactions, more or less, that are be on the level of unprecedented, or maybe to even force Powell to pivot. Isn't it? It's not. It declined a little bit from the peak, but it's still up on, even on the year itself. Like, that's the weird part. It's up on the year, but then it's also just like, even through the month so far, it is not came down at all. Flat Friday, indeed. Loaded up on UNG. The premiums are still kind of high though, unless it like came down, but we're gonna find out. That one I'm down with holding. If you got it, you could have got a great flip on it today if you really wanted to, so that was the good part about it. But again, with that one, trying to play a little bit more time. Normal, yeah, today's normal hours. I think the bond market might close early, maybe at 1 or 3. But then that could actually end up being a little bit better for the market, believe it or not. Docu going for the second leg. That's weird. Costco flip. Yeah, DocuSign kind of is. Yeah, I need to lock in the order on the TD stuff next time. It's going up though now. Woohoo! I got $20 profit. Let's go. $30. Oh, let's go. A little rally here above VWAP. That's exactly what I need. Exactly what I need here. Oh, it came down a little. LYT still on fire. And then see if UNG comes up. I don't know if any tech kind of wants to move, but they're getting up and then they get that candle. No VWAP reject. Boeing. XLP. Your inputs. No, I got the calls. I only wanted to buy $20 worth, and I ended up buying 200. And then, so I'm going to flip out of it quick. It's like the first time I'm up on it is right now. Now it's back to break even. They're slowing it down. But if we get a VWAP move, I think it'll give me some gains. Colt, baby. What's up, Jay Baller? 710 with the 710. Amen. Amen. Market should be 4 bullish with 401k money. Happy almost long weekend. I know. It's going to be a good one. Sell 9 to make it free. I was going to, and then it just came right back down, fuckers. All these little pops. SPY puts down to 60. So good. It's kind of good, though, because, again, if those get cheaper, I could buy those, and then we'll have the call. But we'll find out here. And then DocuSign still moving those premiums that we showed are up. Apple candle, big volume candle here on the SPY, low key. Even AMD's coming in. 375. So many pops and drops. There is trim some. Well, at this point, I mean, it was already, there's only a little bit to get out of it. Now I'm back negative on it. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, who knows? Today could end up surprising still. And then we'll see how people feel coming into the long weekend. But the dollar's the only thing I don't like. That's it. The dollar is the only thing that's like really getting in our way here. I like that Intel and JP Morgan. Those are some solid ones. Yeah, the dollar really has been creeping back up, but the market's been stable, which is kind of good, but we really got to just see what direction it turns. Like I said, that was like the worst part of the day, but I don't know. Maybe some people get a little bullish coming into the weekend. Like I said, the statistics of it, I mean, you got some good odds in your favor if you're expecting anything bullish. At least next week. And remember, that's by end of the week, not necessarily just the other thing. What do I like for what? What are we talking in terms of what? Like food, stocks, dividends, long-term trade. There's a couple. Good odds, but never had these conditions. 100%, but it just sucks because that's, again, that's everybody's response to everything. That's it. It doesn't matter what is said, whether I bring up real estate or a 4th of July holiday. The answer to everybody is unprecedented, pretty much. We've never had this during this. So, although that may be true, the question, we still have other stuff to kind of go off of, but that's why it's like we kind of have to see how it really plays out. That's what makes it so fascinating, but I feel you. It is, again, there's one unique factor in what's going on, but then there's all, and that is literally, this is unknown. We're in a way different time, but then at the end of the day, it's like there is still broader stuff functioning. So that's the trickiness of what we're dealing with, is trying to find out, what's going to happen when you have some stuff that point to this, but then you're living through a moment that no one's really ever seen. So it makes it very interesting. Yeah, I don't think Biden will move the market, if anything. So we'll see. Yeah, UNG, was it starting to move up a little bit there? Should pay attention to if UT gets worse. What do you mean UT? We're living through history. One day we'll look back on 100%, and we gonna be with the co, baby. I'm telling you, that's why, like, whether, however this ends up, I mean, this could be a very shaping moment for your stock trading career. I'll tell you that much. You know what I'm saying? Is that it's gonna actually, like, this is gonna shape every single trader and investor's market view forever now. And that's what I'm saying. It could really determine a lot of people's careers depending on how it plays out from here, how people like it, if it ends up being good, if they panic, if they're like, I never want to touch the market again. But you are going to look back, and this is a very, very defining moment. Again, I mean, never before has anybody experienced this in the stock market. It's never moved like this. Just for 6 months to start off a year, there's so many historical records. Again, bonds have never moved this point ever as long as people have been alive. The NASDAQ has never dropped 30% in 6 months as long as people have been alive and trading in financial markets. That's insane to me. So we're already in there. That's like the crazy part, is because eventually there will be the final boss moment. But the fact is, I mean, we are already well into this movie, and where it goes from here will shape a lot. Norway oil and gas strike could cut output by 8. We need the divvies. They've had to have said something during a shift to 0.75. Yeah, exactly. I think the minutes are going to be huge next week because that was such a pivotal meeting. Remember, Powell pivoted at the last moment. Powell himself said, I've never seen anything like this in his career. So that minutes next week, they're definitely said something, 100%. When those minutes come out, everyone's going to be like, what? They said, what? Powell had to have said something new, or something new is going to come from those minutes. So I would definitely see that as a catalyst next week. Yeah, OpenSea security breach is confirmed. I think it was something with their employees, though. But yeah, that is confirmed. DocuSign ripping still. Yeah, we kept it in the bottom right. Troy dropped that news so early. I thought it wasn't going to have too big of an effect because it was kind of just people talking about it, not necessarily a real offer, but it's still going. Premiums on the next weeks are up about 200% still, so it's kind of holding up everything from the first move. Fox. PHILO. No, we've not done PHILO. I have a carbo. I don't know. It's like where we're at. I kind of want to get a PHILO. PHILO usually makes the market go up. I got daily SPY calls. Maybe we need a PHILO. Maybe we need a PHILO. Biden is speaking right now, I believe. Okay. Where's I have 15 bucks every time I want to do something with it, it comes back down. Let's see. I'll put them at 25. Yes! I got it for free. All right, I sold 9 out at 25, and then I got my 1 for free. So pretty much it paid for it, which is great. I'll take it now. That's all I want. I was like, that's good enough. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I could take 24. Let me go. I made it for free. That's it. It's a good one. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. BA replying to China. I don't think it's big, but just on watch. That's good. I'll take it. I got 25. Oh, wait. Didn't it sell all of them? Oh, wait. You know, it did. I was like, what? Because it said I still had an open position. I was like, wait, hold on. Okay, yeah. No, it's good. So, again, we bought them at 22. I fat-fingered 10 of them. I only wanted to buy 1 for $20. So, I bought them at 22 or 23. And I sold them at 25, so I got $20 of profit pretty much. And it just paid for 1 contract I wanted to hold. So, yallah, it's very good. It's very, very good. Yeah, GG will take it. Unless it goes up to like 379 in a minute. And then I'll be like, why did I sell? No. Then I turn into an elite. And then John 117 comes out of nowhere. And then there's the flood behind him. And then Cortana's like, Sir John, what are you going to do about this right now? It looks like elites are in the stock market. And then like, you know what I'm saying? And they use in the battle where there's like battle rifles, then plasma rifles everywhere. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I thought we had more Halo fans in here. My bad. I thought we had way more Halo fans. My bad. Energy sword. What? You know what I'm saying? Like, but nah. I feel my bad completely. Damn, that's crazy, Josh. Damn, that's wild, bro. I didn't know the stock market was like that, man. Oh, I could have made $80 off that now, but we're good. We going up a little bit. So break above VWAP, but we've done this a couple times, hasn't really held. Finally able to come on stream. How's everything been going? Miss being here. We miss you, man. Hopefully the internship's been going good. Huh, man? You doing some big things, bro. God bless you. Have a good weekend, too. That's my elite sound. I'm very good at it. I'm very, very good at it. Oh, 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 bum, 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 bum. Okay, I'm sorry. How often does Josh's imagination use the Halo theme to psych him up? Oh, you have no idea. It's good. It's good. I got a raise promotion and I feel bamboozled. Why? Now that's how you let the beat bell. Playing poker. I don't think today. We might not have enough time. We gonna chill a little bit. The Hoobastank. BXR. Dude, only the real ones know, bro. I used to be able to quad shot back in the day. I was ill with the double shot, but then that wasn't good enough, bro. I used to be able to quad shot people. I was one of those kids, man. You should see what I be doing with the controller, bro. I go double double XX double double YY, bro. It was crazy. It was crazy. It does not feel sufficient based on various items, prior year, non-promotion, market, and personal expectations. Go see another job. See if once you have one offer, just go somewhere else and see if anybody will give you a better job in the same field. Otherwise, if you don't feel it's good enough, maybe it's going to push you to either stick with it. If you see opportunities to build up within the company, you stay. Otherwise, if you really feel it's capped out and you don't like it and it bothers you personally, go find something else. But no matter what, it's going to require some effort on your part to either deal with something or go out and find something. But that's pretty much going to be it. But it happens a lot. You could always ask them again too if they could reconsider. But at that point, I would find a potential replacement job that's willing to pay you and then give you a bonus and all of that, and it'll go a long, 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 long way. Boeing response to Airbus China deal says disappointing that geopolitical difference continuing to strain exports. So 37 now on the play. They about to almost double. I should have just held it a little longer. I was too scared. I said, it's a daily. I don't want to do that. There it is. It's starting to move. So almost 100% though on the play. So that final one will be good. Just closed on my first house today. Thank you, Chad. I think the opportunity in the market will last another year or two. Let me give you a better way to put it. I think every year or two from here on out, the market will present a couple of very unique, large opportunities is the best way I could see it. Is that every year or two we're going to see something, not necessarily it's going to just stay the same more or less. All right. SOC asks SEC to investigate Tesla. Yeah, be a banker. You get hella rate. Honestly, I don't know. I think a lot of you guys should go work at banks if you want a job. Like literally go work, even if you have to start off as a teller, or you could work on the mortgage side with banks, but like you could move and advance in banks quite easily. And if you're good at your job and you're consistent, though, they don't really care. Like, you know, it does, you don't like your upside opportunities in banking. It's not like limited. You know what I'm saying? Like legitimately, like again, lending tips, bro. Lending tips went from valeting cars to being the vice president of mortgages at a S&P 500 bank. So again, this was a couple years ago, but I'm just saying that's what lending tips did. Like I literally watched this guy go from straight up parking cars for other people to he started off at a desk calling people in the mortgage department, and he would call people 200, 300, 400 a day. He had very good performance. He has no college degree. Again, keep that in mind. He has an associate's degree, a community college. I don't even know if he has it, honestly. But he did not have any degree, no prior, you know, banking job experience in that, but he just performed. That's it. He started off at the low level, and he did that. So why did he quit? He just started his own bank. That's it. He pretty much started his own lending business, took everything he got from there, what he learned from it. And then once he, you know, he was at a good job position, but he realized, you know, he had another person, he had a good friend of his at the bank who was another head in the bank. They left the company to start their own. And he was like, fuck it, I'm going to do the same thing. I told him, I was like, I don't know. I was like, maybe you should keep it. I don't know. But he wanted to do it, and it ended up working out great. He pretty much operates as his own bank. He has his credit lines. He could give mortgages. Very, very comparable in the same respect. So, but like I'm saying, he started off legitimately valeting cars, and then he just got his buddy worked at the bank at the call center, and then this was during the recession, and he was like, okay, I'll do it, I'll try it, and then he started listening to like fucking Earl Nightingale and a bunch of shit and taking his life seriously. He came in with a lot of work, and then he started working his way up. And within I think 2.5 years, 3 years of being hired, he advanced to the vice president position. And the company they were on the S&P 500. They got bought out. Again, DP. So work at a bank, honestly. You could get there. It's and you get experience, and it's stuff that you work again with money, finance, stocks, all of it. I mean, it's a very, very good background to have and to be involved with. Endo, it's pop. Be careful, because Endo, they said that they got bankruptcy, bad data today. I would just be just very, very careful with it. Go Chase or Bank of America. Chase, you could probably have more upside with like JP Morgan and other stuff that they work on, but Bank of America is good too. Again, they have Morgan Stanley and stuff and everything else related. I think they're both good options. Kind of depends on what you want to get into. Next big event is probably going to be the Fed minutes coming up next week, then the CPI, and then another one I'd add to it is European energy and whatever happens with Europe, energy, and some of that stuff, and then commodities and oil. So coming up a little bit. Yeah, my brother started working at a small shop. Now he works at City Private. You got to get in the door and hustle. I mean, that's why I'm saying I like banking, because like legitimately they operate in that mentality. If you fucking hit numbers and you put in work, nothing will stop you from moving up. That's it. It's very, very simple. You know, there might be, like, you're not going to become the CEO of JP Morgan, I'll tell you that much, but you have definitely a lot of upside. And it's not based on what you would think it is. Again, there's not that much politics within it or anything. You know, it's going to be like, again, the situation. If you're like, oh, I had the best performing numbers in my company and I didn't get a raise or I didn't get promoted, that really won't happen at a bank, because you could literally, they will either hire you or you could go somewhere else and say, hey, listen, I worked here. These are my numbers. Again, I show up every day, and that's it. Airbnb not allowing parties. I mean, it's good. I mean, I'd like it as an Airbnb owner, but we'll see how everybody else takes it. Banks want a bag. Numbers don't lie. They about it, man. Endo, I don't know, but just be careful with it. Again, they've had a lot of competing and back and forth news. DocuSign's still at the high. Sounds like good employment for veterans. You have to work. I mean, and it takes a lot of work, though. So it's like if you're not ready to work hard at it, it may not be there. Damn it, the plays went up over 100%. I chickened out for my $20, but it's good. Got another $20 right there. I'll take it. But SPY's moving back up here. Now they're over 100%. Let's see if we get a big rip. That'll be great. It's on RTX. It could be a good one. Again, defensives are really good in the beginning. Remember the Russian stuff. I close everything. Oil, keys. Where is oil? I literally put in oil. Oil is coming up on that. That could end up being good. That's big volume. Is that real? Yeah. That's actually a pretty big volume move right there. Let's see if it can go up. That'll be fire. I think we're about to test highs. I hope. That'd be great for that call too. But that's a first real big volume candle. We broke above VWAP. You're getting some more momentum right here. So let's see. But in the meantime, yeah, you couldn't move up for years after 20, even though performance, because you never agree. Yeah, I think Lending Tips, I remember Lending Tips told me, like Lending Tips pretty much made it to the highest point without being a founder of the company. But that's what I think Lending Tips was like, listen, man, I'm not one of these founder white dudes that made the company. They're never going to promote me to CFO or anything like that. So he just went and started his own company. But a lot of companies will limit you. I mean, one, it's the background and the basis of it. But then the other part is the other, just in general of, I guess, politics and performance. Spot, partnership with Netflix. Okay. It's not really moving too much, though. How come? You think it'd move up a little bit more. And then the plays are up 200% now. 60 cents on those. Oof. That would have been a good one if we held it. I still got one more left, so hopefully that just goes to 379 and we cash out on it. But Chattadonia, how you living, man? How you living? You living good? Yeah, actually, though, let me, I think I'm going to just sell this out and take my, like, just under 200%. And then it's like a $70 profit. Yeah, all right. I sold out at 52. It's going up again, but I'll just take it another 200%er, or about 100, a little 150. So $70 off that trade, and then another, like, what, 150 off the other one? Not bad for some of these. But it's PHILO time, Chad. How you living, man? Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're feeling good. Happy Friday. God bless Friday. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? God bless you. We love it. We love it. So I got a nice little philo for you today. Super simple. We're going to have some fun with it. All right? Are you guys ready? Can anybody tell me what the main point is going to be, though? You should know what the main point of this philo is going to be already. Please, don't play with me. Chad, there's one thing I'm going to talk about right now. What do you think it's going to be? What should be the most important thing that you are focusing on right now, that you are working on right now, that you can actually work on, that you could take actionable steps towards every single day, that you could think about, that you could write down? There you go. There you go, baby. Ideas and habits, baby. Come on. Listen to me right now. Are you serious? Think about it. Ideas and habits. You tell me you become a man focused on those two things, you're not going to do something big in this world? Okay. Yeah, right. You see what I'm saying? Imagine you focus on ideas and habits. You are going to be a very powerful person with a lot of things at your disposal. So yes, 100% yes, baby. Habits. Habits and ideas. So that's the philo. Have a wonderful day, and God bless you. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, that's what I'm going to talk about today. It's very simple. It's super, super simple. Okay? Because I said this yesterday, and this is just something that I want to bring up coming into the weekend, the holiday. I'm sure you guys are going to see family. You're going to see a lot of people. You're probably going to be in a crowd with a lot of people. You're going to have to deal with a lot of things. You might even have a lot of traffic. So, who knows what's going to happen, right? But I'm encouraging you to watch your habits this weekend and watch your thoughts with them. But then there was one thing that happened to me, and I brought this up yesterday, and this one is very, very important. It is the habit of being negative, or it is the habit of being a hater. Yes, this happened to me. I was driving in the car. I was listening to something. I was listening to some YouTube videos, and then an ad came up, and then an ad came on, and it was talking about something I don't really agree with. And when it started playing, I caught myself just like thinking negative. And it just like, it was different though, because I was like 10, 20 seconds into it. And then I was like, wait a minute. I was like, maybe it's just my habit to see something. And then you know how like you kind of see something or like you smell something bad. And then you kind of make a face. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Chad, come on. Go smell something bad. And you know how like you walk into a smelly room, or any of you ever have a friend who had like a bunch of dogs and they never knew it? And like you would walk into their house and it would smell like just awful, but they would like live in it fine. They had no idea how it smelled. You know what I'm talking about? And then like right when you walk in, it's just like, whoa. And like, it's a facial reaction, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a straight up reaction. That's the crazy part about it. It's a reaction you have. But guess what? That's literally exactly like being negative. The habit of being negative. The habit of hating. It operates the same way. I present you with something you don't like, something you disagree with, something that you look down upon. Instantly, your habit, you're going to scrunch up your nose. You go, oof, oof, oof. But guess what? I promise you, any hatred, any habit of being negative and being a hater, anything of that nature, again, just being negative and just seeing something and just like wasting your time thinking about something you don't like, I 100% guarantee you right now, that is all learned behavior. Oh, Chad, they ain't listening to me right now. I'm going to clap for myself because I feel it. Amen. Did you hear me on that one? It is all learned behavior. Do you not get what I'm trying to tell you? Honestly, even if you don't like me, I don't know why you're even here right now, but even then, I know there is some people like that. I'm telling you, you're not a hater. I'm sorry, some of you come and tell me, oh, I'm just a negative person. Oh, I've just went through so much. I act like, well, guess what? You're not a negative person. That is a learned behavior that through the habit of doing it and the habit of feeling it, again, by doing it over and over and over again, and what? You don't think it makes you feel good? Get out of here. Come on. Chad. You don't think it makes you feel good, because why do you think you do it so much? Again, I'm a victim of this as well, too. I'll tell you that. Right? Like I said, this is where it started. From me listening to something and then going through and just like talking shit in my head, looking down on something, getting into a certain way about it until I stopped myself and I was like, yo, this is a kind of a habit of scrunching up my face before anything. And even then I said, why do I don't even care. I said, why would I waste this? And I started looking around. I was like, wow, it's a beautiful day outside. That's why I kept telling y'all, man, maybe y'all should realize how beautiful it is outside. For real. Oh, man. But I'm telling you, all of it is learned. So I'm just here to break it down with the habits, man, because we've talked about how important they are and what it does to you and how this is going to be the thing that is going to get you in there. And that's what I was telling y'all. You remember I said how some of y'all like don't even need to go and do something. You simply need to change something or simply stop doing a bad habit. Isn't that wild? Like some of y'all just need to switch one habit and do the opposite of it. Some of y'all just need to tweak one little habit. For real, some people in here tweaking this habit of hating and being negative and not being able to control your impulse, because that's all it is. It's an impulse. Something comes in your way, you impulsively react without realizing that you have habitually taught yourself to do that. So the thing about it is that you could take one step back. That right there might open up every single door for you. Some people don't even realize how much negativity has even cost them in business, in life. Some of you have astutely noted it. You said, yeah, I dealt with that. Oh, yeah, I have had to feel that. That happened to me in my life. Some of you were talking earlier, you already weighed in on it. But I'm telling you right now that is a big, big part of this. That, because again, for me, guess what I did? I started thinking about ideas. Again, when I was in there and I started getting a little negative and I was able to realize, I was like, damn, this is a habit. For real, this is just a habit. Something comes across I don't like. I'm impulsively thinking in a certain way. I said, no. But guess what? I started thinking about ideas. Do you see what I'm getting back to? And remember what we talked about yesterday. That what? Most people, they go through. If you're working on something, if you have a schedule, it's easy to spend a lot of time not thinking and not even notice it. You can make it across life and you can make it in life barely thinking if you could just get a job, eat, do whatever, you go to work, you deal with this and that. So a lot of people do it, man. A lot of people do it. You don't have to think once, not one critical thought. You don't have to think about one idea, not one creative idea, not one idea to make money, how you're going to grow wealth. That's why a lot of people really don't think about making money. Money is just like that. That's what richest man of Babylon, he said, when was the last time you said, I am going to learn and be the best at money? Most people don't do that, but they do it with anything else and they actually achieve it. Do you see what I'm saying? So, Chad, this is going to give you a lot of time. This is going to open up a lot of doors for you with your time. For real. If you could just simply stop this habit and start putting your time now towards an idea. That's what I'm saying. I stopped doing that. It's going to happen again. You know what I'm saying? I know, that's what I'm trying to tell you. If you think I'm here to tell you all this and that I'm not about to see something this weekend that is going to test me, yeah, right. It's going to happen to you too. But the answer is just reminding yourself that this is a habit. That's what I'm here to tell you. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm not here to try to change anything. I don't know what it is. I just want a slight more awareness that, the activity I'm doing right now is a habit that I keep feeding. I have habitually taught myself to respond a certain way when certain stimulus is presented. And then what happens? It takes up my mental space and I start thinking about something. It's a borderline daydream filled with hatred, if you really think about it. and you start thinking about a bunch of shit. But in reality, you have no time to think about the ideas that you need to be thinking about. So it does not open the door to ideas. That habit, my friend, closes the door to ideas. That habit occupies your time, the space in your brain, and ultimately usually leaves you in a weird emotional state if you really haven't picked up on it yet. So, Chad, I just want you to know that it is a habit. And if you are going to experience any negativity, if you're going to judge something real quick, whatever it may be, I don't know what it is. I want to remind you that that is a habit. And it is something that, you will reap what you sow. But every habit is a seed. And this is what I'm trying to say. Like, what have you been watering? So just remember, if you keep watering it, it's going to take away the time for ideas. It's going to take away from the things that are really going to change your life. And ultimately, you don't have to be that. Why? Because you taught yourself that. We all did. I taught myself how to be negative. I taught myself how to look down at things. I taught myself how to scrunch up my nose. That's the thing. Nobody taught you to smell something and react. You see what I'm saying? Oh, but every time you see somebody with money, every time you see somebody wearing this, somebody talks like this, somebody does this, somebody brings up this politics, this one, that one, and then you're instantly thinking something about them, and you're thinking about this, and then you're thinking about that. You think about all these people, and you're like, and then it's like, I hate, why is it always like this? And it's the people like this, and I know they're really like this, and they ain't even really doing this. And when they do that, I know they're about this. They ain't even doing it because they want to do it like that, and I don't even know. Now, why have I know? Bro, that's literally going on in your head. That's insane. But we taught ourselves that. That's all I'm reminding you. So, Chad, take with you this weekend knowing that it's a habit. But beyond just knowing that, please remind yourself. If you want to actually combat it, if you actually want more time for ideas and actually money-making ideas and applying yourself to what it is your job to remind yourself that it is a habit. It's kind of like a monster. It's like where you're like, it's not real. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Or it's like telling your kid there's not a monster in the closet or underneath the bed. It's like you got to kind of remind yourself, yeah, okay, I see something, I hear something, I don't like, but it's like, wait a minute, that's just a monster. It's a habit. I have full capability right now to hijack my own mind and put it on whatever path I want. I would rather think about money and making money than thinking about whatever anything else is. If it's negative, if it's about somebody else, it's judgmental. You see what I'm saying? Because remember, we're talking habits, and the habits are key. And this is a bad habit that we could really turn to a good habit. But don't forget the ideas. Again, please don't forget the ideas. Again, the law of averages. The law of averages is on your side because most people don't think. Most people aren't taking this much control of their mind to actually apply themselves to think about an idea or to change something. You see what I'm saying? So this goes hand in hand. And honestly, this has been the trap we've all had to deal with in a world like today. Is be exposed to so much stuff, be exposed to so much negativity, have algorithms that are designed literally to invoke a reaction for you. That's why the fuck they go viral. Y'all don't feel me. I know you don't. Trust me. That's what I'm saying. That's what we are dealing with every day. Your phone knows exactly what will trigger that habit in you. That's what the algorithm is. So think about that. So you're getting caught up with all, it don't even matter if you watch 5 videos a day. You could spend the rest of your day blowing your life on social media. You don't realize it yet. Why? Because those 5 videos, if that gets you in a habit of thinking about them all day and the negativity, or you still think about that person or the message of that video, which the algorithm knew would actually invoke a response in you, which is why it gets promoted and why it gets presented and why it is similar to your other. Oh, come on. So you could think about it all day. You could watch one video and it could mess up your whole day. You'll think about that video more than you thought about your $1 million idea that's going to change your life. Oh, man. So, Chad, it's a habit. The habit isn't you looking. The habit isn't you on social media. The habit, you know what I'm saying? That's a different habit. But I'm just talking about seeing something in the instant impulsive reaction you have, and especially if it is towards negativity, hatred, and ultimately just taking you away from your ideas. So I'm trying to bring you closer to the ideas and closer to the habits that are actually going to bring the change we want. So let's get it, Chad. You're going to have a good weekend to practice it. And trust me, we're probably all going to fail here and there, myself included. It's very hard, again, especially in this day and age. But I'm just telling you, the thing that's helped me is literally just reminding myself what I'm doing is simply a habit. And then reminding myself I don't want that habit. And then now I'm like, oh, well, habits, well, actually, I need to think about thinking. Now let me think about thinking. Now let's think about money. Let's see what we could actually create. And I'm telling you, it'll change a lot of it. But you will be faced with challenges. So let's go, man. I hope this gets you excited. I hope this could inspire some change to the habits. And just remember, man, the habits and the ideas. I don't need to give you anything new. I don't need to give you a deep-ass philo. You don't need to be hit with the Bible. You don't need to be hit with Epictetus or anything else. We could keep it very simple. How are those habits looking? And what are your ideas like? Are you even thinking about ideas or not? That's it. We don't need to talk about anything else until we could get this mastered. You all understand? Seriously, I'm not even playing with you. Those two things right there, habits, ideas, that's it. That right there will change your life. That will make you rich. That will make you whatever you want to be. You want to be a fucking philanthropist. You want to be the richest man in the world. You want to give your money away, Sam Bankman-Fried, whatever it is, habits and ideas. That's it. We master those, then the other stuff is the extra fruit. For real, that's you know that the Bible will say is milk. There's milk and then there's the meat. But for real, if the habits and ideas, if we are not locking those down, especially right now in this world, oh man, come on, what are we wasting our time on then? So Chad, just don't forget those two words, habits, ideas, and take it with you, baby. It's game time, but that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate Costs. We love you. You know that. God bless you. We love you. Just God bless you. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. Let's see. I want to listen to it again. I'm sorry is it bad if I play you another one? Actually, there's another song I want to hear too. Well, I've been liking this song. I heard it again, and every time I hear it, I'm like, ooh, I like this. It's a good one.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a coke, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask them now. Tell me what you had, now what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it down. You sprinting, this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made $1 million looking at some charts. Yeah, Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's Lord. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits so fine, my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Fit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know we smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I could play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a play, watching Facebook. Me it's like they say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy rest Spotify, how think they go? Higher M, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game, but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies, but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't shit. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face, cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play, I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call, baby. God bless ya.
Wow, Chatadonia. Wow, we're back. We're back. Oh. Whew. I'd rather do something because nothing feel more... What did he say? He said something. Because nothing feel more clueless. My talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid. Teaching some game, but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy. They rate me like muties. They trading like movies, but paying to do it. Huh? It's good. It's good, man. We back. God bless you all. Happy Friday. I like that song. That was a good one. That's the first song on the guidance cut, man. Uncle Answers. All streaming platforms. You get it on YouTube. You know, it'll recommend it to you on your algorithm if you listen to it on YouTube. So then anytime you start trading, you could get it as alarm clock music. There's a lot of things. You could do a lot of things, man. A lot of things. God bless the mods and chads. Amen. Hey, man, and we back. It's Friday. We made the move. That play would have hit a little bit better. He would have got a little bit more. 200% on the daily call, 500% on the daily put. Maybe we just got to trade more dailies then. Fuck it. No, I'm kidding. That one ended up working out good. I think that one was like a $70 profit because we got the $20 and then it was the free one. So 20, or I guess 40 or 50. Talking on SoundCloud. That one was just a random. That was an old one. That Uncle, that's what I've been using the SoundCloud for Uncle because he has a lot of like old random ones. And if, I secretly release them on Uncle's behalf. I don't even think he knows how to use SoundCloud, to be honest with you. So I don't even think he knows anybody has those. Started the long term. Let's go. Game time. Good time. Good time for growth. Some dividend names are still a little bit higher, but some are actually cheaper too. But, better time. Best time than ever. NVIDIA 52-week. They were supposed to be the next trillion-dollar company. About more Amazon spots that shop. That's another one I was thinking of too, though. Shopify, I still really actually like. I like the price it's at, and that could be a great addition as well too. Long-term start here, yeah, right. It just depends. It depends on what it is, though, because again, some value names are good, but I think some patience, and if you're actually like really into it and serious about it, you're gonna get a nice one. You'll get a nice one. Very nice play all day. Then SPY come down. Goes to 10. Spotify, not Shopify. Spotify. They both are FI'd. So they sound, FTX has a deal with BlockFi. 240 is the high end. All the deals include earnouts, no word, which may be 25 million. But didn't they said this morning there was another one. Like there's another deal offer that they got. Or somebody they were working with. Microsoft. That could be a good. Microsoft is actually one of the best performers still this year with everything going on. So Microsoft's a great play to buy, but it's one of those that still has a lot of premium embedded within it and has been doing good. FTX yields. Anything crypto that says yields, I'm very, very scared of right now. That's it. Anything that if it said crypto and then it says yields and because remember, the basic adage is that if you don't know where the yield is coming from, you are the yield. Does that make sense? Are you following? So if I said to you, hey, you give me money, you give me 100,000, I'm gonna give you 10% profit, guaranteed at the end of the year. At the end of the year. Right? Are you down? Does anybody have any questions? Right? Do you see what I'm saying? If I'm offering you 10% guaranteeing, then you're going to have to, it's not necessarily a Ponzi scheme. But it's just at the end of the day, you are the yield. So it's like if you don't know, if you're not going to ask, well, how? Like, what are you going to do? Like real estate, people raise money And then they do this. Like you could do that with real estate. I've had people come up to me and offer me this. They'll say, hey, we're going to do a real estate fund. We're going to give you 10% on your money every year. What we plan to do is raise X amount of money. We're going to put them into properties with our strategy. We are going to make 15% guaranteed, and then we pay you 10% back, and we keep our 5%. Now, obviously, the next question should be, where the fuck are you going to get 15% guaranteed, right? And then and then the questions keep going on and on and on and on and on and on from there. But if somebody offers you that and if you cannot reasonably understand or be disclosed of or it makes sense where that yield is coming from and how a yield is being generated on the asset, then you, my friend, are the yield. The only yield that comes from investors and people like you willing to fund the operation. That's it. So anything that's saying yield and it's crypto related, that's the big debate people have been saying, because crypto, any of these things offering yield, you don't know where it's coming from. Again, it's like, where is the general intrinsic value or yield being created? Obviously, if you loan the money, but again, if you're loaning, this is why they have underwriting standards, because if you are like loaning out your coins at a certain value and then it has a certain margin rate, or again, if it goes lower in value, how it gets called and all that, it just really, what's the word? I wouldn't want to say fragments, but makes it a little bit different than a traditional loan. Again, it's not as if you're giving your money to one party. You see what I'm saying? Like usually a loan, you're giving your money to one party. If you're staking a coin and loaning it out and it's being used by 15 different people, you know what I'm saying? And you don't really know, it's a little different, and it's not, again, there's more variables, more or less. It's a variable rate, or if things change, that could change what you're getting. Oh, AKA they're finessing you. They just re-hypotheticating your coins, and then BlackRock's target them and margin calls the fuck out of it. And it's just like, it's not a normal loan if you don't, it's like, it's not just going to one party. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who it's going to. That's the whole point. So it's not as if it's like, if I gave a loan to Bad Boy 94, right? It's like, I know it's going to him. He is who is responsible for it. But if they're saying, we're going to give you a broader yield, add your tokens into a pool, and people will use in this and that, that's the thing. But obviously, there's more cryptos that are more sophisticated, but we'll find out. FTX US to give 400 million credit line to BlockFi. FTX has option to buy BlockFi at price of up to 240. They signed agreement with FTX in a deal valued up to 680 million. So there it is. Yeah, 400 credit line, 680 total. So buyout price at 240 plus the credit line. So it's about 6 something. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Yeah, Celsius has not been allowing withdrawals for like a week or two. Been crazy. Counterparty risk generates yield. No counterparty, no yield. Ta-da. Just a smidge more than 25. Dude, that's why the 25 million was like, what? I was tripping on that. I was like, how? Makes no sense. I've been simple. Simple is good. Celsius, I think they might. I think it's, again, we don't know the scope of all of these like little collapses that have occurred. Like, that's it. You just genuinely don't know, like the 3 arrows, the other one, and who's connected. Again, BlockFi, Voyager, it's like so many people are even implicated, but you just genuinely don't know. You don't know the scale of what's been wiped out and who's been clobbered. It's kind of like, in a weird way, this is kind of like Billy Huang's situation on a whole different level, and probably a lot more like shadowy, in the sense that you probably won't know until it happens. Again, it's one of those things until it actually knocks things down, and then that's it. They're not like withdraws because they stole the money. I mean, borderline. Yeah. Chad decided I want to change my life. I got to change mine first. I want to be a realtor in Boise. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Real estate's a habit. I'm telling you, even the real estate classes, that'll put you in a habit. It takes a couple weeks. You got to do it every day. Oh, but well worth the habit. Well worth the habit. And then SPY 378 coming up a little bit. Yallah. I love it, man. Habits and ideas. It goes a long way. How come when you sell a house, 90 people come out the woodwork holding their hand out? I have no idea. I think it depends on how many people you tell. But also, too, it's just like real estate is most Americans' biggest, it's the biggest thing they'll ever buy. That's why, that's why it's crazy. So maybe people just realize it's a big amount of money, but move in silence, my friend. Move in silence. Can I do more courses? We wanted to, man. If we had enough time, the one thing we really want to do that we've talked about, you guys have probably heard it. We've talked about what's it called? The macro econ course. Like, I wouldn't want to make like a stock trading course. I would genuinely want to put together like a real curriculum for macroeconomics in the stock market. That's what I would want to do. If I was ever going to do a course, and I would want to do it like a college class where it's more or less along those lines. You got to buy books for it too, or I'll get you the free versions of the book. But like, all the implications of macroeconomics related to the stock market, how it relates to currencies, plays, case studies on how I've used it. And again, but then understanding the history behind it. I've shared a lot with you. I share a lot with, if you've been here for years, you've gotten a lot of the macro course just by listening. So I'm glad that we've got you guys educated on it. If we were ever going to do a course, that's what it would be. But, if time permits, or if we really get like a deep recession and like I really got to start selling courses, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm down. I can hit it. But for now, I mean, if you have listened and you have stuck around, you've captured a lot of it, especially on weekend videos when we discuss it too. Man, I love YouTube, but that was the only like course idea I was ever like down with. Is just like I want to make my own college class, my own little econ thing, but with the stock focus. Because when I learned econ, they don't teach you stocks. They do not tell you how to apply macro to stock market. Macro is usually for political, believe it or not, like political trade, international political economy, more or less, and like other things like that. But making sure that people know not all macro moves lead to stock market news, but there is ways that you can apply it. Yeah, lots of case studies in the 80s, 90s, and that's what I have. Yeah, exactly. Like I have, again, that's what I'm saying. We've shared a lot from East Asian financial crisis. I would pretty much go from the 1900s, like the beginning of the century, till today of macro. To understand how that's what you have to understand. That's what people don't get. You have to understand how your monetary system got to what it is today. If you ever want to understand anything, you can't without understanding the beginning. So you have to understand why we got to a floated exchange rate. Why does it operate in this method? What were the agreements? And then again, you get to see the influences, you get to see the successes and then the failures that ultimately led to the system we have. That's what people don't realize. We have what we have because everything else either failed or we weren't willing to try any alternative to the contrary. But a lot of times, like a lot of the macro, the monetary system right now has been created after massive amounts of failure. So you got to realize we start something, then it fails. We try to fix it, and that fails, and then we pivot to another system. Hence why you are on modern monetary theory, MMT. That's why we've gotten to this point, because the other stuff has theoretically failed, and this is now where you try it once after the next. And the most mind-blowing part about it is really since the 70s, we've been on the same monetary system since the 70s. So you think you're all advanced, you think technology, you think the world is this and that, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the way your money moves and operates has been borderline the same exact system that has not changed since the early 1970s. So, and that right there has a lot of implications, and that the biggest number one question in macroeconomics today is simply, what is the next alternative going to be? What is the next system going to be? That is the real question. Damn, I should have held that 379. We would have 500%. Oh, man, that would have been great if I held all of them. I only walked away with like $70 there. Killer, though. Oh, man. This is what you guys are saying with the trader's market, where if you trade all these small moves, you could get some big gains if you're willing to take them. This reminds me of the casino. I just like put 100 down, 200 down, and see what happens. Blowing through resistance. Yeah, it's good. UNG bounce. It's good. We did good, though. We had a good place today. Got some profits. We took 1,000% on XLU. Yeah, what's yours is yours. I like it. I'm excited. It's dope. I saved one. Good. As long as somebody got one, baby. Amen. Yeah, it's like roulette. You just only have, it is like the casino. It is. If you play the daily or if you're playing short terms, you really just put your bet, and then if you're right, you're right. If you're wrong, you're out. It's like craps. It's like betting on the field. That's what it is. So like if you buy an option in this market with time, it's like putting a number in craps. It's like betting on 8 or betting on 9 or betting on 6. And then you put your bet there. You don't hit every day. But then it's like if you go with the shorter terms, it's literally like betting on the field. Or if it hits a wider range, you'll get paid. But after that roll, you're done. Yep. Colt meetup. We're trying to find the baseball game. So we have a couple Texas Rangers, Miami Marlins, or Padres. But then the Padres, they're fucking... all the big booths are sold out, or all the big boxes. So I'm trying to get them to let me rent out 3 boxes and connect them all. So then we could just have we'll have individual rooms based on industry. And then the crypto people have to go to the nosebleed section. Sorry. I'm just kidding. Relax, crypto. I'm sorry. You're already clapped. I feel you. I'm with you too. Don't worry. My net worth has changed also. It's okay. It happens. But Marlins, Texas Rangers, so pretty much Marlins is like we could easily do it. And then the Texas Rangers, they got a pretty good setup. We're going to do our meetup at a baseball game probably here in a couple months once I just get it booked. We'll give you guys the update. Down to meet up but not show your face. Well, I'm going to have like 7 clones. So you know how like this is what we do in Middle Eastern countries. You have a lot of body doubles. So I have like 6 or 7 body doubles. So you're not going to really even know if you're interacting with me. Or at least if you try to take a picture, chances are you'll get one of my body doubles. But it'll be chill. Don't worry. Colt tailgate would be wild. Oh, yeah. Actually, that'd be hype. I would love a Colt tailgate. Oh, man, don't forget. I went to a tailgate in college, man. U of A, they'd have some dope tailgates before the basketball games. Oh, man, I would love a Colt tailgate. But I don't have an F-350. F-350. Tank never empty. Damn, everybody in the bank act friendly. What about a Hummer tailgate? I could tailgate, I could crab walk. I love crabs. Yeah. What are 3 things you do starting from zero? I would get a way to bring in income. I would save 10% of that income, and then I would get into real estate and stocks. That's it. And then let Let the income determine it, what I'm willing to do or whatever I have. Let it stack up. Again, save the money while I'm bringing in income, because obviously I'm going to have to spend money to stay alive, and then use any extra free time to pursue any endeavors in stocks and real estate, but especially real estate, since if I had no money and I knew that I could just knock on people's doors and potentially walk into a big, life-changing deal, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Powell, no Powell today. Man, Powell is in the Hamptons too, probably. And then those docus are still up 200 or 100. I can't make cash offers if I only have 30K. You're viewing it wrong. It's like when I was a little kid, I used to trip out because I love cars. So, like, when I was little, I don't know if you guys would do this. Like, bro, I would, love used auto traders. That's how old I am, though, too. Like, before they had the internet, you would look at cars in the Auto Trader magazine for $1 from the gas station. So I would love it when people would, throw them away or they didn't want them, because then I would look at the Auto Trader and I would use that to, get an idea. And I would, fantasize in my house, I'm going to buy this. And I was like, okay, if I need this. But when I was young, the one thing that always blew my mind, I thought it was fake. I was like, wait a minute. Like when cars were $23,000 and $25,000, I was like, how do you do that? I didn't know if that was real. I remember I asked my brother. I asked him, I was like, is this the real price? I was like, 25,000. I was like, who has 25,000? And then I was like, dude, how is there this many cars on the road when I'm like, whoa. I'm like, what do you mean $20,000? For a vehicle, for a Ford vehicle? I said, no way. But that's where it's kind of like with real estate too. Houses are expensive, but you're not putting down all of that money to get the house. So same thing, whether you're an investor or, again, even if you want to wholesale, you could find a real estate deal and make money with zero money. Again, I think we've paid out probably through all of the real estate deals, I've paid out over $100,000 to people who have just emailed me in the last year and a half, of just people who emailed me and they say, hey, this person wants to sell. They would either tell me what they think it's worth, or I would tell them what I thought it was worth. And then boom, that's it. We would pay them a wholesale fee. Right there. Even if you had if you found someone today and you found a good deal and emailed it to me, you will get paid no matter what. If I end up going through with it. And if it's not, usually if I end up not going through with it, it's probably not a good deal. Or that's why I say you can see if you can sell it to someone else, or tell them to list it and try to get a reference, a different type of, commission off of that, or you could refer it in some different way. But in general, though, even if you had $30,000 and let's say the house was $300,000, they were willing to sell it for $300,000, and the house is worth $500,000, you could get that with $30,000 will get you that house. Again, down payment, other stuff like that. You don't need the full amount, but even if you had $0 today, you could genuinely make $30,000, $50,000, $100,000 by the end of this month if you found the right property. That's it. My wholesale fee, it just depends on the property. Again, the value of the property, what we think it's worth, how much work we're going to be able to put into it, and then the relative stuff. Usually with the wholesale fee, you're going to get minimum, you're going to get paid as much as the agent, if not more. So that's at least one of the benefits. So even if you're not licensed, my wholesale fee, usually I'll give you as much as an agent is getting paid on it. But usually it just really depends on how much meat on the bone, what we expect to sell it for, and then the maintenance and everything else that we'll have to put into it. But it's usually fair. I mean, I'll tell you straight up what I expect to get for it, what I think it's worth. And usually most people, if you end up wanting to buy the deal, again, I could make money by referencing you for the right loan. So I'll just go ahead. I'll show you how to get the loan on it, and you could do what you need to do, and you could go and execute the deal if you really want. People see their home is worth $500 and they want $600. Some people, but there's just a lot of people in the world. I guess that's the only caveat I could bring to that. I've seen the most ridiculous stuff in real estate. Again, I've gotten a house for free. So no exaggeration. Somebody just gave me their mortgage. They were behind on it. They had $150,000, $200,000 of equity in the property, and they moved into a tiny house off the grid, and they didn't want to deal with banks or people anymore. And they literally just gave me their house. So you could do it. You could do it. Did you email me again, Giordano, so I could get you that? I need to put in that offer in the Miami one, actually. I thought I was going to be able to go this weekend, but I was like, I'm not spending that much to fly to Miami. I got to wait till a recession. Isn't that since you're YouTube famous? One, YouTube fame does not provide you anything in real life beyond YouTube. Two, I did that before I was quote-unquote YouTube famous. And three, most people don't give a shit if you are YouTube famous. Speaking from firsthand experience. Email, yeah, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. By LMT, government basically announcing their aid sales up front with these numbers. It's true, kind of. I like SPY going up. I thought I had to call. 120, 600%. Oh, man. I dump him. I guess we got an hour and a half. You should play that free house. It's on my main channel. I got to see. I got to see if I can find it. But I have a video of the recording with that guy. So I recorded the conversation. You could hear the conversation and this guy explaining to me why he's just going to give me the house. And you hear me. I'm like, listen, man. I said, you don't have to give me the house. I said, we could get you money for it. I was like, bro, you could walk away with money. You could do this. He didn't care. He's like, I'm down with it. But I was like, you don't have to. But it was a good one. Very, very good one. Where can we look for information on the deals you're looking for? I have a few suggestions. Well, you don't look for the deals in like a database. You go out and find them. You go and you talk to people. You get yourself out there. People hang up signs. People run advertisements. All of that. You've gone through so much. I just started young. That's really what it is. But that's what I like about real estate will put some hair on your chest. You'll get some real good life experience. You'll learn a lot. Same thing with stocks too. Stocks is just a little more wild. And the dollar is dropping now. We're ripping. We are ripping. The hardest part is start right away. Whenever it clicks in your mind and you know this is where all the money is made, again, look around. The top 1% of the top 1% all own stocks and real estate. 70 or 80% of them. All of them. Pretty much you do not make it to the top 1% without stocks or real estate. That's it. That's how it goes down. Unless you invented something super huge that changed the world like 30, 40 years ago. But, it's that part and then making sure you don't quit. That's it. It's like I would have never gotten to where I was if I stopped at any of my setbacks. It's very, very simple. It's just whether it was real estate, one deal, two deal, stocks. Again, do you think this is the first time I fucking took a loss in the stock market? It's every single one of these setbacks. It's like it's finding a way to still actually learn from it, use that as experience and build and keep building from there and let that make you harder to kill more or less. It's my first loss. That's what I was thinking about. I mean, even then, this has been this hasn't been the best. I don't like this year at all, but I lost way more money in 2018, or I was negative down in 2018 way more than I was even now. That's like the crazy part about this. That's why I was looking at it. And I was like, it feels so weird simply because I remember like 2018, I was a lot more scared than I am today, which is very, very weird. Considering the data is so much more abysmal today. and everything else, but asset prices are still, you know, there was way bigger losses, and I didn't have as, you know, strong of security as I did back then. And it was only just a couple years, but like, again, Amazon, a lot of other names were still substantially lower. If you weren't doing houses in stock, what other fields would you have been into? I genuinely don't know. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know. I would have either, I don't know. I don't want to tell you where my head is at right now, because I know I'm going to get judged for it. But pretty much, like, half of my head right now is like, okay, maybe I would have worked in like a church, and then the other half is like I would have been a drug dealer. So I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I wish I could tell you. But other, you know, stocks and I don't see life without stocks and real estate. I just genuinely, I couldn't tell you like what it would have been. It's either like it would have been Jesus or the drug deal. I have no in between. I have no middle ground. I would have either ran it up in the craziest way possible, or I said I don't want anything save the souls. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just genuinely don't know. High risk, high reward. A poet and philosopher. I feel like Thoreau. Legit the devil and angel. Yeah, pretty much. Like my drug dealer named Jesus. My degrees are political science. Oh, no. I would have been a lawyer. That's what it was. I would have been a lawyer. I forgot. That's what I was going to school for until I started making money. And then everyone was like, no, we lost him. Mom was so close to having a lawyer in the family. You have no idea. I would have been a lawyer probably. But then I said it was I had a guy from Disney. He was the head of Disney at one point. And I got in touch with him on, like, again, this was like some of the private equity stuff. Remember I told you getting stuff funded and I learned. But he told me he was in law school and he dropped out the last year. He was like, he's like how it teaches you stuff. And then I also, too, I was already making some money at that point. I was like, you know, I'd rather just double down on this. Walt Disney. No, I knew he was like a CFO at the time, I think, or something like that. He was heads up in there. I got lucky. I had a connection through one of my friends, and I was like, hey, man, can I just talk to you for a second? I got an idea. I'd just love some advice. And he was a really cool guy. He was really down and, you know, we were talking about a lot, but I did want to go to, like, again, that's why I got my degree in political science, and I like philosophy in general. But I did like law school. I like the idea of being a lawyer, just because my plan was, even then, too, with some real estate, I was like, okay, well, I could still do other stuff, and then I'll just be my own lawyer. So if anything happened, I could just, that's it. I'm wielding my own tools. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I told her I got a coat. Need me a castle. I want a moat. Financials is fragile. Watch them real close. Still doing it later in life. Yeah. I said I kind of want to. I was like, damn. I'm kind of down to go back to school. Like, I'd have a lot of fun if I could just go to law school. But then I don't know. Maybe I could stream from law school for you guys. Who knows? But it's good though, because I've given scholarships to some people who are about to even be done with law school too. So, you know, they just might be our lawyers now, eventually. And then I have a lot of lawyer friends at this point. So I was like, but they all charge. I'm telling you, lawyers are expensive. Stock market live, JD. Motion to stream from law school. Objection. I didn't go to college out of high school, but now I totally see the value. I mean, I liked college, but not for college. Like, it was just, I genuinely think, you know, it's for networking and the people who make the most of it. You know, I'm thankful. For me, I wanted to learn about politics and, you know, I got exposed to macro concepts and economics that really did, you know, teach me stuff. And I did learn a lot, but I think the ultimate value I got from it was networking, meeting people, and then like learning how to just take care of myself and kind of just be independent for a little bit and kind of be on your own. I think that taught me more from it. But the social and networking part, that was very, very good, especially since I don't do it too much now since I just sit inside. Yeah, college doesn't teach you. Really, it teaches you what there is to learn. It's up to you. That's a great way of putting it. I love it. I love it. Social networking, you know, and just some life experience, I think that was just invaluable, and that's what I love about college. But, you know, I know a lot of people, degrees or not, varying degrees of success. It doesn't change anything, especially, again, if you want to do stocks or real estate, you don't need any of that. Like, that's the funny part, because, again, I was doing real estate in college and, you know, getting into stuff. And it's funny because I look back now and I see people who graduated the same time I did, and they just got into real estate like this year. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you didn't need to go to college for that. But, you know, they spent the last God knows how many years doing whatever, or getting into stuff and figuring that out. So if you know you want to do stocks and real estate, I mean, that's one of the benefits. You could do it now. You could do it here. Your degree, anything won't change it. And you could even go to school while doing it. I make pretty good money on my tech job. They hired me not even knowing I had a degree. Yeah, it's like we were saying earlier, though. It's just like some places will genuinely limit you based on those paper qualifications. When everyone access to hard skills, soft skills becoming the X factor, in my opinion, emotional intelligence. That, and I just think ideas. That's it. I genuinely think creativity and ideas. I mean, my tinfoil, we're living in China right now. That's it. We are already in China, if you haven't realized it yet. And what was the problem with China? Creativity and innovation and inventions. So right now, I honestly think we're in like the dark ages of ideas, if you really think about it, because everything is just an echo chamber, and you really can't even go outside the norm, again, without being crucified or something else. So I really think we are entering in the dark ages of ideas, and I think ideas and that is what is going to be the real X factor. If you have innovation, if you have creativity, because people don't have it, that's it. Just at the end of the day. Again, even in the stock market, like that's why I'm even saying, like, the amount of times I've seen my ass get copied by stuff, like God is good, because I'm like, it just highlights it more. Even then, just go look around. The biggest thing we had lately was cloud that shifted the earnings dynamic. But in this environment with media and all of that, how will we, what ideas are we going to see? You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been telling y'all should be excited, bro. And please keep thinking and have independent thought, because I'm telling you, ideas are going to be money. And this will reward a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? If you could actually genuinely think and come up with ideas and problem solve, and school or emotions ain't going to teach you that. It's just the people who think versus not, and the people willing to put themselves out there with ideas and go after it and chase after it. And that reminded me, are you ready for this? That one, shout out to Chad. Chad sent me this yesterday. It was Jorge, baby. Are you ready for this? Let me see if I can find it on YouTube. I have the clip. Have you guys ever seen The Dictator?
This constitution.
Hold on, is this it?
Particular racial group.
Yeah. Okay, you ready? I got something to show you. This is just Funny Friday from a clip from The Dictator. I think you guys will like it. It's a funny one. Are you ready?
This constitution is nothing but a license for oil companies and foreign interests to destroy my beloved Wadiya. Wadiya will remain a dictatorship. Woo! Oh, be quiet. Why are you guys so anti-dictators? Imagine if America was a dictatorship. You could let 1% of the people have all the nation's wealth. You could help your rich friends get richer by cutting their taxes and bailing them out when they gamble and lose. You could ignore the needs of the poor for healthcare and education. Your media would appear free, but would secretly be controlled by one person and his family. You could wiretap phones. You could torture foreign prisoners. You could have rigged elections. You could lie about why you go to war. You could fill your prisons with one particular racial group, and no one would complain. You could use the media to scare the people into supporting policies that are against their interests. I know this is hard for you Americans to imagine, but please try. I will tell you what democracy is. Democracy is the worst. Endless talking and listening to every stupid opinion, and everybody's vote counts, no matter how crippled or black or female they are. Democracy.
Democracy. So that's from the movie The Dictator. I thought it was funny. Somebody sent me that one. It's definitely a comedy skit, if you haven't picked up on that, from a parody movie. He eventually goes with democracy. It's good. It's good. But that one made me laugh. That one made me laugh. And Chad sent me that. Classic. Classic. I know it's hard for you to imagine, but... Oh, man. I'm so mad now. 130 on that. That was a beautiful play. Big Mo, 380. I don't know. 380 we might, but... Oh, actually, what am I doing, bro? What am I doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. I'm doing me right now. It's about to end and it's over. It's over. And it's on and down. Okay, I buy SPY put 378. 33 cents. Okay, this time only one. This time only one. Do not trade. No recommendation given. You will get a clapping. I got the 378 for 33 cents, I think, right? Yeah, 378. Already down 10%. Well, I already made a good amount. Even then, even if I lose on this, we're going to walk away on positive on all of them. So I'll just keep this as the last one. SPY 80. Oh, 380, 112. Let's see. Let's see if it just knocks that contract. We'll go 2 for 3 if it misses. But dollar just came down a lot. Trip calls, I don't know. They've been all over the place. Let's double check. They're kind of like break even. Bid is lower. Ask is higher. Kind of just right there in the middle. They were up again another like 20, 30% in the morning on the first run. Then they came back down. I'm Jay Baller from Twitch. What's up, baby? What's up, man? How you living? Jamal Ali. That's a powerful name, bro. You know that? I like that name. Jamal Ali. Are you famous? You should be famous. I want a Jamal Ali poster in my house. You know what I'm saying? Like, you'd be like, oh, LaMelo Ball? Nah, Jamal Ali, son. Prince Ali, 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 Ali Ababa. Strongest 10 regular men, simple as he. Sorry. They used to call me Aladdin, so you know. Jamal Ali, middleweight champion. I picked some too. I don't know. If you wait, bro, trust me. You don't have to, like, it's already down. If you wait till the 380s or the 379s go to like 20 cents, then it'll be fire. But just wait, because we kind of got it early, but I genuinely, y'all were saying 380, and I don't think we're going to get above like maybe 381, but VWAP was still around like 377, so I'm like, all right, 378, 30 cents. We got an hour. We're going to see. Voyager Digital says decision due to current market decisions on what? What decision? They said pausing trading and withdrew. Oh, my gosh. Chad. I hope that Chad the other day when we said move it actually moved it. Yo, Voyager is 2 p.m. Eastern, so that's it. That's it. What do you mean? They announced the news? Bro, they announced the news and they've already halted it. Does that make, look at, they said 2 p.m. Eastern, but it's 2:30 or 2:50 Eastern. No, Steven, did you not move it? Oh, no. Fuck. Uh-oh, hot dog. Yeah, they sent the notice pretty much 50 minutes after they paused it. The app is down. No, they're pausing withdrawals in deposit. That's it. It's another one. Bro, in the last 4 weeks, 2 somewhat large brokerages have paused withdrawals on crypto. I'm telling you, that's wild. Like, that's not, again, unless, if you have anything, honestly, if it's like, if you have any money on any, like, secondary Bitcoin brokerage or anything, just get that shit to Coinbase until we start hearing Coinbase news, and then at that point, you better get it to, like, a hard wallet. No, that's awful. That's awful. You don't even need to sell. Like, if you have a crypto wallet at another place, you should be able to just send it to something else very, very simply. Like, you know what I'm saying? How can you steal people's money in case you messed up? Well, this is the good old terms of service. All those things we pressed accept on. Yeah, Ledger. Ledger, I mean, it requires more advanced technical abilities. And again, just make sure you buy Ledger from the official place, because there is scammy ones. Like if you try to buy a hard wallet from not an approved source, a lot of those are designed to just steal your money. People don't realize that. But so just do what you got to do with it. But at the same time, it's like you could move it. Coinbase wallet, it's still a wallet, but I mean, yeah, you have keys on Coinbase wallet, so I think it will be. It actually will be safe for a little bit, but even then, it's Coinbase. Again, they have a terms of service. Like, if you could just get a natural hardware wallet, that'd be great. But even then, you don't have to go to that step. But I would just move off of, I mean, personally, none of this is a recommendation, but if I had any money on any crypto that is not, like, U.S. based right now, or that is, you know, could be embattled with any of this stuff, I would be moving my money from that brokerage right now. I would have done it a couple weeks ago. I would have done it after Celsius, to be honest with you. So right now, I would genuinely, if you have money on, I don't know. I don't know. Even if it's temporary, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? That's like what if you were in a plane and then they were in the things came down. You know what I'm saying? Like the little gas masks came down. And they're like, oh, it's just temporary. I say, fuck no, land this shit right now. Get me off of this. Get me off of this. I don't want no air masks popping down from here on an airplane while I'm 30,000 feet in the sky. No, there's no such thing as temporary. Once that thing come down, no. You mean to tell me you have an opportunity to land this plane? You better land this shit, sir. Okay? So, break 18 in the margin calls. Best example I've heard. Cold storage only. I think you have one more line of defense at Coinbase. I don't think Coinbase will go bust, but we'll probably, at that point, you'll probably get more news. And if it feels like it is about to go bust, I would go hardware wallet. But quite frankly, if you got money on any of these fucking no-name brokerages right now, you're at risk right now. It does, even if you think it has a name. I'm just telling you, if it's not Coinbase and it's not like, I don't even know if I could even recommend Binance. I would just keep it simple. Coinbase or bust is the way I look at it. Coinbase going bankrupt would be nuts, but at least I know they have at least a couple billion in cash from the very least, and they have a lot of institutional backing. Like, you know, that's it. So, no, if you have money in Coinbase, I don't think you should be as worried. But any of these smaller brokerages that don't have as much capital, those are the ones you got to be worried about. You see what I'm saying? It's like if you're going to give your money to a company is holding your money and they don't really have that many assets, you're at risk. Do you see what I'm saying? And then if they took a bad deal and they allowed people to leverage and they gone underwater, that's why they're going to use your assets. But again, at least you know they have, like Coinbase has $4 billion. Yeah, if Coinbase went bust, it would clap companies, it would clap Wall Street, it would clap a lot of people. That's why I'm saying I think they have more security, kind of go for the too big to fail versus, anything else. Voyager screen right now. We need a moment, temporarily maintenance. Yeah, bro, it's Robin. It looks like Robin Hood, bro. That's not good. Coinbase survived the last bear market. FTX wasn't even around. FTX, he has a lot of capital, but I don't know. I don't feel safe with them. Why? Because they offer you a yield on the money. Run. Like, it's simple. Like, just go to, like, if you're worried, here's the deal. If you don't want to have to deal with your money potentially getting locked up with, halting withdrawals or anything like that, I would personally move it to Coinbase and call it a day until we get bad Coinbase news, and then you could dip out or go there. But it's very, very simple. Anything else, I would run. I would run as fast as possible right now. That's it. If you're on anything that's not that, or it's not hardware wallet, I would not be in there. I was able to move most of my money from Voyager. Nice, let's go. Did you do it right now, or was that yesterday? Because we were talking about it yesterday. I said the same thing yesterday, but I wasn't as aggressive about it. But this time, again, that's a big development here. Again, that's a material development. And I'll tell you right now, that's not a good sign. It's happening to too many people. That's what, just like COVID, when COVID spread. You see what I'm saying? It's like once it hits a certain amount of people getting hit by it, it's like, bro, there's a threat. So I would run. Again, I would not be having my money in anything that is not, where there's not billions of dollars back behind it right now, and there's at least a lot more fail safes before we can know, okay, get the fuck out. Think this is how you keep the price up on crypto. Maybe, actually. But it's not good for, again, credibility's sake. But maybe I could be kind of like Robinhood. If people can't sell and you're stopping people from selling, it could keep crypto up. Like I said, the decision gives us additional time to continue exploring strategic alternatives while preserving the value of the platform. No, fuck you. Give me my money. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. That's I don't have any money with them, but that's how I feel, because it sucks, because I had a couple chads in here telling me they have money in there yesterday, and we brought this up, and I said move it, but I don't know. I feel like they would have had better backing, but that's very, very unfortunate. The users aren't too high in the list. No, as a user, your assets are considered company assets. You're not considered a creditor, dude. Do you see what I'm saying? That's part of the terms and service. So you're not any of these brokerages, even Coinbase, but again, Coinbase, you have better backing for now, but you're not a creditor. So if they go bust, obligations go to creditors first, but you're not a creditor. You see what I'm saying? You are balance sheet. So that's and you're not even a shareholder either. Man, that's wild. Bots be like, Voyager isn't bad. Again, it's just everything in general now. We've had too many happen. I'm just telling you, if it's not hardware wallet, or if it's not the number one cash capitalized brokerage that has been able to withstand United States regulation as of now, I would be careful. I would genuinely, your number is being called where you could potentially get locked out of your crypto account. So just don't play around with it. Call it what you want. You could feel however you want. I don't know, but there's, again, we had this talk yesterday. It was not as important simply because there was no big action, but use the time while you have the time to do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying, can I have 100K? I have my friend's Tesla in my garage if I do not pay you that 100K, so don't worry. Yeah, pretty much. My homie's grandparents ended up getting their retirement locked on Voyager and Celsius. Yeah, it's unfortunate. That's why it's like, I said it from the beginning. This is why I've never liked fucking Weeble and other places. But this is why I've always said, I was like, I don't get why in this day and age, why people don't just go with the if you're going to especially put a retirement or anything, that's it. Yeah, there is a level of contagion. There's no way two brokerages lock out everybody. Like, think about the cost. Like, you have to realize it. Imagine, here's your decision. Piss off every single one of your clients and get them fucking scared shitless, or lock down the brokerage. Right? Or see what's going to happen. Do you get what I'm saying? Those are your two options. Fuck out of here. It's like there's something happening. There's no other way to put it. There's no way around it. Anybody else is being delusional at that point. If you really can't accept that fact, that what is the alternative? What would have been the alternative to not doing that? You mean to tell me these guys have built up client bases? Literally, imagine the quote 10x, 1,000x, with hundreds of thousands, millions of people on their platform with billions and millions of dollars, right? And you mean to tell me the best option they came up with was the option that would rely on pissing people off and scaring the shit out of them and making sure all of your clients don't have access to their money? Do you see what I'm saying? No, the Bloomberg crypto rooms, they just fucking say when moon, and then they fucking that's honestly it's half of the problem with crypto. Is that even in a room like Bloomberg, it's not like you're dealing with a lot of just like it's kids. Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just it's a very immature. It's funny because crypto has matured more as an industry, but now you have gotten a lot of discussion on it just in a whole different way. Oh, my SPY put, is it up? Yeah, I'm up 5 cents. 5 cents, baby. 5 cents. Let's hit it, baby. Let's hit it. AMD, no, I don't have any AMD. I would like it if it goes a little bit lower, or we'll see once the earnings come in, but it could be good. But we talked about it. There's a little bit of meat on the bones there for some of the chip makers. I'm up on the 379s. You got them at 15. Nice. I got that. Yeah, you're about to be in the money. Should be good. Daily puts. We came back from that first little decline. And one more leg up. Euphoria Friday. We've seen the. Today is 911 billion for crypto market cap. No, man, Void, dude, that's crazy. Ba-da-ba-bop-bop. Robinhood doesn't. Yeah, Robinhood will limit you on even the dailies too. My first house money is in Voyager. They get their shit together. Honestly, what was it, in cash or what? I would start looking into the FDIC shit if there's any potential recourse, or if there's any moment you could get on there and transfer the coins out. Well, that's it. That's what you should do, honestly. If your money That could be a loophole to it, you guys. If you have money in any of the, can you still trade? So like, can you trade on Celsius still, or do they halt all trading? Like, can you send, what's it called? Like, can you send your, like, can you send your crypto pretty much from one wallet to the other once it's back up? Yeah, you could just convert. Well, you could just trade it. So if you're holding Ethereum, just send it to a Coinbase wallet. You see what I'm saying? Or if it's anything, you can't. So you can't do anything. So if they give you that ability on Voyager, just transfer out of it. But I would not, bro. If you got house money on there, it's not a good look. It's not really good at all. They said you could probably buy something. They said they're suspending the other stuff. Not a lot. It's crazy. Halting withdrawals, but still accepting deposits. Is that for Celsius? I don't know, man. This shit's crazy, though. You better watch out. You better not cry. Because contagion seems like it's on the rise. Crypto is coming to town. They know if you use margin. They know if you stake tokens. They know if you did buy the dip. So transfer that shit now. Hey, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better go to Coinbase. I just told you why. Contagion's coming to town. Bro, this is like monkeypox for crypto. Y'all don't feel me. My buddy got out of Voyager and just got his money yesterday. I know, dude, it's crazy, though. Like, the thing I will tell you on Coinbase, though, the thing with Coinbase that I've noticed that is not good is that, like, when I took my money out in January after I did that sell, you know what I'm saying? That one, I got the money in my account within a day, right? And then I remember Lending Tips, he tried to withdraw money like a couple weeks later. And then they even put out an email. It takes now like 2 to 4 weeks for it to clear or something like that. So that's the only thing I see with the risk with Coinbase is that even the payouts and the time, again, that's what you'll start noticing. There's a real liquidity difference when money arrives instantly versus not. That's why some people are saying you could have requested a withdrawal last week, but it's going to come back. Should I be concerned with BlockFi? I mean, right now they're going through a deal and essentially restructuring. Oh, damn, SPY just rocketed. Yeah, instant withdrawals just don't exist anymore. But BlockFi might be a little bit safer, but again, all I'm saying is that right now you're witnessing one person just get chopped at the knees. Like, if you were in a situation, bro, if you ever saw anybody get beaten down like that, you would run. And that's where I'm saying is just you got to watch out now with the risk isn't Ethereum. The risk isn't Bitcoin. The risk is who is your custodian and who is holding your money. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, BlockFi may have someone buying it, but, again, they're needing credit lines and stuff like that. I just personally think right here, right now, Coinbase is probably the safest place to be if and only if or up until we get news that they're going to be getting affected by the same shit. But that's all you got to watch out for. Or a cold wallet. Simple as that. Hard wallet, very, very simple. If you have the technical ability, you know how to keep it safe, protect it. You're not going to get scammed on. Don't get scammed. Go into a hard wallet, and then don't get scammed by keeping your money in a sub-tier box. You know what I'm saying? Or a brokerage that is really, you have to really question if you have more money than your brokerage. Really think about that. My son texted me. He got his full Ethereum. He got Voyager too. Let's see. Try to get out of there if you can. No matter what, though. But I will not. This one, or see if you have any backing or anything. But just make sure you do not. I would not sit there. That's it. If they could get you your money out, I would start demanding it. Especially if it's a bigger amount. That would make a great video on run from crypto brokerages. Or the hard wallet. The hard wallet, I mean, it's good, but I genuinely, I just think you guys got to research it and learn. But it's very, very, like, if it you guys know how I am. I have to ask everything with the crypto on my way. What's this? It gets complex. But if you just, it's easy to get set up. Make sure you just don't buy a fucking phishing one. And then once you have it set up, it's just make sure you know how to store it and how to access it. And then that's it. Real talk, do we have to worry about Robinhood, Webull? Well, I was worried about Robinhood a long time ago, if you remember that. And Robinhood already makes it hard to get your money out. But I think maybe potentially, I don't know what type of leverage they offered with some of the crypto, but thankfully most people's crypto, they never really owned it on Robinhood. I believe same thing with Webull. Webull, I just don't trust Webull. I never have. I probably never will. Again, everything that's gone on, I mean, I've been seeing less Webull ads, and I think that says something too. But I've never been on that game. Again, I'd like to keep my money in places I could trust, because you never know what's gonna happen. And again, when shit like this happens, you're gonna be happy that you had a certain amount of security. It's very, very simple. And yeah, I do have the Neo puts. I don't know if they're up though. They're up 6%. I would trust Robinhood over Webull, but it's not like you're giving me a big margin of like, oh, you know what I'm saying? It's like, do you want to eat dog shit or cat shit? It's like, okay, I mean, I think Robinhood might taste a little better, but I still have a Robinhood, but again, I've tried to get money out of it for a while, and they're weird about it, but I think they're a little bit more legit than not, but still. Webull, I think it still has the same insurance, and like you're good on that. I just personally don't trust them. That's all. That's all it is. Again, it just like I was saying with a lot of the crypto brokerages too. I never understood why people would go to certain areas with it that's why I bought Coinbase stock. I just said it's the safest, it's easiest, it gives you peace of mind. You know what it is? Same thing. It's like in a world where every commission is free, where TD Ameritrade is a quarter or free trades on stocks. Why would I go to you know what I'm saying? Why would I go to anything else? So in this case, it's like I would want to be in a TD Ameritrade. If we're talking leverage loans and one person going bust after the next, TD Ameritrade is the only person. TD and E-Trade, they have real capitalization. They actually have real money. They're not going to be exposed to the same risk, and your money will be protected, and you actually have some level of security with what it is. That's all. So I just don't trust certain brokerages. Again, I don't trust Robinhood that much, but I trust them a little bit more than Webull. But it's not as if it's like, okay, it's crazy. Again, I've been trying to get the money out of Robinhood for a while, but we'll see. E-Trade backed by Morgan Stanley, but they have money. They have money. That's the issue right now. Like I said, if your brokerage gives out loans, your money, you might have more money than your brokerage. You know, yeah, Schwab is a good, again, these are big dogs, right? These are like TD has over like 30 something trillion in assets or something crazy like that, or like 10 trillion, I forget, it's 3 or 30 trillion. But they have assets, they have capitalization. Again, Schwab, Morgan Stanley, these are banks that are going to hold your money. They are strictly regulated, but they have a lot of capital. So in the event of a bad deal that they've made threatening the other capital of the bank, it's highly reduced because of that. That's the problem with these crypto plays right now, or these brokerages. They had other investments that they made that threatened the assets of their whole entire company and everybody else that was holding. You see what I'm saying? So that's where I'm like, you just got to make sure that their balance sheet and their assets are large enough where if anything did end up happening or any big liquidation, you have better guarantees than not with something like that. I've said it for years. I mean, that's it. Motherfuckers just thought I was just a hater or something, or a boomer, or that, like, you know, again, you could put your money wherever you like. It's up to you. But I'm just saying, this is why I've always took that outlook. And again, in a world where everything is already free on the stock market, why wouldn't you go to TD Ameritrade? Why wouldn't you go to an E-Trade and anything else? It just seems a lot more responsible. And there's not an incentive to make you go off of it, right? It's like, what is the incentive between Webull and TD Ameritrade? Nothing. There is nothing that is incentivized on Webull that's like, okay, yeah, it's like, bro, TD Ameritrade, you get the thing, or you'll pay 25 cents for a contract. Okay, 25 cents. So every 4 contracts, you're going to spend $1. That's going to be the game changer, to put all of your information and money with somebody who's not nowhere near, you have no idea how capitalized they are. Simple as that. So if 25 cents an option is worth it to you, then maybe that's your incentive. But for me, it's not big enough. That's where I'm like, I'd rather spend $1 every 4 contracts than not. Even 2 contracts, whatever it may be. There is extended hours, yeah. Hate their platform. Get used to it. Believe me, I used to hate TD Thinkorswim a lot, but then once I, like, bro, this thing is borderline as powerful as a Bloomberg terminal. Borderline. Give or take. There's some stuff you don't get access to, but like once you really know how to use Thinkorswim, high learning curve, but this thing, you could pull out a fuck ton of information off of it. You could get everything you want, from technicals all the way down. And again, I am not paid to tell you this. I get no money to tell you this. I am not sponsored, whether you, again, on any of these. I hope you guys realize we don't have any affiliate links. I'm just telling you where I put hundreds of thousands of dollars and what I would be comfortable using. And like, this is all I'm saying. I like Thinkorswim. I am not incentivized to tell you that. And it's just like there's a lot behind the platform. So it's like, you could get, if you learn how to use it, you're going to walk away with a lot of it. And that's what I'm saying. Just the differences between what any other brokerage is providing you, it's not high enough for me to make the move to say, yeah, I'm going to put my money in now in this type of market where we're watching crypto and other people get clapped left and right off of bad leverage deals. It's even more so to the point, get your money in a good place right now. If it's not, yeah, Thinkorswim is free. It's completely free. Execution sucks. I could guarantee you, I'll bet money on it, I'm getting filled way better on TD Ameritrade than anything on Webull. Promise you. I've seen it firsthand. Again, that's why my fills on TD are so good compared to Robinhood. Robinhood, I won't get filled. I'm telling you, you're probably, again, if you're not paying a fee on your options and you think you're getting a better fill, yeah, okay, maybe Fidelity. I thought you were going to try to compare this to Webull. Maybe other brokerages, again, in the top tier, I could believe that, but no, that's it. No, I'm telling you, Webull, no. Go get me a fill. We could do it right now. Go pick out any play you want, and I'll go put it in on TD Ameritrade, and you could do it on Webull, and I'll do it on Robinhood right next to it. And I promise you, TD Ameritrade will probably get the lowest fill. TD's fills it's hit or miss sometimes. Like sometimes you got filled bad, but I've also gotten way better fills on TD. Fidelity, good fills, no fees. Chase can't do leverage trading. Just come to the Webull side. I would not, especially in this environment where we're seeing people go bust right now and brokerages getting locked out. The last time I saw brokerages get locked out was 2008, man. So I don't care if it's crypto. It's obviously a new space, but no. If there was ever a time to be in Webull, it was maybe 2 years ago, a year ago. But nah, now it's as a pure safety and responsibility, I would not go to that. And again, there's an opportunity to have money in highly capitalized banks right now. I would do that. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. And if not, you will learn the reason why I'm saying this, as some are realizing now when we've talked about staking coins and some of these other brokerages and all that. I don't think Webull would go bust if they're offering hella free stocks. I think that's the reason why they will. So how much money did TD Ameritrade spend of their capital to acquire new users? Again, BlockFi gave over $25 million to influencers, and now they're taking a buyout deal for 10% of the budget they spent on influencers. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's not, if anything, they're actually more likely. Exactly. They're incentivizing you to come on there. TD Ameritrade don't offer you shit. You know what I'm saying? Most of Fidelity, they ain't offering you shit. They'll say, we'll give you a free $100 if you deposit $100K. Other than that, they don't give a shit. Repeat that. Which part? The big dude for Tasty, yeah, he created it, but they're not, again, they operate different in the sense of, again, the backing, the assets that they have, all of that. It's very, very simple. It's like they have a balance sheet and clients are part of it. And if they made a bad trade on behalf of a client, the bank and the brokerage will be subject to it. And now with all these terms of services and everything else, chances are your money will be subject to it. They pay transfer fees. I don't know. I'm telling, this is not a debate about, honestly, I mean, it's up to you. It's whatever you think you're going to get about it. But now would not be the moment to ask what is the incentive. Do you see what I'm saying? How much you get? You get $200 per Webull account you sign up, or $250, and then up to $500, and then you could get a $1,000 bonus depending on how active they are. So that's what they offered me to advertise this to you. I made a lot of money even with the Tasty one when we were using it. But again, the minute I was like, yo, these guys suck, I don't even want my name on it. But Webull, bro, you can make bank. I could have brought in an easy 250, 300 grand in a year pumping up Webull for affiliates. They pay the best. They are one of the best affiliate payouts if you want to do it. That's why Webull. That's why you guys are even talking about it. Nobody would have been using it if they didn't spend millions and millions of dollars to try to get everybody on board with it. So I hate to break it to you. That's why I said. I mean, it's just Webull is not being used by people because they genuinely liked it or wanted it at first. This is all a marketing campaign. That's why, I mean, you have to understand what I'm telling you. I could have bended and gone with the wave and made $300 for every Webull sign up I got. But I'm telling you the opposite, and people don't like it. But I'm just saying, in this moment, if there is high risk in financial worlds of levered trades and we're watching certain things get clapped, I just would not want to do it. And that's why I said I was never comfortable putting my money there. I never wanted to recommend shit for a moment like this, and now I'm happy I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Again, BlockFi offered me well over 6 figures to do a deal with them, and I'm glad I didn't take it because look around. You see what I'm saying? So I could go down the list of it, but this is what I was trying to say a couple years ago. Some people didn't really understand it, but now you're kind of witnessing it now. So this isn't about incentives. And that's why I hope you realize too, people are incentivized to tell you this, but even for you, it's like, you're like, will they pay my fees? Will I get this? What can I get? What can I get? Nah. Don't worry about it. You should be worried about safety right now, security, and just, this is kind of the winding out from 2020 and 2021, more or less. Quote, gentlemen. Well, we're here for the long term. That's it. That's all. And that should tell you with any of my actions why we don't sell out anything else. That's it. I like Tasty Trade. That was the only affiliate program I ever did when we first started the channel. But then as I started to have issues with them, and I noticed it was just a glorified Robinhood, I just switched to Robinhood. Again, I was like, I'd rather take Robinhood. I'm not really down with these guys. And then I used any remaining money in TD Ameritrade. So no, I don't really like Tasty Trade. I think they're better. I think they're better than Robinhood, better than Webull, but they're not better than TD Ameritrade. My issue is once I found out that they route the orders the same way as Robinhood, and then they had very limiting trading stuff, like again with certain restrictions and all of that, and I let them know, and they closed me out on good trades and made me lose when I should have won. And I was just like, listen, I was like, can you just turn this off in my account? Again, I have like 100-something thousand in here. We've been trading for a while. I mean, we've had a decent relationship with them, and they were just very weird about it. And then once I found out it was the same routing, I just said, okay, I'm just gonna go there. I'm just going to go to Robinhood if you guys are routing it the exact same. But they have great trading tools. They have great tools like Tasty Trade, great tools to learn options, great option education, great tools for trading spreads. Very, very good. Very, very good. I can't knock them for that. Again, they're high quality in that area. But on the back end, it's kind of like a Lexus. Right? It looks good on the outside. They have good qualities, but it's just a Toyota engine is what I'm telling you. So when it comes to options, education, and spreads, they're like a nice Cadillac Escalade, but it's the engine of a Toyota. Or it's the engine of I don't know. Toyotas are reliable. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, the founder of Tastyworks built it, but again, it's not Thinkorswim though. Like the new one, like I'm saying, Tastyworks is good, but it's just not there. E-Trade Pro worked well for me since 2012. I feel you. I've had E-Trade my whole life. It's been solid. That's why I'm just like, even with fees, now with no fees. So it's like, it's chill. It is chill. Every financial channel is pumping Moo. Yeah, because prices went down. I think I could just type in Moo in my email and show you how many times they've emailed me. Look, you ready for this? Oh shit. Yeah, even here, watch. Y'all think I'm playing with you on this stuff, bro. Like, y'all don't... bro, it's marketing. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. It's too small. But there's literally over 100 emails have showed up when I just search it. Here, I'll just show you the small ones here. This is just from October. Look at this. All just Chinese emails. They don't even have it. Hello, trading fraternity. Hello, trading fraternity collabs. They said then there's something. There's one. They said it there. Futu. Bro, I told them. I said stop emailing me. Take me off your list. This is just from October. Again, look at in February. Again, I got an email today. I've tried to contact you many times, and I respond to them and I say leave me alone. I say I don't want anything to do with this. It's all. So that's the next one you'll see maybe. But it's Futu Holdings is another online brokerage. They're saying we're going to pay you this much a month. You can make up to 10, 20 grand a month as an affiliate. It's crazy. They all do it left and right. I have marked them as spam. I'm telling you, I blocked the senders, everything. Thought we were talking Moo. No, it's like a brokerage. I'm pretty sure it's a runoff or a spinoff there with like Webull. I want to say they're very similar. All the newbies listen. He's one of the very few on YouTube that cares about the followers. Doesn't try to use you to make money. He gives his heart and knowledge for free. God bless you. And amen. I mean, at this point, because we talked about it with Voyager yesterday, and I wasn't really like, I just said I would get out of it. But, I meim, I think this finally is just like, whoa, what the hell is happening right now? So, again, I'm just worried because of Voyager. But God bless you. Horn up. But God bless. God bless. Screw me on my 1K. Make your bread. Not all money is good money. I'm down with making money, bro. I had if I was using Tastyworks and I had my money on there and I was genuinely using it, I don't see anything wrong with an affiliate link, and especially if it's there. But the minute I said I'm not comfortable with this, I would never tell anybody, especially if I know they have less experience than I do. I'm not going to recommend it. And again, most of this stuff, again, all the affiliate stuff in the trading world, they offer very, very good money, but unfortunately, they are just not products and services and brands that I mesh with. It's just not stuff that I genuinely trust, and it's not stuff that I would genuinely use, nor I would put my name on or anything. So that's all it comes down to. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm cool with making money. I don't care if you give me, man, if I don't know, if there was like a water company that was, I don't know, healthy food or something that I was like, wow, again, if E-Trade wanted to give me an affiliate link and let me make money to refer what I use normally, I would love to do that. I'm fine with it. I would totally recommend and say, hey, support the channel, bro. This is my affiliate link. I've used this for 10 years, 15 years. I love it. But unfortunately, it's just, they don't do that. And I'm glad they don't do that, honestly, but that's just what it is, man. So, and it's big money. Like, you got to realize it's big money for the brokerages and it's big money for the influencers to go about doing it. But at the end of the day, it's fine until shit hits the fan. But if shit hits the fan, bro, ain't nobody going to give a shit about you. You're going to remember all the people who recommended it. But guess what? That's it. Like, everybody's going to be like, oh, we all got clapped. We all went through this. So, but that's, like I said, I could look back at it, I could look back on it after saying what you guys have heard me say Webull. You've heard me say only go Coinbase. You've heard this for years. You've heard this genuinely for years from me. And now you see why. And honestly, I'm glad I didn't take any money from any of these companies that are literally kind of sketchy right now. It's just as simple as that. It's like it reflects well on me. It reflects well on my brand. But ultimately, the people that I genuinely spend time with every day, you guys aren't getting hurt by it unnecessarily. That's it. I'm here for you guys when it's all said and done. And that's where, if there's ways it works for everybody, it works. But at the end of the day, it's just not everything is good. And just because someone's willing to pay money or give you something for free does not mean that it's good. That's it. I think Uncle even said it. They got some nice things. That don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice thing. That ain't me. I had to let it go. So tell me what you holding on. I hold batons. I pass it on. You sprinting. It's a marathon. It would be awkward. It would be it would have gotten very, very weird. Again, and I would have felt miserable. I would not be able to show my fucking face to you. Again, I don't even show my face, but literally, I wouldn't even be able to talk to you. If I knew that I pumped hey, get all your money on these, put all your money, again, if you guys are like, well, what, we bought UMC. No, that's a stock. I ain't talking, again, we're talking different. I'm still holding any stock that we're all down on. Why? Because I believe in it. I'll put my money where my mouth is on it. We're talking like, hey, go put your money in this crypto brokerage. Go put your money into this. It's safe. It's secure. I use it, but I'm getting paid X amount per deal. But really, at the end of the day, it's like, I would not be able to talk to, if I knew your money got locked up. Oh no, I would feel awful. I really would. I would need to repent. I don't know how it would play on my soul, but I knew that could happen. So that's why I'm glad I stayed away from it. But just be careful out there, man. Just be careful. That's it. And watch, in the cult, and that's why I show love for the cult, man. And for all of you, that's why I just hope you all recommend good things to that. You know what I'm saying? He said, yeah, that's why. I mean, it's different. I mean, again, I'm not here to say all my stock plays are going to hit and then we're all going to be up. And you know what I'm saying? It's like if I believe in something and I like to play, I put money on it. And, if I'm losing money, I'm losing money on it. Again, even in the long term, the only way you lost more than me is if you were literally saving more than 10% of 20,000 a month on the big one or other one. Otherwise, it would be down $2,000. Not anything too crazy, but at the end of the day, those are investments, and I still believe in them, and I'm still willing to take those. But it's not. It's different than saying I do something and no one paid me to make those trades. That's all I'm trying to say. That's all it comes down to. My pursuit and my motivation was not motivated by outside capital. I was not motivated by even selling it at a higher price because I wanted dividends on some of them, or I genuinely believed in them. And I, again, till this day, you will watch me hold them still because that's what I believed. And that's what I disclosed, and that it was clearly out there. So it's just that's where I'm saying is the difference. And like you're gonna realize, I think as more shit hits the fan in the financial markets here, a lot of shit has been pushed because of a financial incentive. That's why I'm just freaking out with this Voyager thing. That's why we're having all this talk. Honestly, it's wild. It's very wild to think about. And that's why I say though too, every time you guys like the video, every time you share the video and make this place a good place to be, you help promote this. Otherwise, you're promoting the exact opposite. And it's very simple. That's why God bless the members. God bless the people who support this channel, the people who share it, the people who make sure other people know about what we're offering here and that it's all free and that we're not going to hit you with something that's not that's really not what other people are genuinely doing based on what is actually happening rather than a financial incentive. So God bless all of you who support the channel, man. And again, you guys who share it and make sure other traders get onto this information and spread, again, the good news for trading. That's what I was saying the other day. I sold the XLU. We sold out of it for 1,100% today. You could plot lines showing the bid and ask on your charts, really. Would I hold weeklies if they're for next week? Maybe. I mean, you have odds on your hide, you know? Sometimes you promote hatred towards others, though. I don't try to. I mean, and honestly, if that's been interpreted as that, I mean, I say positive. We love everybody. I mean, sometimes if people come in negative, I will match their negativity with some stuff, and I don't think that's acceptable. It's something I'm working on for sure. But if you've gotten that impression, I mean, I don't think that's what's going on 99% of the time here. It could have been, or maybe you got in an argument with me or somebody else. But for the most part, I mean, we don't accept any of that. I can't control what other people say in the chat. If it violates the rules, I will ban them, and I'm not a stranger to banning people. But I would say I would disagree with that. But you're welcome to hold that view. Again, I think all the other stuff, I think people can, again, the other actions and everything else, I think speaks for what it's about. And like I'm just saying, just be careful of what's been promoted to you with the financial incentive at this point, especially as we're seeing shit crack. That's all I'm getting at. That's all this boils down to, is as one crack starts showing here and then the next crack starts showing up, it's just like all of the old, boomer advice and some of this stuff that doesn't sound cool and I don't get paid to tell you, you might want to start listening to it. Just at the end of the day, that's all it comes down to. Mike Alstott all day puts in the work, open up lanes for success. Let's go. Hey, man, I'm about that. I don't know who Mike Alstott is, though. I feel like don't crucify me. They closed your butterfly for the wrist. Oh, it would have been good. They have a blog post. I have to read this. Okay, I don't know. We'll get the SPY. Today, they made the difficult but necessary decision to temporarily suspend trading. Look at it. At 2 p.m., on July 1st, and it came out at 2:48. That's so wrong. Dude, that's so cold. Like, maybe at least, give us, 30 minutes. This provides time to continue exploring strategic alternatives and preserve the value of Voyager platform we built together. We are in discussions with various parties and provide additional information at the appropriate time. More information can be found here. When will I be able to access assets on the platform? We understand the significant impact of this decision, and we're working quickly to lift the suspension on trading, deposits, withdrawals, and loyalty rewards. We will provide updated information as soon as it becomes available. While we are not in the position to announce anything else today, we are hopeful that we will have more to share soon. We will continue to keep you updated. West Coast dock workers extend talks past July with no contract. Is the app still working? Yes. You'll be able to view market data, track your portfolio, and receive reward payments for the month of June, as we plan to continue to pay monthly rewards in July. I had a Voyager debit card. How does that impact? Your card will stop working. Whoa. You will need to stop any direct deposits going to the account connected, as well as automatic payments from that account. Jesus. Even the cards? This part I don't like. They have zero plan. Again, that means somebody just said, hey, it's locked indefinitely, or you don't know when it's going to end, you don't know when it's going to start up. That right there is not the good part. What does exploring strategic alternatives mean? We are in discussions with various parties regarding additional liquidity on the go-forward strategy for the company. While we don't have anything else to share, we are working diligently and hope to have more information soon. Again, that is not easy. What happens if what is happening at 3 Arrows? Why haven't they repaid your loan? Please report they have been forced into liquidation. What does that mean? Questions on status should be directed to them. Voyager is actively pursuing recovery from 3AC through the court-ordered liquidation process in the British Virgin Islands. Oh, great place for that, huh? Yeah. That's not looking good. No, this gives this gives Lehman moment. This is the second one. If this was the first one, it's different. But Celsius was already first. This is now number 2. This is not this. That's why. And Voyager is a little bit bigger, and Voyager has a little bit better backing. Voyager has some bigger names behind it, and all of that. And they had at least $500 million in reserves, but now, come to find out, I guess those reserves did not account for a bad loan going against you. SBS, FTX, Alameda simultaneously liquidated, then buys the companies for pennies on the dollar. It's all, it's all connected. Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is not, it's not like, I wouldn't view it as that sense. I don't think that these companies were willing or were that, strategic about trying to get buyouts. I think it is just so connected, and just like Billy Huang, you don't know how deep this pool goes. You see what I'm saying? It's, again, there's just different risk. One person lends to another. It's a fucked up game of Monopoly. This is what happened in '08. You don't know who is holding the bonds. You don't know the shadow banks that was getting, the bank wasn't recognizing the mortgage loans on their book because they were loaning out $1 billion to company XYZ, and then company XYZ was going and making a bunch of those what's it called? Subprime loans, and then little did we know those subprime loans were getting bought back by the bank under the guise of a AAA rated bond when it was really probably double B, right? And then it goes, but like you don't know what's happening. So with crypto right now, you mean it's price drops, one person gets liquidated, Celsius starts limiting withdrawals, and then now this Three Arrows Capital loses $500 million, gets liquidated. Now you got Voyager going down. It's like, and then BlockFi is willing to sell for 10% of their valuation. It's like, and needing a $400 million credit line. You don't know what's happening. Do you see what I'm saying? This is not what's it called? This is not a plan to get money or to get an asset at a discount. Yeah, this is systemic risk. This is somebody, that means these dark deals run deeper than we thought, and then what was ever recorded on a balance sheet didn't really represent it. Again, hence Voyager's situation. They were saying they had $500 million in reserves, but little did we know the $7 billion of liabilities would probably wipe that all out because those liabilities were a little bit different. You see what I'm saying? So just keep it in mind. But this is definitely this is a lot different than any sort of nefarious or insidious plan, I would say. Like, this is just, bro, one after another, we got a problem. Not only is the price down 70%, but literally brokerages are stopping people from accessing their money. Again, imagine this. Like, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, imagine this blog post. So after everything that's gone on in the last week leading up till today, in their best self-interest, they came to the conclusion that this was the best decision. Let that sink in for a second. That the best decision was, after spending millions to advertise on the internet and to do all of this stuff over these years, right? And this is to take all those clients who spent millions to generate activity from, to come out and say, yeah, we're limiting all of you guys now. And actually, even those debit cards and shit we brought out, we're actually limiting that too. And we have no update to give you on the timing of it and when things are going to change. That was the best they thought that was their best option today. So what does that tell you? That's it. I rest my case. So, but that's where I'm saying this is a problem, as it's leading into a bunch of other things. Head into the closing table for Mom's Lawn Table. Thanks for the wisdom. Much appreciated. You closing out Mom's Lawn term? Oh, man. Well, hopefully it makes sense. And hopefully there's something we could do with it. Horn. Even if it's selling. We love you, baby. Is Coinbase next? Potentially. I would not, again, like I'm saying, I like Coinbase, and I think they're a little bit better. But at the end of the day, all I could tell you is that anybody could catch the smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's just what happens in these situations. I mean, nobody thought Lehman Brothers or Bear Stearns was going to go have, this type of event. But God forbid Coinbase had that happen, but it can. Oh, Mom's getting a property? Oh, there you go, baby. Then that's even better. Oh, my God. I hope so. Either way. Oh, man. I would have been like, let's go. Found out my fiance is pregnant. Honestly, I read that as finance minister at first. And I was like, damn, Luke, that's crazy news. Your finance minister got pregnant. No, but that's hype, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, he was like, my finance minister got pregnant. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. That's good. Congratulations, bro. Let's go. Chad long term for the baby. You're preaching this, but you know Uber is the same thing. Spent, expanded, lied. Don't know where you see Uber succeeded 13 years later. There's no growth. So that's a good point, but we are talking two different categories. And one of them is a custodian who is holding your money, while one of them is an investment. So I do not think that all of my investments are going to become massively successful. I am not under that impression. Uber can fail. Airbnb can fail. Any company I have purchased can fail, and that is okay, and I am already under that influence. I did not buy growth, and I do not hold growth under an assumption that I can't lose all my money. That's just the nature of it. That's it. If the play's not blue chip, if it's not bulletproof, you run that risk. Simple as that. But we are talking about a custodian. We are talking about who is holding your money. We are talking about, banking and counterparty risk through that stuff. But we are not talking about an investment. At that point, we're, investment thesis. And if you feel that way, don't hold Uber. But I'm willing to take the risk. But at least I know that Uber is not, it's a company and I own equity. Even if Uber went bankrupt to a degree, I still have some level of claim to something. God forbid it ends up being nothing. But do you see what I'm saying? So it's just a little bit different in that sense. But I appreciate your feedback on it, and it's definitely a good addition to the comments because it's like, well, what about companies that do this, right? It's like, again, a lot of companies do this. Voyager's a company. They did bad. I'm not talking shit about them as a investment in that sense. I'm saying like, whoa, this is saying a lot of stuff about brokerages, cryptos, and now leveraging, and now the risk is going to hit on the back end for the banks. But any company we buy, and again, I'm going to put my money on it, I'm going to hold it, but doesn't mean we can't lose. And I mean, you have examples of me holding losers. So again, that could definitely happen, but I'm willing to hold assets over a time. It's different than parking my money somewhere, thinking it's a bank, thinking it's safety. And again, another addition, I am not paid by Uber to recommend it in any way, shape, or form. Again, I am just buying what I buy and hold it, but it's not as if imagine now, like, what if somebody was paying me an affiliate to recommend Uber? Then we have a whole different topic on our hands. You see what I'm saying? But again, it's like, imagine if I sold my house flip and I deposit my money into Uber. Fuck yeah, we got a bigger problem. You're totally right. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, it's custodian versus investment. And investments, we take that risk. And that's, I'm at least cool with losing on an investment because I know it was an investment. You see what I'm saying? It would suck if we found out that their books were all rigged. And you know what I'm saying? If they lied to a point where it was so bad, that would be awful, and I would feel cheated. But again, as a shareholder, I would have some claim. You get what I'm saying? But that's why it sucks with these brokerages. It's like if you were misled or you thought it was going to be like this and that, and then it got clapped, it's a little bit different. Yeah, knock on wood, but not even. God be the glory, baby. God's plan, amor fati. I could control what I could control, and that's what it is. But that's what I'm saying. If there's a custodian, and I could control who's holding my money right now, I would damn well use that control right now. It's like finding out your wife is cheating versus finding out your side chick is cheating. Okay. Now, although I don't recommend any of that, but it's a decent analogy, I guess, to a degree. Kind of. I don't know. I'm trying. I felt it for a little bit, but then I'm like, I'm 50-50 on that one. But I'm sure somebody might relate with that one a little bit harder. It might be, yeah. You made you laugh in IRL. There you go. That's good. A smile's good. Okay, a lot of agreement in the chat. You womanizers, huh? Giordano said, nope, not at all. That's not me. Hell no, I can't relate in any way, shape, or form. It's like your parents scamming you versus some stranger. Yeah, that's a little bit better, I guess. Right? Yeah. It's like if your parents told you you had a college fund, and then by the time you were 18, they're like, yeah, I spent it, man, my bad. Nah, you ain't got shit, bro. Hit up that community college. Super cheap. Good deals. Versus like giving your friend money to start his lemonade stand, and then he just doesn't know how to make lemonade. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just sucked at making lemonade. That's it. If Uber ends up sucking or any of them, I feel you. That's a good one. That's a because people do get scammed by their parents, though. Hell yeah, my parents scammed me many times, bro. That's why. And you're just like, damn it, the custodian, they scammed me. I thought you guys were supposed to look out for, I thought you were supposed to preserve my safety and shit. Huh? Or like my mom, she took out student loans in my name and redid the house. Wow. Well, hopefully it added more equity to the house and she paid it back. But I remember I had one kid. I knew one kid from high school. I remember, and dude, he was like the best. Bro, this kid, I'm so mad at him because he had so much athletic talent. You have no idea. Bro, the arm this kid had, bro, he was a quarterback and he was a pitcher in baseball. No, bro. I'm telling you, this kid had an arm. This kid had an arm, bro. I'm telling you, bro, oh my gosh. I'm so mad that he never did anything with this. Like, it pisses me off that he did not go pro in anything because he was like 6'4". Bro, I'm telling you, he was tall. He was fast. He had a cannon of an arm, like just straight, pure physical talent. Like, I'm telling you, I would have loved to draft this kid if he had discipline and he actually gave a shit about his life, unfortunately. And then I say that he was a friend of mine. I loved him, kind of, not really. Sometimes we had a falling out when he went downhill quick. Football and baseball, he would have been good at either or. Like, that's what I'm telling you. It was that type of player. Like, he could have hit any sport he wanted to, but especially throwing, he would have been a first-round draft pick. Oh, shit. We didn't land the plane? What? Oh, hold on. You're going to have to wait for this story. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming in a little bit high here on the holiday weekend. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist main channel layover. The Trading Fraternity terminal. You will get delays here during the holidays, so be on the lookout on the app or the screen for any updates. But as we make this final approach, please hold 1 minute! As we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here in the San Diego International Airport. It is about 80 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful summer day here for America weekend. But hopefully you guys enjoy it. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business, and thank you for flying with the Colt. If you're interested in your Rapid Rewards card, please flag down your flight attendant. And I totally botched that one, but please enjoy your weekend and stay safe and do not drink and drive over the holidays. And thank you again for flying with the Colt, and have a wonderful weekend. Go. Less than 10 seconds. SPY somehow moved 1% today. I don't know. If we held that call, it would have been better, but it's moving. It's doing its thing, baby. Yalla. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. New quarter. We made it past this 6 months. Yeah, let me get my GGs, baby. Before the long weekend and the holiday. Let's get them, Chad. Let's go. You made it, everybody. I need good sportsmanship. I need people in the game. Let's go, baby. Where you at? He did it. We made it, and the bitches hate. Let's go, baby. You made it. You alive. Worst stock market in 50 years. You still here, and you still made it to the GG. Let's go. Let's go. You get a day off on Monday. Hopefully a bullish week. Let's go. GG, baby. and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. Well, let's go. I see you to a twist. Let's go, baby. GG. Everybody made money, lost money. It don't matter. I know you learned something. Let's go, baby. Working on the craft. The positive people. The people who are playing with real money, real emotions. Let's go. GG. You give one, you get one. It's forgiveness, baby. Good game, honestly. Let's go, baby. I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'ma pay so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Let's go. Let's go. Happy America. Shout out to Vex, baby. Shout out to Vex. Show you the top. Every bottom my pop. Both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. With my freedom a lot. Fuck yeah, bro. We out here. Did it? We made it in the bitches. That's it. Oh man, it's great. FYI, the KuCoin people, this page doesn't exist anymore. The tweet got deleted. Wait, why didn't it go through? Hearing rumors, KuCoin, and it halted. Apparently, they suffered immensely from Luna. Better safe. Again, bro, I'm telling you, every single one of you, if it's not on Coinbase, until we start hearing Coinbase get clapped by it, I don't think Coinbase had Luna. That's why I don't think they'd get hit by it. Bro, that's it, man. GG, I love you all for real. Right now, if you hear me and you have any crypto money on any exchange except for Coinbase, I would move it to Coinbase, honestly, and just call it a day or move it to a hard wallet. All right? Seriously. Did they have Luna? If they had Luna, they could be exposed a little bit too. But I don't know how their leverage is. Okay? Very, very simple, man. GG, protect yourselves this weekend, okay? GG, protect yourself. Okay? That's all you need. That's all you need, and you're going to be good. Hard amen. But, Chad, that's the day, man. It's a weekend. It's Friday. For real, thank all of you guys for being here, man. Again, it's been a lot of fun this last week. I don't know what about it, even though the market's been a little shitty still. The worst start to 50 years. I feel like we got a better handle of a lot of things. It feels good to be here, and I feel a lot of you guys are more confident in realizing the opportunities and that you've already dealt with a lot of pain. So, for real, thank you guys for supporting the channel and being here, coming with positivity, coming with good discussions, coming with good information, good vibes, and a lot of love, man. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be doing this for as long as I would have. And honestly, without the people that I really like, bro, I'm telling you, I love you guys. And it's so good to be a part of this, because this is why, like, we care about what's going on, man. We don't want to see anybody fail. We pray for you guys to succeed. So it's just the people that have showed love, man. Like I said, the members, non-members, it don't matter. But like I said, man, you guys have kept me in this game, and it's the reason why we operate how we do. So God bless you, and thank you guys. And just remember, man, like we said, no affiliates, whatever it may be. Every time you like the video, every time you share it, you bring somebody here, you are supporting what it is. And hopefully actions over the last couple years could show you what we're about. I mean, it doesn't mean every play is going to go up $1 million, but I mean, you know what we're here about. We want to bring information, news, and just give stuff for people. And really, we're not asking for anything, and we want you guys to be safe so that we could have people here and really in the market educated for a long time and really do good in this community, man. So let's run it, man. But thank you, because I wouldn't be here without all of you guys, the people who have been here for years, the people who are even just joining and acting like they've been here for years, man. We love it too, baby. But I'm just saying, man, it's beautiful. I hope you enjoy your holiday. So if you have to head out, man, please be safe. Please don't drink and drive. If you want to Uber or something, hit me up. Hit up another Chad. We got you, bro. Don't even worry. Oh, Najee! Najee, you giving too much love. Najee, I even have a job for you, Najee, okay? Lending Tips is going to hit you up with something, Najee Wolf. I love you, baby. Hard. That's my guy. Honestly, bro. You guys know he has a tattoo of the Colt. If you haven't seen Najee Wolf's tattoo, please go look at my Instagram, and you'll be mind blown, because that was like one of the highlights in my life. If you don't know that, you know that Najee's tattoo is one of my life highlights. I get to put that up there as things that made me go, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? So I love it, though. I love every single one of you guys, and just thank you again for holding it down the way that you have, and just keep it up, man. Because like I said, I wouldn't be here without the love and support, and with people who are really about it. You know, it's like when people give a shit, it's, you know, I have to give a shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm surrounded by everybody. You guys are in the same game that I'm in. Everybody gives the same commitment. We've built really great relationships and a great community. So let's keep it up, man, and just thank you. And like I said, for the weekend, bro. Just be safe out there, okay? Have fun, enjoy it. I hope you got the PHILO, man. Watch out for the habit of negativity, the habit of hating and doing all that. You know what I'm saying? And calm yourself down a little bit. Remind yourself so you can focus on your ideas, okay? It's very, very important. But be safe too. Please, 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 man. Just like we could talk about brokerages and we could talk about all of that, but I'm just telling you right now, driving drunk and getting turned up and then doing something stupid, bro, that will have the same consequences as leaving your money with Atlas, with A3 trading. And that's like, I don't know how to, I'm telling you, it's just as bad. It's, if not worse. You could do something worse than a financial loss. So please be safe. Please be wise. Again, don't worry about money if it will keep you safe and it will keep you out of trouble. All right, Chad? Very, very simple advice. Age-old advice. And then turn up and have some fun, okay? But be safe about it. And God bless America, baby. But that is the day. I love you all. Follow me on Instagram. Everything else, I'm going to pray for you. Everything else. You know what I'm saying? It'll be good, bro. It'll be good. We'll have fun. But the day's over. It's Friday. Go enjoy your weekend. We're going to hang out for a little bit. I got to finish that story for you. So we're going to play some music here. I'm going to go get a drink. And then we're going to do our thing, baby. For a little bit. And I love you. And God bless America. And Chad. Amen. Amen.
You like this one? It's a call, baby. Yeah. Strategy, EDM, buy when it dips slow. Used to hit my bro with my ends low. Now his fingers up in the end zone. Guess the Lord bless me with the tenfold. Used to see the shit that we been through. I ain't showed us no love. Now I'm giving shit away like Oprah. Coat of many colors like I'm Joseph. Come on, baby girl, let me know, son. Do you get the long term? She tell me no, I got the wrong one. On to the next one. Girl, I'm making more than the professional. Did it in the sweatpants that I slept in. Bitch, you making money when we resting. Shit you doing stressful. Flip it to you rich, but I'm invested. Please fall back, y'all wet, y'all silly. Need my cash, not fast, but heavy. Don't get clapped or slapped, that's really was about to fucking happen if you get it before you ready. So I'm back up in this shit. Can someone tell me what's a day off? Lots of shit I didn't get, but got it still great. I'm never on that switch, shit is coded to the grave, dog. Pull up to the dealership, they ask me for the plays, bro. I like the place that I'm at. Ain't for that guy had a plan, yeah. Shit. Lost it, but I got it back. Whole time was thanking the man, yeah. Yeah, wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving, and some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie, and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. Quote $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stay afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride, and it's talking about the grit. Crazy, but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught in vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring now, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you. I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. In the morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, we should see how far we came. Another prayer in the evening, ain't promised a day. So there's money that I'm saving, and some money on the way. Another day, another season, bitch I ain't afraid. Cause the Lord can give a lie, and the Lord can take away. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah.
Peasant out, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us some more fighty, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly, and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I know, where is Diamonds? I forgot that one, but Chad, happy Friday. Probably before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. A lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'm gonna thank him for I get it, boy, that look like faith. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Woo! Amen. 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 We back, baby. We back. So what's up, Chad? How you living? How you living? Friday vibes, bro. Oh, it sucks though. I wish I could stay for an hour, but I'm probably gonna have to leave in like 20 or 30 minutes. Okay, give or take. Give or take. Okay? Had these mother hated me before they loved me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself because it's your money. Tell them put me on the bench because I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing. Even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Ooh. Okay, they was talking shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fumble. Oh man, just check. Been for 2 years now. All right, man. Yeah, we gonna have to talk, bro. We gonna have to talk about the. Oh, you want me to finish this story? All right, let me finish it for you. So again, that kid, the kid with the arm, right? The kid who could throw, because this was about college. Pretty much, he's not. I don't know what he does now. He didn't end up playing any sports, which is it makes me sad because I would have loved to have him on a fantasy team. He was again, even then, like at 1.2. I remember like there was like a rumor about him too, where like he was into like some crazy shit. Like they're like, nah, man, I don't ever smoke weed with him. And I was like, why not? And like people would say stuff like it was kind of crazy. I remember, bro. I smoked with him once in high school, and bro, I've never tripped that hard in my life. Like we were like, dude, I was like, he put like LSD or something in it, bro. I was freaking out. I was like, nah, man. Again, this is just side story. That's the side story to know why you could have a lot of talent, but like you better make good decisions and you got to apply yourself with discipline. Because I'm telling you, this kid should have been the next Tom Brady. I am not even exaggerating. And believe me, I have a high standard. I don't even have like a favorable view. It's not like I'm like, oh, this was my best friend. Like, no. Like, I'm telling you, this guy, the talent level was unfreaking real, right? So then I think he got he didn't, I don't know what it was like with like college and like how he played, but then he didn't get to go to like one school, or then he got like drafted on like some D2 thing because he like messed up a lot of stuff, and like he just didn't take life seriously. And then this is where he had one D1 offer, but he blew it. Again, that's what I'm saying. He had one D1 offer, blew it. Then he like ended up at a D2 thing. But then here's the kicker. He just used the scholarship thing or the D2 like offer, and then he used it to go and get a student loan. And then what do you think he did with the student loan? And what I do, act more stupidly. Yeah, he took out, it was like $50,000 or $75,000 loan, and then he used it to go gamble and buy weed, and that was it. And I don't know the rest of the story. I remember this kid had a platinum card at Barona, leading into like senior year, pretty much, or like the end of senior year, bro. And he would just ditch and go to Barona. He got 50, 70 grand off of his student loan, and he would just go to the casino. And then he would buy weed, and he would try to sell us weed. I was like, dude, no way. I was like, that's crazy, man. Well, no, somebody brought up a story. They said their mom took out student loans to renovate their house. But I was like, my crazy student loan story is that one. I'll never forget that. And then I wonder where he is, man. What's his name? I don't know what he does now. Even by the time I was like halfway in college, like everybody forgot about that's it. And then then I remember, and then he one of my good friends became good friends with him, and I told my good friend, I was like, watch out, bro. That kid, nah. I said, just be careful. And then I remember the last story I heard about him, he was at my good friend's house, my good friend's like stepdad's house, and he stole his stepdad's guns. Just to give you an idea. That's the slippery slope, I guess, more or less. Yeah, he stole some dude's dad's guns. Yes. Charge point 1 billion mixed security. So, hot dog. Can I still short it? Yeah, it's already dropped. Should we short it? You guys want down to short? We only make like 2. I can't even buy calls. Digital World receives SEC subpoena seeking documents. Damn, they active on this Friday, bro. Watch over is up today. It's good. It's good. I knew I was meant to be in finance as a teen when I figured out buying an ounce of weed and selling half would give me free weed. We do that now for free shares. Yeah, there you go. Amen. Still got access. That's good. Good. Anything changes, let me know. Let me know. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't know. I wanted money. That's it. Like, I just wanted to be rich. And I remember I had that one kid. The first time I saw anybody with money, his dad was a stockbroker. And then I just remember, and then, bro, I saw that Lil Wayne. Bro, that Lil Wayne, that Carter 2, bro. And that Phantom. You know what I'm saying, bro? And like, what you say? But shot bulletproof. I can send shots. You can't send them in in the sky is the limit. Buck 10 in the, but you love it. Switching lanes faster than she switched subject. I told her, don't talk to me. And I hate when they say that talk is cheap, because I'm the type that let money talk for me. My flow is art unique. My flow can part the sea. My enemy, I'm sorry, I love it. I mean, anyway. But that's it. And I was like, okay, we got to get this big boy money. And I just said stocks. And then I saw what my parents did with real estate, but then I saw them lose it all. But then I was like, I don't know, man. If my Arab-ass parents were able to run it up, even if they lost it, I was like, I don't know. I think we got something here. But that's what led into it. But anyways, Chad, talk to me. I asked you yesterday, but since we have time, what are the plans? Are you guys turning up on 4th of July? Are you going to be productive up on 4th of July? Are you going to family up on 4th of July? What's the plan, bro? What is the plan? What you got? I'm going to watch, not from the sky. I did that last year. Last year I flew in on 4th of July, so I got to watch every firework from the plane, and that shit was crazy. But this time I'm staying on the ground, hanging out with the family, looking for the next idea, baby. Amen. So give your mind room to think about it. Going to a country concert, yee-haw, baby. Just hanging out, family watch the live streams. How do you separate money from yourself and not let it blind you? Just tell me what you're going to do this weekend, Daniel, and then we'll answer your philosophical question. Lake Travis, 2 Saturday, Tube in the River Sunday, pull up to Austin, Chad. I'm on call. There you go. We need someone on call this. You know, people forget all the people we need on call on days like on days like today. You know what I'm saying? Lake County, Wisconsin. Stranger Things Volume 2 today. Tomorrow, watch some UFC. Be with the fans. Sunday, play some softball. Sounds like an American holiday right there, baby. Sound like an American. Drinking for America and blowing shit up. Habibi, we do that in Middle East too, but we don't drink haram. Just blow it up. Yallah. Working on the flip next week because I'm off work and I'm upset about my promotion. Don't know if I'll take Mondays off, but will likely work in the morning. We'll see, man. If you're that, go look for something. Maybe you have another opportunity. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're like pissed off about it now, but maybe this is what you needed to push you into a job that's going to pay you double. You know what I'm saying, man? Hopefully the anger is enough to push you in the right direction where you're going to be like, okay, I need to see what's out there now. Maybe I need another idea. You see what I'm saying? This could mess up some habits and get some ideas flowing, huh? You are invited to the carne asada. Is that like a cookout? You call it a carne asada? I've never heard that, but I understand. Vasi bopping very hard. Oh, amen. Amen. Working through the weekend on my B-Day. Let's go. Gonna see my family, dirt biking, family fishing, fireworks. I'm working on the flip. Apartment rooftop to watch the fireworks and 10,000 people in a park. Oh, wow. You must have a great place. Safe travels. Yes, Turtle, be safe. Might find some hoes, maybe not. JK, need to stay focused. You deep down, though, I know you kind of, if you like kidding, but you not. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. Honestly, that'll probably be one of my weaknesses, but thank God I found my lovely girlfriend who I love so much. So, amen. But just be careful out there. Deep down, I know it's gonna be like, that's it. If it hit 8 p.m., it's gonna hit 8 p.m. And if it's just a little too lonely or you a little too bored, you're like, that's it. You're gonna go down the list from the prettiest ones to most available, then it's just gonna get to the settle list. I don't know. It's up to you. Just make your decision now. Make your decision now, then later. Small good decisions. What? Why y'all acting like, yeah, but like, it's I'm speaking facts to you. You see? But make up your decision now. That's it. I'm going to do a lot of things. I have a lot of things planned this weekend. We got a lot of family. I got a lot of people invite me to stuff. I don't know if I want to do it. I kind of want to, but I don't. I have an opportunity to go on a boat, but I don't know if I want to be on a boat. I don't know if I get seasick or not. So I'm like, I could go on a boat. I could go, but I'm going to spend 90% of the time with my family. That's why my buddy got a yacht, and he was like, come out, man, come on. I was like, maybe, but I don't know. I could kind of swim. I'm not the best at swimming, nor do I like it. Like, I think I could survive, but I can't, like, I don't like it. Like, I just don't like it. I was going to go to Miami. I wanted to look at that property, and I was like, boom, property. And I was like, I'll go get a boat in Miami. That's it. Next time I go to Miami, I'm getting a boat. I'm not going to buy it, but I'm going to get a boat. That's it. And just, we're going to turn up in Miami with a boat. I feel like I need to do that at least once in my life. You know what we're going to get boats and Bibles. Amen. You see that? You thought it was going in one direction. I'll be like, yo, any hoes trying to go on a yacht? Okay. Bring the book and open it up to John 3:16. Jezebel, come on. Sorry, you want to get on this yacht for free? It's going to require a Bible. That's all. We're going to be saved in the Atlantic Ocean. Can I get an amen? Amen. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all you got to do. Boats and Bibles. Boats and Bibles. I'm down with it. I'm so down with that. That's it. And I'm going to say, all right, let's go, Peter. Get your ass off the boat. Let's see who got the faith. Come on, try to, you ain't got faith. Next. Who's next? Who think they got faith? And then we're going to turn into America's Got Faith. It'll be a game show. Let's see who has more faith than Peter. How many steps can you take across the water? Okay, that's a deep biblical joke. Okay, anyways. Some of you will appreciate it. He said, amen, bro. Amen. 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 Oh, man. But nah, so I'm going to do a lot of stuff, though. I'm going to see the fam, and then that's it. Come to Ohio. I'll teach you how to ride four-wheelers and dirt bikes. Bro, do you know that was like my dream? Like back in the day, all I wanted was a dirt bike. Bro, when I was younger, all I wanted to do was be a redneck. You have no idea. I don't know why. I loved rap music, but all I wanted was a dirt bike. I just wanted a dirt bike or a Banshee quad. And we couldn't afford it. I remember at one point I was plotting. Bro, do you want to know what my first experience was? Let me teach you. I'm gonna share with you my first experience with currency. Do you want to know what my foreign exchange experience was? I was probably 9 years old, maybe like 11, and I wanted a dirt bike. And my dad was saying it was too expensive. He said we can't afford that. Like, what do you mean you want a damn dirt bike, bro? He said, not only is it going to be dangerous, we too poor. Okay, son? So it's dangerous because we're poor. Anything that we couldn't afford was dangerous. That's how it was. If you know, you know. There were certain things. Or it was like, nah, we'll get it later. Or maybe. Or you get hit with the maybe. But anyways, so I was like, nah, man, I want this dirt bike. So I was like looking up how to find dirt bikes for cheap. Again, I even found ways to get shit from China because I wanted like a dirt bike, but then shipping. And then I got the genius idea. You know, my genius, because this was back in the day when we would drive to Mexico to fix the car. That's what my dad would do. Y'all don't know about that life. My dad would drive to Tijuana just to get the car fixed if he had a problem because it was cheaper. So then my idea was like, shit, if one of these dollars get me a mad amount of pesos, I should just go buy the dirt bike in Mexico, right? So my idea was, okay, if I could get down to Mexico and I could find a supplier in Mexico, I was like, boom, I could translate the currency, and I didn't know it was called currency translation at that moment. All I knew was that $1 got like X amount of pesos. So I was like, yo, if the pesos price is cheaper than dollars, maybe I could get me this dirt bike. And then, and unfortunately, the dirt bikes were the same price in Mexico. I was so disappointed. I was like, this makes no sense. And I was not able to pull it off. The prices, because I guess that's where I had to learn about wholesaling and distribution and how certain brand names hold certain prices no matter where you're at. I was like, man, this is great. But that was my first experience in currency. That right there, trying to get a dirt bike from Mexico because we couldn't afford one in America. That's it. I said, because I remember my dad would always say, oh yeah, it's cheaper in Mexico, cheaper. And then boom, all of the pesos you would get for like $1. But then that's it. Did you ever tell my dad? Yeah. I let him in on the plan. He was with it. He said, yalla, go, look, see if you can. He was down with it because I thought we were about to get a mad discount. And then, you know, it's like it's like literally like the first time you like learn the stock market and you're like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna make $1 million. You're like, yo, this is amazing. And then you get disappointed. And then you come back with your tail between your legs and you're like, nah. Sell my house in Mexico. It may or not be the center of cartel. I'd like Mexico if I was a resident. Honestly, somebody asked me, they're like, where would you move right now if you had to like, I don't know, like just with everything going on. I was like, Mexico is very attractive. Latin America is very attractive, but instead of dealing with a tyrannic government, it's tyrannic drug lords. So you have to just pick your poison, really. Covered calls are free money. Yeah, you're like, oh, this is it. And then you're like, wait a minute, I guess there was a little bit to it. Can I please come to you to Tulum next time? Yeah, I want to. Dude, I miss Tulum. But Tulum sucks with the traffic, though. Like, that's the only thing I wish I could, like, just arrive in Tulum. I wish it was, like, 3 hours away. But sure, next time I come, I'm down. You could roll. DR would be perfect if it wasn't attached to Haiti. I mean, there's a lot of good places in Mexico. That's it. Like Mexico, and I don't know. In Mexico, you have a certain degree of freedom. Like I said, it's just like you have to be again, like you're still gonna be under the arm of somebody, more or less. Getting Oh yeah, Tulum. The Tulum property is already through the roof, and a lot of it's for development. It's big money, bro. Bro, Tulum. You could get it's big. It's LA money. Like, bro, Tulum. Do you know how expensive Tulum is? It's stupid. Tulum is the stupidest shit ever. Bro, I was shocked. Bro, I was walking on the street and I tried to get me sunscreen after I got massively sunburned. Bro, it's $55 for a thing of sunscreen. Like, spray-on sunscreen is $55. Every restaurant, $20 to $50 for a dish. Every drink is going to still cost you $25. It's not cheap. Bro, the hotels are even $1,000 a night, $1,200 a night. It's not even like, I'm telling you, Tulum is expensive. Like, that's why it's like, if you could get something cheap there and turn it into a rental or even get business there, you're in the wrong Mexico. It's not what you think it is. It's like, it's legitimately, it's not like, oh, I'm going to go to Mexico, like Tijuana, and I'm going to get like 18 different things and then like, you know, everything's going to be good. Nah, it ain't go down like that. In pesos, no, in dollars, bro. Like during spring break, Tulum hotels will go to $1,000 to $3,000 a night. If you want anything on the strip or anything where it's like a decent area, 1,000 United States dollars. I'm going on a 100-mile bike ride in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Why does that sound like France? That's the Tour de Idaho. I didn't know y'all had that. That's crazy. 100 miles. I like biking though. That seems actually exciting. Easy on the joints too. Yeah, but it's super. But then, did you know, bro? In Mexico, I don't want to tell you this. Actually, some of you might already know. I didn't know that. I didn't remember this till I got till Tulum, and I was like, "What the hell?" The thing about everything's expensive in Tulum, but you could literally go buy drugs on the street. Like from a store. I posted a picture of it. Bro, you could buy steroids from a pharmacy. You could literally buy steroids from a pharmacy. You could go buy a Xanax from the store. You could buy a Vicodin. It's the most, dude, it's the craziest shit I've ever seen. Nothing required. Nothing. I was shocked. I was like, what? Bro, and then I was like, that's why everybody walking around high as shit. I see people just like tweaked out low key. Like I could just tell they were just tweaking off of a perk. And I was like, bro, what's wrong with you? And then I went outside. I went outside to get sunscreen and the guy's like, you want Xanax? I'm like, no, thank you. What? Like, dude, it's crazy. So, but it's expensive. It's expensive, but it's nice though. But then there's a lot of traffic. You could spend an hour and a half going down the one single road that goes down it. and you get an hour and a half to go 2 miles. I think it was 2.5 miles. I spent an hour and a half in a taxi. It was crazy. It was crazy. Traffic to trafficking. That's cold, bro. That's funny. But actually, yeah, really though. Trust Josh, check out my side. What's your side? Is it near like Rosarito or what? The road to Hana? Nah, I haven't biked. Especially in what's it called? In like another state. Puerto Vallarta. I've heard about Puerto Vallarta a lot. I actually need to go. I love Mexico though. I really do. Like, I don't know. It's like I thought I would move to Switzerland, but like even then, like low key, bro, them Europeans just as fucking nuts. So I was just like, man, I might just pull up to Mexico. I like the Mexico people, man. They were nice. They were all work hard. It's beautiful. It's like I don't think I'd be like an annoying type of move to Mexico person. You know, I feel like I'd be more involved. I don't think I'd be like Jake Paul is what I'm trying to tell you. Is the simple point. But I don't know. I was like, I think I like it. I think I'd like it. I'll just have to hire like security or like just trade stocks for the cartel or something. I don't know. But I was like, I don't know. We'll find out. I asked one of my friends if he had anything on Voyager. He said, nah. I only believe in only non-custodial, permissionless, censorship-resistant platforms. Jeez. That's a... like, okay. I got my actual brother got back from there. He stayed out his whole visa. He loved it so much. It's nice. Have you been to Europe? I've never been to Europe. Nah, I actually have not. My girlfriend wants me to go. I imported a European before I went to Europe. I like their people, though. Europeans are nice, and it's good. My girlfriend's like the first like European girl that I've known, and like they're great. Honestly, I don't know. Y'all should like. I don't know if y'all have looked into any European girls before, because after meeting my girlfriend, I'm like, dude, she's super chill. Like it's actually mine. I don't know. They grow up a little different, so it's like I don't know if it was just her or not. But whatever. But I don't know. Europe, yeah, Europe. She's super chill. I'm looking for them. Telling you, they're nice. They're nice. They just operate a little differently, and that's it. We are super chill. Pixie, you're European. That makes sense. Why? See, Pixie's been the homie the whole time. Amen. They have more education. They talk shit a lot though. Like they do talk a lot of shit. That's it. Like my girlfriend talks a lot of shit. She'll talk shit on America from time to time. And I'm like, hush, hush. It's a great country. It's good. She doesn't listen though. She'll talk smack. They talk. I'm from EU. That's good. I feel like EU people could be cynical, but for the most part, they're great. They're great. That's what I'm saying. My girlfriend's a big cynic. She's a big cynical person. But for the most part, I'm like, all right, it's cool. Nah, I gotta say with Latinas, bro, top shelf. That's good. That's good. That's good. Everybody got their own thing. You know what I'm saying? The stoic Nordic people. I want to go to Japan. Dang, Daniel, this went from a month ago. He was like, rate my hinge. And now he's like, I'm going to Japan where none of the men hook up with the girl and the ratio is like 70-3. So I'm going to Japan, Josh. That's it. I'm going to come home with 3 wives. And one of them going to look like Post Malone's baby mama. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care, man. Shit. I knew this was the right decision when I bought a vehicle a couple years ago, but I didn't think it would apply to my love life. That's it. I should have just went to Japan, bought a Japanese car. I should have found a Japanese wife, called it a day. That's it. Toyota been reliable as hell. I don't know why I would have expected anything else, and that's it. The hinge ain't pulling. I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe you just need 2 pics. Maybe you just got to, all right, that's it. You just got to come out and we're going to do a photo shoot for you. I'm going to do a photo shoot for Daniel, and then we'll get it set up. Oh, yeah, what was your question, Daniel? We'll wrap it up here with Daniel's philosophical question. What you're saying? You were saying something on like how do you let money not control you? And it's funny you actually brought that up because there's like a big. I even read it the other day in like Mark, and then even in Luke, it was talking about the rich man. But pretty much, do you know that is one of the things it says in the Bible that is one of the most difficult things. So it doesn't mean you can't have money. There was a lot of wealthy people in the Bible, but it is one of the things that can separate you from God, which I would even argue if that's what it says in the Bible, maybe you're not as biblical, maybe you don't believe the same way. However, I'm just saying if that is something that was listed thousands of years ago as something that could separate you from God, just imagine how much money could actually separate you from your like true self to a degree, or how money can really separate you and get you distracted and put you on a path that's really, really far off from where you think you really are. Does that make sense? Like that's one thing. Again, it was like the rich man, like there was the rich man and Lazarus, and like the rich man and pretty much he thought the rich man in the Bible thought that worldly wealth was like a blessing, it was proof of God's love and blessing. And then he thought like impoverished people like Lazarus were poor, but that was his mistake. You see what I'm saying? That's what he mistaked, and that's what sometimes we will mistake. This is what I was thinking about yesterday. I had a good thought with it because I was like, damn, like having money and having blessings, are you ready? That is not proof of God's love and blessing in your life. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. See, Chad, I don't know if you want me to get too crazy on it. I feel like I put too much emphasis on making money. You probably do. 100%. A lot of people do. And once you're willing, I'm telling you, once you're really willing to lose it all and give it all, you'll get it all. That's it. I'm telling you. I was like that too, bro. I'm telling you. Man, you hear all my stories. I'm like 9 years old trying to get a fucking bag. I'm 14 years old trying to get a fucking Phantom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I wanted that money. And you know, but I'm telling you, there was a point in my life and where I really started seeing progress was, again, the minute I was willing to like that's it. You can have it all. Like, even Kendrick said it, bro. He said, I'll give it away in a second or so. He said that on the Rich Spirit. I vibe with that very well. Like, if you think, like, there's no cap. Like, I'll tell you right now, I will give away everything I have. Like, I don't care. Or if it got taken from me, I don't care. That does not define me. I know, hard to believe. People see it. You're going to look at your financial situation and say, well, no, if I had this, no. Trust me. But that was the thing that got me, I would say, where it was, is the minute I was willing to go off of the edge, that's it. I agree with it 100%. Like I'm saying, again, don't underestimate what I just told you. Having money is not proof and evidence of God's love or blessing in your life. That's it. I hate to break it to you. So, you know, that's why it's like you don't think there's some people in here who they've been blessed with money, especially recently. Things are going bad. You might look at it again and be like, wow, God, I have my God. I know God is in my life. No, that's not what it is. It's how you treat the less fortunate, realistically. You know what I'm saying? Like, it even says that in the Bible. I wrote it down here. Hold on. Where was it? Yeah, here. That's what it like. If you actually take the quote, like Jesus was the one who told people, he said, when you show mercy to the poor and help out your neighbors in need, then you're actually ministering to the Lord himself. Like, think about that. Here's Matthew. It says, truly I tell you, whatever you do for one of the least of these brothers and sisters, you do for me. Do you realize, like, if you're actually into the biblical stuff and you're actually into that, do you realize how crazy of a statement that is? That is one of the only acts listed in the Bible that's saying you could literally minister to God. Do you see what I'm saying? So that's the evidence of the blessing. That's the evidence of God's love in your life. That's the evidence of what really matters. That's getting to your real self, more or less. Like, you could actually do something for God by helping out other people. Again, giving to people, showing mercy. Those are the type of things that are more likely to show evidence of blessing and love in your life than money in your bank account or assets. Believe it or not. So again, very counterintuitive. But you're asking about controlling all of it, and that's it. At what point did I disassociate? I think it was a lot of times. I think there was like a moment, like I was living in LA and I was doing a lot of stuff. I did everything. Like that's it. Like I did everything the worst of me probably would have wanted, and even the best of me could have even desired for. Like and that's it. I met a lot of people. I was around people. I was doing stuff, and then I was eventually like I didn't like it. I was unhappy. I was sitting there, and I was like, dude, there's nothing. Like life is meaningless. I went full Ezekiel on them. You know what I'm saying? Or Ecclesiastes, excuse me. I was just like, it's all meaningless. And I was like, really? I'm sitting here in this nice LA house and I'm like, wow, this is a blessing. I bought it. I made money on it. I got it like $500,000 below market. I'm like, wow. But I'm like, dude, it's like, there's nothing. Like, I still felt very meaningless. And then I really got to just, I said, well, shit, like if I'm here and I'd rather just I spent time giving it to other people. I spent time, trying to have fun, trying to please myself. I again, hedonism is a real thing and I tried it. But it literally, even then, by trying to get the full scope of my hedonistic desire, it still was not able to fill me up to the point where I was like, man, I see, man, they had the Bible back then. All they do was just pray and shit. I said, let me try this. I said, let me read the Bible and I really got into it. This was like, again, it goes into when the Bible streak starts and stuff. And that's when I realized like I had stuff at that moment. But again, like I told you, I was only focused on money. But it's not like I didn't have anything. It's like, no, I worked very hard. I grinded. I did stuff I was proud of. I did stuff I regretted. I went through, I advanced. I got my shit. But at the end of the day, it wasn't. It's like it's funny because I'll even look at what I thought was a lot back then. It was nothing compared to now. And that's why I'm saying the humor of all of it is that I got way more of the stuff I would have wanted back then, but I just don't care about it in the same way. I don't let it define me or give me that happiness in the same way it does. And really at that moment, that's when I just started. I was like, all right, well, shit. Let's try something new. And I started reading the Bible, and I eventually just got to the point where I was like, yo, I would be willing to give up everything if I could just, I believe the Bible more than I believe the world now. That's it. That's all that really happened. That I believe that good will happen to good. You will reap what you sow. That there is a God and that it is this. And that you have to, again, like changing habits and getting into it. And I just said, I'd rather spend this meaningless life at least getting into that, because again, I did it all, bro. I partied, I did drugs, I got to spend money. Well, we had girls, we had cars, anything, bro. I could have rivaled Dan Bilzerian if I really wanted to, but I was just like, it just didn't. I was still very sad. I was still very angry. I was still ultimately lonely by the end of the day, and I was just like, it's not. I was like, I wonder what if I spent my time doing what my parents would do, like what my mom does. If I was if I actually read that book and took it seriously instead of spending 2 hours going down to the Sunset Strip, hanging out with a girl going into Kaya. It's like I'd rather read my Bible and see what happens. And it's just like at that point, and then like again, you'll read the Bible and it'll say, don't care about money. It'll say, don't worry about this. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're trust. Like I read it and I was like, I believe in it. It said, what good is having the whole world if you lose your soul? And just after taking it seriously a little bit, it hit different. And then that's it. And then after that point, I was just like, all right, man, I'm out. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. And I was just like, all right, well, shit. I don't care about its success. I really that's it. I care what God views me as. I care what the Bible says. I care what the Holy Spirit is. That's how I judge myself on it. You know what I'm saying? All respect and love. You really believe in that book and what you preach, don't you? I want to and I'm trying to, but why am I struggling? It's normal. You look at the world you're around. The book itself even says that's normal. The book, keep reading it. You know what I'm saying? And you got to, keep reading, keep listening. But yes, I do believe it. If I didn't, I wouldn't act how I act. That's it. It's just simple as that. You see what I'm saying? I would have taken every fucking sponsorship. I would be flexing. I had 10 times less than I had back then, and I was still flexing hard. I would be a different way. You see how I could even clap at people, bro? It's like I would be doing that left and right. I would be worse than that Andrew Tate guy. I think he's actually kind of funny. I would be like that if I didn't believe what I believed in. I would have a lot of money. I would probably be maybe a little bit richer. I don't know. But it would be different. I would act different if I didn't believe in what I believed. And here's the best part. Maybe this will help you out to read that book a little bit better. Go read Proverbs, okay? Go read Proverbs, okay? and read it from a business perspective, okay, you greedy asshole? Because that's what I did. That's what got me hooked into it too. And then I started taking it more serious and serious. But go read Proverbs as if it is a business book there to teach you about business, money, and finances. And then start from there and watch the doors that it opens, because that's what I did. And that because I wanted to learn about money. So even if I wasn't fully on the whole I believe everything Jesus thing, you know what I'm saying? I said, Solomon was a rich man. Every single religious text, every single college book I read, they will recognize King Solomon. That's a historical fact. Great. How did he get so rich? And then simple as that. And again, there's business advice. I'm saying there's like real knowledge and wisdom into it, but that's where I was like, damn, this is facts. And I was like, and that's why I started believing it a little bit more and more and more. But you work at it, man. I mean, if you think you're supposed to not, like, do you think I don't doubt what I believe? Remember, I even told you, my mom even said that to me the other day, and I was mind blown. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah. And then have I read an actual Bible? Do you read like an actual book? I have an actual Bible, yeah. I got one for me. It's at I keep it at like my main house. I have like a very like main house that I have in San Diego. It's like a private one that like I actually don't even think my girlfriend has even been there. She might get a little weirded out now that I said that. But actually, I don't even think I've only let like a couple people go there in my family. But yeah, I have a Bible that I've had for a very long time. But usually I'm on that Bible app. I think I'm on I don't even know how many weeks, but I love it. I love it because God is good, bro. I'm at week 198. But even to this day, bro, I doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, I struggle with things here and there. Sometimes I get negative. Sometimes I do stuff that I don't really, I wouldn't be proud of. And then I look back and I'm like, damn. And then I get sad at what I see with the world. But then I'm like, damn, bro. If the world feels so godless and then I can't even uphold things to the way I would, I like, bro, it's very easy to get very, very hopeless on stuff. Again, even related to money, it's, I'm going to give you another PHILO, but this is what I'm going to say for PHILO, but just don't forget what it says about wealth and the worries of life choking out a plant. It says that in the Bible with the seeds. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where it happens, bro. And it's easy. Life will choke things out if you are not prepared and ready and vibe with it and roll with it. And that's why, too, be positive and control what you can control. You know what I'm saying? It's a good one. Always a good one, man. Always a good one. And that's it, man. All you need, and I'll tell you this now, just keep at it. Just stay positive, but keep doing what you're doing, man. That's it. At least you're seeking something. You see what I'm saying? That's it. So do you think asking a question or doubting something matters? No, at least you're fucking seeking. Seek and ye shall find. That's it. You see what I'm saying? Value the truth. Work for the truth. And seek it. And seek what's really going to come out there. Seek what should be there, and that's all you got to keep doing. You see what I'm saying? So if you, like some people, you'll be like, oh, I question my belief. Oh, I don't know. Do I really believe this? It's like, no, just keep seeking. The fact that you are willing to seek and try to get to an answer and are willing to but you want an answer, that's all you need to do. That's what I'm saying. Go seek that book for answers. Seek Proverbs for business and all that. You know what I'm saying? No, you feel guilty for doubting and questioning. No, it's good. You need it. That's a thorn in the flesh, because if you didn't have guilt or doubt, you would be an arrogant human being. And you would be awful and nobody could communicate you. You would be worse than Kanye. Can't tell me nothing. It's good that you have that. You don't need all of it all the time. You can't doubt everything. You can't feel guilty about everything, and you can't apply it everywhere. No, but that's why seek and keep seeking. But you say you're questioning, doubting. You're like, oh man, I don't know why. I'm like, no, that's good, because that's how I got to this level of belief. You see what I'm saying? That's how I've gotten to understand whatever I understand, because simply I wanted to know what was up, and that's it. And I'm not okay with the bullshit answer. That's why a lot of us, when we get the news, we're like, okay, sure. You see what I'm saying? It's like you are going to seek and seek and seek, and that's why you have doubts. That's why you have questions. That's why you got it. That's just keep seeking and yalla. That's it, baby. Woo! But ladies and gentlemen, I got to get going. We honestly still stayed for an hour. I totally fucked up my schedule. I love you, Chad. So don't worry. It's all good, baby. It's all good, baby. We in the game. But Chad, for real, I love you guys. Please have a good weekend, man. Please stay safe. I don't want to hear, I'm going to pray for you if you get in trouble, but I don't want to, okay? I'd rather pray for you right now. But again, you guys control your actions. Control what you can control. Again, control the negativity. Just remember it's a habit. And get in the habit of the ideas, baby. But just above all else, like I'm saying, man, just don't, be wise this weekend, okay? And just, remember, you represent that bull. Maybe wear some bull clothing out there on 4th of July as a reminder. You got the bull on. You know what I'm saying? As a reminder, you could get banned at any minute, so don't go crazy. Make good decisions. You know what I'm saying? Make good decisions. But, Chad, I love you guys. Again, thank you for everything. All the love, all the positivity, man. We wouldn't be here without y'all. So God bless you and thank you again. And hopefully these talks always go a long way, baby. And like I said, everything doesn't really matter until we get the habits and ideas. So let's work on it. All right, man? I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful weekend. Happy 4th of July. Shout out to the veterans. And please be safe out there. I love you. Peace out. Oh, yeah. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why we going to be wise in every moment. Why we will continuously seek. Continuously seek, baby. And why we going to focus on the good habits. Rebuke the negativity. And just focus on the good ideas. And let the mind and spirit flow and work through us, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Or not. Amen. Amen. Love you, big dog. I love you too, man. Let's go. Have a good one. For real. Be safe. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I might get a video out before then. Who knows? We might have some fun with it, but I love you. Have a glorious, wonderful, beautiful day. And peace out. Love you, Chad. Yalla. Oh, wait. I want a 4th of July pony. Wait, okay. Nah, tell you, no need 4th of July. I am 4th of July. You should call it 4th of July. Never mind. You know what I am? I'm a walrus because I like ice cream. And I float on that ice cream. And I bathe in it. And it's clean energy. What? Okay, happy Passover. Good morning.